ideas that I want to do. So the solo guide playthroughs lets me slip one of these videos in every once in a while, and then it gets to extend the amount of time I get to keep making money from that series. Technically not that series, but something I did not expect personally was that the solo guided playthrough, the initial one with the fighter, is extremely highly viewed. People love that video series. In fact, when I've asked people about it specifically, they've told me that they're like, oh yeah, I actually rewatch it from time to time, or I'll just put it on in the background. It's like good background noise, which is mind-boggling. And you know what? Sometimes you got to update people's background noise, man. Look, I don't have to be second monitor or third monitor. You can relegate me to audiobook. I'm okay with that. So that's going to be the plan there. Yeah, so it should be a good time. Oh yeah, I don't have anything. Let me just keep doing this. I'm just going to keep flipping the music, giving people something to see. Speaking of things to see, I need a thing here. Also, I got told that I sound aggravated on my YouTube stream, and I don't think so. That fighter was unplayable and the worst class in existence. Yeah, the other thing too is I also did it on hardcore, so I could also do this on the hardcore thing, but the problem is I just don't really want to wait until hardcore to get it done, and I can get this whole thing done before the new hardcore comes out. This is only going to take me like 2 weeks to get through, maybe at most. So there's that.
Hello, what if you stream? Just invent Brian New Basics here.
Brian New Basics? Just get Brian to read everything? Maybe. It's not a bad idea. I could do that. But yeah. I agree with you. The fact that doing it as a fighter is kind of like, that's the reason why I did Bard afterwards. I did like Stormsinger, was because Bard is obviously very, very easy, but it's a lot squishier than fighter. So this is going to be kind of a mix. I was told never again. It's like a hardcore type experience. I'm using the term hardcore loosely. It's not like a new server where they get a new hardcore server. It's the new Symphony of the Fae event that will have a hardcore version that you can play. And they're doing a pretty good job to make it so that the hardcore is still has that feel like to exactly. It's kind of like the Lanterns, but where it's on the existing servers. So the big change is that there's the softcore Lanterns that anybody can pick up and participate at any time. You can do it on whatever your characters. But and that's the summer court. But then the winter court, all of those things require a character to be level 1 and no past lives. So you have to make a new character. You cannot reincarnate one of your mains. You have to make a new character for the hardcore. And once the patch rolls through, every item in the game or on a hardcore character, you can only wear items that are tagged for the event. So this means that if you, let's say you make your hardcore character on day 1 of the event, you can't just go into your stash and like your bank and start pulling out all the items and putting them on your character, because you won't be able to play. It like literally prevents your character from moving. You can only use new items that drop during the event. So this means you still could, if you want to, on the first day of the event, go to Feywild, farm out a full set of Feywild gear with all the new tags, and then when you get to level 5, equip it on your character. That's a lot of extra pointless work when you could just level up and play. So they are making it so that it's technically possible for you to circumvent some of the hardcoreness, but again, it just is going to take time for you to do that when you could just be playing the game, which is what I'm going to be doing, and I know many others will. Speaking of which, yeah, I will be doing a series of build guides for it. However, there is a major patch in DDO that is coming with it for update 76. There's a big balance pass that will be coming at the same time, and there's going to be a lot of really cool buffs that I'm actually extremely excited about. So I'm very excited about a lot of the cool buffs that are going to be coming. And as a result of a lot of these buffs, I am like very stoked to put some builds together. But the problem is I can't put the builds together because I want to see what all of the changes are going to be, so that way I can have the most accurate things for people. Because let's say we start working on it now, and then I put together the build guides, and then one of them is like, yo, let's play Dex crossbow rogue, Dex Mechanic's going to be really good because it looks like it. And then SSG, before the patch comes out, goes, actually, we're going back and we're not doing Dex on crossbows. You can't do it. Well, I'll look like a fool for recommending people play Dex crossbow if it doesn't function. So I'm going to wait until we see the last of the changes, and then we'll make the guides. If that means staying up all night to make the guides one time, we'll do it. Get some caffeine and some Coca-Cola. Anyway. You. Hey, what's up, Matus? How you doing? Okay, I need to get my build guide out because I wrote it and then I don't have it anymore. So give me a second here. Because I'm going to follow a build that I wrote. All right. We are good. After car, is it eggnog time? There, you can probably buy eggnog at the store. Almost all the snow melted, so yeah. Self-imposed one night notice. True. What's up? One from Mars. Anyways, so today, as I mentioned before, we're going to be doing the solo guided playthrough. So there will be times where I'm reading less chat than usual because I'm specifically trying to explain something, explain a mechanic, or explain how I'm going to be doing a thing. Please be aware that is just going to be the nature of how it is. I will obviously be talking to and responding to chat. Just like if I'm sitting down explaining like how a mechanic works or how something is functioning, and then you ask me a direct question, I will answer your question. It just take me till I'm done with my thought. I'm not going to interrupt what's happening on the in something that's going on for that. Are there specific quest lines you're doing? No, I'm actually not doing any specific quest lines. I'm just going to be leveling up through the game. I think I should probably try, when possible, to do as much free-to-play content as possible, but we'll see exactly how that goes. Some people have suggested that I do the solo guided playthroughs on a free-to-play account, so just like make a brand new account and go there and start with like, start on normal on a free-to-play account. And I'm not gonna do that for two reasons. One, I don't have access to Harper Agent, so the entire build doesn't work. And two, that sounds horrible, so no. What the mouth do? I don't know. I don't see I'm not watching the TikToks you're watching. Good question though. Good question. Anyways, all right, I'm gonna make a new recording so that way I can have this here. And hello everybody, and good morning, and welcome to the solo guided playthrough that I'm gonna be doing for Artificer through DDO. Now, I like Melee Artificer, you like Melee Artificer, we all love Melee Artificer. And I used to have the Maverick Hunter like, oh man, this sounds cool, but how do I play Melee Artificer? How do I level through it? What do I do? You'll have all that information right there. So to get started, we have to make a brand new character. So this character, I'm not going to be using anything from my shared bank. I'm going to be leveling it just straight up through the game as an artificer and kind of going through it. If you want to follow along, in the description of the video that you're now watching, there will be a link to a build, which is the exact build I ran for this challenge. However, I'm going to be refining it as I go along. I already have it written, but I will be doing some adjustments to make a proper build. So I'm doing a couple experiments here to see how things are going to go. But of course, since I said we're playing as a melee artificer, we do have to be an artificer. This will be a pure artificer. And since this is a kind of a callback to my Maverick Hunter build, this will be the Warforged here. So I'm going to be running as a Warforged Artificer, and it should be a good time. As far as your main stats go, Artificer, every Artificer needs max intelligence. There's like no way to do anything other than that. You have to max out your intelligence. If you don't, you go to jail. However, other than this, we have a couple different options. If you're playing as a range type character, you usually will want some more dexterity. If you're playing as a melee type character, you usually want some strength. And I'm going to be using both of these because I need strength for access to feats, so I can use a Bastard Sword as a hand-and-a-half weapon in one hand, and I need dexterity for access to some dodge and mobility feats, as well as the feat precision. So 13, 13, 16 con for health, and 18 intelligence for the damage. As far as the skills go, you have a lot of different skills that you have access to as an artificer. We need disable device so we can open locks, or not disable open locks. We need open lock for opening locks. We disable device so we can disable traps and stuff. Repair is good for the self-healing. Search is for finding traps. Spellcraft is not necessary right now. Sorry, I'm actually reading over my thing that I wrote yesterday because I was smarter yesterday. We will be taking spellcraft later to give us a little bit of extra spell damage, which will affect the rune arm and some of our imbues, but it's not relevant right now. You need to make sure you have at least 7 points in balance so you can take all of these single weapon fighting feat line. Additionally, I'm going to be putting points into jump because being able to jump is really important for a character like this. We take use magic device as well. Once we get to 7 points in the balance skill, where is it? 7 points in balance, I will then be putting the rest of the points into the spellcraft. I don't take concentration because you have enough constitution, your character's gonna have good concentration, you should be okay. Additionally, we get quicken relatively early, and quicken will mean you don't ever have to worry about flubbing a spell ever again. I don't care about haggle. Spellcraft, again, as I said, we take a little bit later, and then the rest of the skills super don't matter. Now, tumble is really good and definitely something you want to take, but it's kind of hard to fit in with this character. The closest thing you could do if you wanted is, instead of going with the jump here, just put 1 point into tumble like so you can actively tumble whenever you need to. So I'll probably do something like this for the actual final build guide, but not put points into it, just kind of leave it as is, and then hope that I can get like just passive bonuses and things to go there. Next up, we get feats. Now, usually with a character like this, you would take single weapon fighting because it's really good. You're going to have a single weapon in one hand and a rune arm in the other, and it's very, very potent. However, in this case, I'm not going to be doing that because there's actually a feat that we will be taking quicker than usual, which is the whirlwind attack feat. This allows you to attack in a 360 degree or 360 degree arc around you, so it hits twice on everybody around you. It's a massive cleave. It is very, very powerful for this type of character. This ability is good, so we're going to get this by level 6 and then save the actual single weapon fighting until later. Really seems counterintuitive, but I promise you it is the right thing to do. And if you're watching this right now, when like the live, hello live viewers, you will notice that this ability is pretty good. Gets some extra damage, hits twice every 5 seconds. Cool. By the time this video goes out, this ability will likely be buffed to have even more damage, which is really, really exciting. So this will actually be more powerful than it is right now. And to me, it's still so powerful, we're going to take it. The prerequisites are dodge and mobility. So we start with dodge and we take mobility later. As far as the actual spells go, let's see, I want inflict and repair. We're going to want enchant weapons, a blade of armor. You want to have Master's Touch for the early game so you can actually use like weapons, because you don't have just like a terrible bad weapon during the leveling process. And every other spell is bad and I don't care, so it's going to grab Shield of Faith. Now we're going to make sure my character looks proper. I want to look like the character X from Mega Man X, so he's blue. So that one's pretty easy, so we start there. I'm trying to remember the exact details. Okay, we got to go and grab the full cranium so it's fully covered. Great, so we got to have this. We got to change the facial detail. There's one that has like a gem on it. No. Is it this one? Nope. There's this one, which kind of looks right, but you got to make sure you get it right. We got to line it up. Yeah, I can't make it red, but that's the closest we got. Change up the eyes. No. Something like so. Beautiful. So the eyes look right. Eye color. I believe the eyes are blue. Does he have blue eyes? I'm pretty sure he has blue eyes. I'm not going to look it up. Then the nose. Fill out the nose. I don't even know what nose I'm supposed to go with. Probably something like this. And then kind of have like a thinner chin strap around the mouth, because you can actually see the whole face. I really don't like the dark blue that's there, but I also don't like some of these other ones. I think we probably go with something like this. This seems like it's the most accurate. Base color. Yeah, the base color kind of have that kind of lighter wood. Makes the most sense. All right, so the actual character of Mega Man X is lawful good, so that's what I should do as a reference to the character. However, we're going to do chaotic neutral because we like to win at DDO, and that's very important. So we're going to do that. And this is going to be Solo Maverick Hunter. Perfect. The M is not going to be kept, but it is what it is. That's right, super fighting robot. And we're good. Lighter blue. It's fine. It is what it is. I'll probably put the actual depth of blue we want later, but we'll get to it later. Okay, so I just made a brand new character. There's a couple things we're going to go through that I think are really important that some people might not know in their first playthrough. Number one, you're going to notice that I have my menus here. I've got like my menus, and I got all those other things, and I can move all this stuff everywhere. But sometimes what you want to do is you want to be able to actually use or like to set things up quickly. Like maybe I make a brand new character and I want to have my character automatically have all of their like bars go to the places that I want them. what you can do is you can actually save a UI layout and load a UI layout. So there's a command, which is /UI layout save, and then you give it a name. So this is where you would name it. You're basically making a UI file that will save your UI and do a snapshot just like this. And then when you want to go onto a character, you can load that UI layout and have it go exactly the way that you want. So I'm not going to save something here because I've already done that. So you would save and you would put like the name of the file. So you could call this like general if you want, and then you could load it. Instead, I'm going to load, and I've made so many of these. Instead of saving over them, I just keep making new ones. So mine is currently main 4 because it's the 4th one that I've got. And when I hit enter, it's going to snap all of the UI elements where I want them to actually be that I've saved it in the past. One thing that is important is when you do this, you have to make sure you turn bars before you do this. The game does not know how to turn bars. So 4 and 5, I keep on the side of the screen. So I just make sure I pop out 4 and 5 and then I turn them. And when I hit this button, bazinga, everything is now exactly the way that I want to see it. So again, always keep in mind that you want to save these layouts. It will save you a huge amount of time. A couple specific things about my layouts. I like to keep my bars on the edge of the screen so they're not clouding up what I'm actually trying to do or see. And then you'll notice my health is down here and my selection is down here as well. This is because just general rule of playing video games. If you are right at the beginning of a video game, or not at the beginning, if you're playing any type of MMORPG, you want to keep your health bar as close to your character as possible because your eyes are here. This is where your eyes are. So you could take your health bar and put it all the way up here, but then you have to like look up, and especially if you have a big monitor, you have to look at your health all the time to see whether you're going to die. Here, I never have to look at my health bar. It's always in peripheral view, no matter where I'm looking pretty much on the screen. So keep that in mind when you are doing this. You always want to make sure you have that. Similarly with here, I keep that here, and then I have my little tumble reticle here. In case some of you are not aware, this is actually your tumble charges. So this is basically like your Dark Souls tumbles, which is why we have access to the tumble here. So if I go gameplay, I can turn on experimental tumble control, and then it allows me while walking, I press block, and boom, my character at combat rolls, and I use one of my charges. Tumble's relevant because when you tumble, it gives you a huge bonus to your dodge of 95%. So this basically makes me immune to damage, which is freaking sweet, man. It's sweet. Anyways, we're going to start at level 1. So even though I can start up to level 7 because I have veteran 2 status on my account, I'm just going to say, no, this is all a dream. I'm on Korthos Island. Ooh. And we wake up. I'm not going to do the intro here because I don't feel like it. So we're just going to skip past this opening section, but this will teach you some elements about how to play the game, but I am not going to do that. I am going to be taking a longsword, however, because it's the best weapon you can get out of here, and even though I'm not proficient with it, I will be using the spell Master's Touch to allow me to be able to use it anyway. Now, at the beginning of the game, you have quite a few different options for spells. Again, Master's Touch is going to be what I'm going to be using, so I can use the longsword. Artificers get repair and inflict spells as like for free, so I don't have to worry about well, it's not for free, but they get to add them onto their list. You don't have to worry about actually slotting them in. You always just get them. And then I'm going to have enchant weapons, so I can also give myself a little bit more damage. In the early game on an Artificer, I don't recommend you actually go with a melee weapon. What I should be doing until I actually have some of my melee abilities is I should just be running crossbow user, as crossbows are really crazy. But just keep that in mind that is what I am doing here. Now, one of the things you're going to want to do for sure, and this is kind of one of the things I recommend to every single person, is join a guild. So you want to make sure you join a guild, because joining a guild gives you access to a huge amount of cool buffs. So if you are not a member of a guild, I would recommend that you find one to join. If you're AFK here and you're just standing in town, like there's here, level 200 guild Blood Rage is recruiting. You can just join this guild if you want to. This is not, they might not be recruiting at the time when you watch this video, but there are lots of guilds on every server that just randomly recruit. For example, in almost every beginner basics video that I've ever recorded, I've had to decline an invite from Tycoons of Tomorrow because they invite all of my new characters. So if you ever just need to join a guild at random, you can just go, hey, message somebody, and bada bing, bada boom, you can jump in on Tycoons or any other guild on your server. If you're ever unsure, I would definitely ask around because they're just, like, so either checking on like a Discord server or something like that, you'll find different guilds you can join, and then, you know, somebody might invite you to something. Blue Light was also a classic guild that people would just join. But every server has basically leveling guilds where there's a community aspect to it where people like chat and hang out, but it's mostly like people get access to the different ship buffs. So we are going to be doing that here. However, I'm not just going to join a random guild on this one. Actually, I guess I could just join a random guild. It doesn't really matter. Sure, why not? Let me see how hard this is. Let's go Tycoons of Tomorrow. Let's grab somebody who's like slightly higher level. This person's here. They're in the marketplace. Let's see. Slenda Mattel. Hey, can I join the guild? Question mark. We'll just see. I'm just curious. Because I have joined or been with people, or sorry, talked to people who have joined some of these guilds and also been randomly invited. Oh, boom. That's how easy it is. I joined the guild. Now I can play with all sorts of other people and we are all set. So I can go, hello, thank you. So we're good. So now I'm in the guild. I will not show off the guild chat, but yes, I'm in fact undercover. Some of the people in the guild might actually know this is me, but that's kind of funny. So once you have that set up, you're going to go to the guild airship and get yourself your ship buffs. However, getting through town is kind of tedious and annoying and slow, so I'm going to grab a mount here. If you don't have a mount, you can farm one out from Keep on the Borderlands or from any of the events, like the Halloween event just went by, so there's like the Reaper Steed or other things. I'm going to be using my Warforged Steed, which is in here somewhere. Robo Steed, Necromancer Steed, Warforged Steed. There it is, the Warforged Steed, because it gives me a robot horse, and I will be using this one for the general playthrough here. But a horse is nice. It is not necessary to have a Warforged Steed or any type of horse in general, but it is going to make it faster, so I'm going to use it. And like I said, you can get one. Anyway, so you want to get your guild buffs. The reason why you want guild buffs is you notice my health went from 41 to 62. Ship buffs give +2 to all your stats. They give a bunch of armor class, saving throws, spell powers, bonuses to all your skills. Now my disable device and search are now higher. And then on top of that, it also gives like flat health, flat spell points, and bonuses to a whole bunch of feats. Effectively, ship buffs are very, very good. However, artificers also get a pet. So I'm going to crack open my pet here, and I have my little Iron Defender. Now, the Iron Defender is borderline useless, and I will not be summoning it most of the time. However, since I'm level 1, it can still do some things. However, if you did not know, you can actually tell the pet to use the amenity bar. Hey, buddy, go get it. Boom. And now, my boyo will eventually get the ship buffs at some point. Actually, do I have to press it? I think I might have to press it. There we go. And now the Iron Defender has all of the buffs too. Bear in mind, every time you summon this, you have to do this as well. So there you go. If you want to check out your stats, you can check the pet here, and I can see it. I can see his strength, his con, everything else that he has, and I can equip him. I'm going to have to take a minute to organize my inventory because I have all the garbage I get from making a brand new character. But for my pet, I get a companion color here, which gives him some extra damage and gives him some stabbing bonuses, so he does extra damage on crit. And they give me a docent, which gives +3 to repair, which I will put on me. I don't have a docent for my dog, but we both wear the same armor. I guess I do. I can give him the starter docent. Here you go, buddy. Yay. Yay. So now he has some extra armor. I don't have a crossbow right now, but I do have bolts, which is kind of funny. I'm going to throw on this longsword, and then we're going to do a little tiny bit of inventory management. A lot of ships have all of the amenities in them, so you can probably find like your bank and everything else in there, but I'm not going to be using that. I'm just going to go use all of the public banks. I'm exclusively in this guild for the purposes of using the ship buffs, and then we'll kind of, whenever I'm done with this character, I will be deleting it so I'm not there. Also, I have to move my portrait just a tiny bit so I can still see my things because the Iron Defender takes up the spot. Now, something that also is important with this, you're going to notice I have all these ship buffs and they can be really annoying. You can actually turn this off. So if I go under gameplay, actually I think it's UI, and we go to buff here, you go hide guild buffs, boom, and now they're gone, so I don't see them. But then I also have like a VIP discovery boost, VIP other stuff because I've been VIP for a while. You can also hide infinite duration buffs. Oh, can I not hide both of these? I can only hide one or the other. Interesting. Well, anyway, we're going to hide the guild buffs because it takes up more space. Now I can actually see my buffs that I have. You also notice that I was able to change my spells just in town. That's because I'm VIP, so I can swap out spells freely. If you're not VIP and you're watching this and you want to change up your spells, you just have to go into a tavern to change up your items. Now, I'm not going to be taking anything out of the bank, but I'm going to be banking some of the random cosmetics here, so I'm just going to take a minute and do that. That's important while I read chat. I want to move the tumble bar so it doesn't obscure the pet life. Yeah, I'm gonna move all of that. I already did. Get rid of this. This is just stuff I want to keep that I have. Starter spirit cake. Everybody gets a starter spirit cake, right? I'm trying to remember. Ooh, cosmetic. I don't need this cosmetic. I don't need this. Teleport item is just for convenience sake. I don't need this. This is garbage. I'm not going to use any of these things. I'm going to pretend I'm like a brand new player. So even though I have these special tomes that, because I bought all the expansions, we're not going to be using them. I don't need this crab cosmetic. Honestly, this cosmetic looks great. We're just going to put this on. But yeah, I'm going to be, so if you're watching this right now and you're a VIP user, because I am VIP, I have a 32-point build right here. This is the exact same experience that you can have. Actually, you know what? Maybe this cloak looks kind of better. Yeah, we'll use this cloak. It's kind of good. And this is the Lesser Heart of Wood. If you ever break your character or do something wrong, you can use the Lesser Heart of Wood to change some of the things. So you can go follow a build guide. So let's say you started with a character and you didn't follow a guide, and you're new and your character kind of sucks and you wish you could follow a guide. You can use your Lesser Heart of Wood to do one reset, which is nice. Not everyone, only if you do the Korthos quest. Okay, so you got to do the Korthos quest. Well, you know what? We'll bank it so I don't have it, so that way I have no way to do this. And yes, this is single weapon fighter rune arm. That is correct. Now I have no money. I have nothing. All I have is my spell components, which allows me to cast level 1 artificer spells. I have the thieves tools, which allows me to do thievery, which is specifically opening locks, disabling traps and stuff. I have a teleport item that I'm going to be keeping for a convenience sake. If you don't have one, don't worry about it. You just have to walk to all the places. I'm just doing that to save time. I have a starter ingredient bag that I'm not going to delete because, again, just saving time. You can buy these from vendors, which I will show later on in the series, and also you get one for free. So I just didn't talk to the NPC yet to get a free one. And then some bolts. I'm going to put some on, and I will probably get a crossbow at some point in the future. But we're going to go run Korthos Island now, because Korthos is fun. I don't really have any other important things to give information about. One of the reasons why we also go to the ship area is because it gives extra health, which is nice because I don't have, like, I heal. So I can cast a spell and heal myself for like 6, but it is not a terribly large amount. So having a little bit of extra health is just nice, so I can take more damage in a fight. Anyway, we're going to do all the quests in Korthos Island. I'll be running every quest on Elite on this character, and that is going to be kind of the path in which we go through. If you're starting out and you have to run normal, hard, and Elite on quests to kind of follow along, or even if you just run on normal and it's your first time, you can still gain a comparable amount of experience. Guild potions. We'll get to the consumables part when I have money. I don't have any money right now. Anyway, I'm going to cast my spells, so I'm proficient with my weapon, and I'm just going to go beat guys up. Because my character is really bad at level 1, because I am a melee, but all my points are in intelligence, you need strength for melee stats, and I don't have any. Or like my strength is lower, so I want to be able to use my intelligence. So for now, I am actually very happy to have my dog, who will sometimes help me out. Get him, boy. Yeah. So together we get this done. Today's the day for Misery's Peak. I do have to run Misery's Peak because I want to have a rune arm. I want to get a rune arm sooner rather than later. And the first rune arm you get does in fact come from Misery's Peak. Actually, it's the quest before Misery's Peak that gives you the rune arm, so I don't have to. It's so I actually don't have to run Misery's Peak. Do I run Misery's Peak? What do you guys think? I hate that quest. I'm gonna keep myself healed. As I mentioned in my keyboarding video for the beginner basics, I always put the same keys in the same place. So my heal button is always going to be R, so that way I don't have to think about it. So just keep that in mind.
Misery.
Oh my god, Quintoxic, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing very well. And my god. All right, you gave me $10 to do Misery's Peak. All right, we'll do it. Don't worry about your spell points on the character like this. Because I'm a melee, I don't have to worry about actually using my spell points for anything. It's just my buffs and heals. I don't cast any offensive spells, so I can just keep going. Out of the chest, I did pick up a dodge of resistance, so bonus to saves, bonus to dodge. We're going to be banking this for later. That's fantastic. And then I also picked up a potion that gives me extra mana at level 1, which is really rare. It's not a lot of mana, but it's nice. Yeah, I want the AoE one, and that would be from the Waterworks, but we'll get there later. Oh, you want? Oh, she's saying get Dragon's Breath. Nah, I don't need Dragon's Breath. I could get Dragon's Breath, but then I'd have to go like do Borderlands, and I don't really like the Borderlands near the levels. Anyway, we ran the first quest and we get an item. Linus has a few options. The best one is the rugged belt because it gives you 5 more health. Health is good because if you have health, you don't die. Now, I did get a tiny bit of money, and I'm going to use this tiny bit of money to buy a hireling because we're about to do another adventure. Now, most of the time, you actually don't need to have a hireling for some of these quests, but I actually am going to use the hireling Byron Scout Sword. Hirelings are good, and if you're a solo player or a new player, you want to always use hirelings whenever you can. Especially if you can't heal yourself, having a healer hireling can be really, really good. However, in this case, I'm actually going to be using a hireling because this quest, the Kenneth Crystal from Baldur the Bold, this adventure, you have to defend a crystal, and I'll have 3 levels of distraction to help keep the crystal safe. So we're going to summon the hireling, who's going to come out here, and we're going to attempt to defend this, so he's going to help me out. Additionally, I'm going to use the skill Intimidate. My Intimidate is unfortunately a 0, so it's not very high. I have to roll well, but this might help me keep enemies off of the crystal. Byron also has Intimidate, which you can use as well. So right now, we're going to be here, and we're going to try to aggro everything. I did not set the dog to extra aggro. Let's try it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get it done. Also, at some point, I should probably spend my enhancements, but we'll do that. The cool trick you can do with hirelings in the next quest? I'm not sure what you mean. Genuinely. Yeah, as far as like, oh, did I cast my buffs? I didn't cast my buff spell, so I'm actually not proficient in a weapon. I'm going to let my minions chase these guys down for the most part. They actually do trip, which is nice, which can knock these guys over. There are a couple moments where you have to deal with enemies actually rushing and charging the crystal. So number 1, there's going to be this guy who spawns here, and this guy, I'm going to try to intimidate him. I failed. He's going to go for the crystal. I'm going to get the Byron to intimidate. He also failed. And then there's another guy here. Go in the intimidate. Going to try to body block him, and we're good. There's 2 guys that spawn here. They basically just direct rush the crystal. As long as you stop them, you should be okay. And then other than that, there isn't really too much you have to worry about. There is another guy that spawns here and direct rushes the crystal, but again, not super scary. I also appreciate that my dog has 77 health. But yeah, I don't even have to do anything here for the most part. You just kind of go. Oh, the cool trick. Yeah, true. I forgot about that cool trick. You're right. Thank you for reminding me. Because you said next quest, and I'm like, Hayton's Crypt, what are you talking about? But yes, in the collaborator. Yeah, it's a new one. Yeah, we'll mostly, for the most part, we're going to be doing a lot of free-to-play quests, or like when I can. I'll probably be doing, I'll try to minimize the expansion content when possible. Not because I don't think expansions are cool, just I want to make this as accessible as I can to the general public. But some areas I will probably just do expansions regardless, because some areas are just really bad for leveling. Yep. Yo, what's up, sweet potato? How you doing? Dismissing the hireling constitute a trick. If you dismiss your hireling, you fail the quest. Also, the last guy spawns here, so we're just spawn camping this guy. And he's dead, and we're done. Now, I'm actually going to keep using the hireling because there's no real downside, just having an extra guy helping me in melee. And I highly recommend you have a hireling with you at all times. Now here, you can get the Bracers of Aid, which gives you aid as a temporary spell, so it gives you some extra temporary hit points. But you don't need healing on this character, so I like to go with Spearbane, because it reduces the damage you take from piercing attacks, which is very common. A lot of monsters have claws or spears, and so that helps you out. Now, to start this character, we're actually going to be using the Harper Agent tree as our main tree first, because that allows us to get intelligence to hit and damage. So we're going to be putting points into strategic combat, and now I have intelligence to hit. Later on, as we level up, so I'm going to be using intelligence to hit right here, and then I will eventually get intelligence to damage. However, once I get to level 6, I can cast a spell that automatically gives me intelligence to damage, meaning I can cut a whole bunch of points out. So at level 6, I will be re-specializing this tree and spending my points in other places. But until now, I'm going to be spending points to get up to Strategic Combat 2 to give me intelligence to damage. So there will be that. Just a weird potential vector for griefing. Yeah, I don't know if I need to teach people weird griefing, but yes.
And unsettling echoes that Kaya spoke of.
Why Spearbane when no spears? So, kobolds, you might not be aware, kobolds, almost everything they do is spear, and they do a lot of piercing damage. Arrows count as like piercing weapons.
If you search the wall, you may discover
like skeletons, when they have their like little claws, when they attack you, that's piercing damage because they pierce. So it's Sahuagin use spears. Like spears are literally everywhere.
There's a Sahuagin in here. performing
Why no Daggerbane?
ritual.
Because the terminology is Spearbane. Spears are traditionally more dangerous weapons to deal with than daggers. Like, if you're on the battlefield, I would much rather, like, if we're talking just things you're going to see, if you're on, like, a battlefield against a legion of enemies, you're going to face a wall of spears and not a wall of guys with daggers. Spearbane. It's more relevant.
Inside the crypt.
Yeah, today is definitely a chill stream today. It's, like, dark and cloudy outside, so I'm just chilling inside. I probably should have had, like, some tea or something to go along with this. For the most part, I'm just going to be fighting guys. When stuff comes up that is relevant to talk to about the character, I will be doing my best to explain exactly it in detail. There are some treasure chests I can get here to give me some, as they mentioned, with some extra loot. All the treasure chests are just items that give you extra damage against skeletons and zombies. This used to be really relevant back in the day, where you might actually, like, care about getting some of these items, or you're like, oh, I need to have a bludgeoning weapon for a skeleton. But in modern times, dealing with damage reduction from, like, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing is almost irrelevant. All these monsters have really low numbers, so since I have Byron and the dog, they just take care of everything regardless, so I don't really need to care. Is a dagger on a stick? True. Get yourself a good bayonet. Up ahead, there actually is a trap, so I'm going to go over the trap disabling process and also show you some tricks as well.
Guided playthrough as a melee artificer without using the shared bank?
That is correct. That is exactly what we're going to be doing. No shared bank at all. Okay, so up here, there is a trap.
It's out in the open and unprotected.
And I know because my spot is going off. Now, here's the thing. My spot is informing me. That is crazy. Thanks, dude. I hate getting hit with the damn, that's crazy. Okay, so spot. This lets you know when there's a trap nearby. The problem is spot is based off of wisdom, and search is based off of intelligence. Even if I couldn't see this trap spot here, I can still search it with the search key. And then it makes the trap relevant or visible. So I can now see the trap and disable it. Okay? So unfortunately, my spot is going to fall behind. I'm not going to get a high wisdom. I'm going to get a high intelligence, which means there will be a time where I won't be able to see the traps anymore. So if you're following this guide, I will show you where every single trap is so you can disable it. But just bear in mind that is one of the pitfalls of Artificer, and one of the reasons why playing like an elf-based rogue is really nice, because elves get bonus to search and spot. You don't start with a minus to wisdom, so your spot ends up being higher. So we can disable the trap here, and it won't work. But let's say you can't for some reason. Let's say you don't know how to deal with this one. If I step into the water, the trap is going to go, and then the trap only goes off when you step into the water again. Meaning, I actually don't have to worry about the trap, even if I, had to deal, or like even if I didn't have a way to disable the trap. I can open the door, step in, the acid trap goes past, and then we can get past. A lot of traps have special triggers or areas, so if you know how to get past them, you don't really need to worry about disabling traps. But again, this character is all about that, so I will show you how to do that. The game from getting bonus damage in your weapon type outweighs the damage structure of using an alternate weapon type. Yep, for the most part, that's pretty accurate. Did I pick up the crest? I think so. If I didn't pick up the crest, that would be embarrassing. No, I have them. I got them. I have all the crests. How does scroll casting work with a class that eventually learns the spell? It just gives you a percentage chance. So once you meet the minimum level, you then make a caster level check instead to meet it. So you're basically rolling to meet the caster level check. So basically, if you're like caster level 6, and you need caster level 11 to cast it, then you have to get an 11 total, so you roll a d20 plus 6, and you're trying to get 11. I'm gonna go beat these guys up. I don't think I do enough damage to be able to kill this guy before he does actually conduct the ritual. Never mind, yes I do. Oh baby, and I get to go to level 2! Heck yeah. Alright, and I got a Blazing Ring of Tumble, which is not a good item, but I do have it. And you know what? I can use it, so I might as well put it on. But it is just a bad item. There's no good redeeming quality here. I mean, I guess it gives me cold absorption, which is technically okay, but the amount of cold damage you receive in this game is not very high until later levels. All right, here there's 2 items, the Inner Focus and the Amulet of Brute. The Amulet of Brute gives you minuses to your stats, and the Amulet of Inner Focus doesn't. So we're going to take the Amulet of Inner Focus because reducing your stats is not good, just generally. So now we get to level 2. So we can head up to the Artificer Trainer over here and level up. Yo, what's up, Seaver? We're going to put points into all of the skills. I'm going to drink some water while I do this because my throat is scratchy. And remember, I only put the 1 point in tumble, so you don't have to deal with, I'm not actually leveling this up. I'm going to be leveling up jump. Some people might be confused about why I'm leveling up jump. Jump has a cap of 40, and so getting a jump higher means you can just get over top of other things. There's a lot of areas where you can climb, and you'll actually see that as I go through why I'm going to be climbing over top of different things. Here, I'm going to take Resist Energy, which is a reasonable spell, and then we are level 2. Now, getting to level 2, we're going to get a couple things. Number 1, Artificers get Artificer Knowledge, Potion, and Scrolls, which gives increased bonuses on your Use Magic Device check, as well as increasing the caster level when using these things. Which means if I get a potion that is, let's say, a Cure Serious Wounds potion, it actually counts, it's usually a 5th level caster from the potion. This will count as a 6th level caster. So potions will be counting as a higher level, and so will scrolls, and that will increase as we go up. This will also apply to wands when we get to a higher level as well. On top of that, we now have Rune Arm use. I cannot currently use Rune Arms because I don't have one, but when I get one, I will explain in detail how we're going to be using that. Anyways, I'm going to grab Shield of Faith. It only lasts 2 minutes. That's really horrible. Any of my spells not last 2 minutes? I guess a Blade of Armor doesn't last 2 minutes, so we're going to take this. It's 1 minute per caster level, and I'm only level 2, so it's kind of rough. And now I can wear that ring. Yay! So we're going to talk to Sigmund Bowerson, and we're going to go and do the quest. Now, as was mentioned before, funny thing that I did to myself, the quest is wait for the collaborator to arrive. So I now have my guys. Oh, also I leveled up, so my pet is new. I have to go get ship buffs again to give it to the pet, because technically my pet leveled up as well, so it just gave me a new pet. Which is kind of funny. Anyways, we have to confront the collaborator. The text says do not leave until the collaborator is dealt with. So if you actually dismiss a hireling, then technically someone has left the party and you actually fail the quest. Isn't that neat? What healing spell scrolls should you nab for low level? So the only scrolls I carry on a regular character is Restoration, Greater Restoration, Raise Dead, Resurrection, and Heal. Those are the only scrolls that I use. If you're like, oh, but what if I want a healing spell, like a cure spell? Don't use a scroll, use a wand. Wands don't have arcane spell failure. Wands don't have concentration checks, so wands are just better.
But you hear more of them gathering outside for a final assault.
Anyway, ooh, there's a treasure chest here with nothing I want. Sick.
You notice a small chest hidden behind the bar.
Oh yeah, teleport is also good for that as well. Say you can use teleport. Teleport and Greater Teleport are nice, and then Dimension Door also very nice. You can't buy Dimension Door scrolls though, so you have to just find them. But if you find a Dimension Door scroll, just lock it so you don't accidentally sell it, and they can be useful in a lot of different areas. Yeah, the problem with jump scrolls is you can just buy jump potions. You can actually buy jump 30 potions from the Mysterious Remnant vendor in the Hall of Heroes, and jump 30 potions are just strictly better. You can't cast them on others, but it's really good for yourself.
Drexelhand isn't here. However,
Drexelhand isn't here. It's like really, really cheap.
Predating Korthos village.
Ooh. I got an orb and some masterwork thieves tools. So something important about thieves tools is thieves tools are used from the first inventory space to the last one. So I'm going to destroy my regular thieves tools and then put my masterwork thieves tools up here. So now my game will want to use these. Why didn't I buy a cleric hireling? I am a Warforged artificer, so I heal myself. And the hireling is also a Warforged, so I can heal him. And also he beats people with a big weapon. As a healer, I don't necessarily need to buy a hireling that does healing because I can heal. You can buy healing wands from a wand vendor. There's wand vendors in the marketplace, as well as wand vendors in House Jarasco, in Featherfall's Apothecary. You can also buy wand vendors if you're in a guild from the wand guild vendor in House Kundaric. Yeah, robot. Me am robot, so I do robot healing. Also, if you're watching this video and you haven't played DDO in a while, and you're like, oh my god, Korthos is looking really different. Yeah, the lighting in a lot of these quests are different, and this quest in particular actually has some new objects that are present, which is interesting. I don't know why that is the case, but it is the case. Boom, everybody's dead. All right. So I've gotten only armor. Unfortunately, as a Warforged, I can only wear docents. So I picked up tons of armor. I got armor here, I got armor here, I got armor, I got armor. that I can't use any of it. So I will be selling all this armor out of the game before I go into the adventure zone in Korthos Island. And we'll be doing all of the Korthos Island quests, and I'll show you where all the traps and other associated things are. Somebody mentioned that you could just get a great axe instead of this longsword, and that's actually not a bad idea. I don't have a rune arm yet, so I'm going to grab a great axe, and I'm going to be using the great axe for my adventuring for the most part here.
But only temporarily.
Because I don't have any special weapon specifics, so I might as well do that.
Out in the wilds of Korthos Island.
I think it's mostly because there's the Symphony of the Fae event coming up soon, and I think that the areas where they've prettied up are going to be areas where you find some musical notes and stuff as you go through. Sell all my gems. I don't need to keep a Potion of Shield of Faith because I can cast this spell if I ever really did want it, so we're just going to do this instead. And before we go out, I'm going to make sure I grab the quests. But first, I've got Harper Enhancement, which gives me +1 enhancement bonus to my weapon. So that's just +1 to hit and damage, and then 20 spell points. Yay. My enhancements are not very exciting right now, but that's okay. I don't really need them to be. So we're going to go here. We're going to grab Sacrifices. We're going to go to Handsome Wilm. We're going to grab Necromancer's Doom. We're going to talk to Ursa Jvernsvrzord. And then we're going to head out into Korthos Island. And remember, you can use your hirelings even out in the adventure zone. So I can just summon my hireling right now. And we can both be big weapon boys on an adventure. Again, the goal is to use a bastard sword and a rune arm, but I don't have a bastard sword, and I don't have a rune arm, and I'm not proficient with them, so away we go. We're going to talk to Gunnar Bowerson, son of Sigmund Bowerson, who was the tavern keeper. And we're going to jump in the water here and kill a guy. Kill a guy. Oh my god, kill a guy. And then we're going to go into here. Now you're going to notice I put my hirelings on active. This is because if they're not on active, they won't do anything until you take a point of damage from an enemy, which is bad. I want them to attack guys, so I put them on active here. And in we go. How good are guild vendors? I don't know how to answer that question. Guild vendors are just vendors that sell the other stuff you can buy in town, but for cheaper if you're part of a guild.
As the ancient tunnel descends.
So they are good. Oh, also, because I leveled up, I actually get martial feats. Once you get to base attack bonus 1, which is level 2 for Artificer, I actually do get Trip and Sunder, so I can actually use Trip and Sunder here. I can go whoosh and start tripping guys. I can go whoosh and start sundering guys. Anyway, we're just gonna start beating them up. Yeah, they don't stack, they're separate, and they also are bound to character as well. Now here, there is a secret door you can discover here to open up these, but then you just fight Mephits, and I don't want to deal with that. Usually I go to the right, but today we're going to the left, because there's traps this way. Alright, so when I come in here, there is actually a poison trap. You can see it visibly. So I can disable the trap, but one of the things that's kind of cool is as a Warforged, I don't take any damage from poison. So I'm completely immune. These guys are not, though, so I can fight in the poison and not deal with it. So always keep that in mind. As a Warforged, you are immune to poison, so you can just stand in poison traps, and you're all good.
The sound of distant
anyway, stay away from this big frost cone because it will kill you if you're in there, so don't go in there and you won't die. Yeah, traps do friendly fire, so you can oftentimes use traps to your advantage. I will be doing that multiple times in this playthrough. Another thing that's really cool, because tumble gives you bonuses to your reflex saves, you can tumble through traps to take less damage and then use the traps against your enemies. Anyway, we're gonna go around here. Yeah, I haven't done Korthos Island in a long time, but I feel like this is appropriate since I do need to get a rune arm. So yeah. Yeah, there are some traps that actually don't affect enemies, but I've been pretty vocally, I've complained a lot about that publicly, and I think that has made impact on some of SSG's quest decisions. So here there's a secret door, so we can actually enter this area from this side, which we can search. And then to solve this puzzle, you have to close this door, so that way the ice stops coming in. No more ice. And then we slam the gong, and it starts cracking all the ice. You got to do it twice.
You hear a slight rumble from the larger room. But then, the
Boom.
second strike of the gong...
I can't tell you how many people I've known who have gotten stuck at that part because they didn't realize they had to click the gong twice. Because it might not be entirely clear if you're not paying attention like fully to the DM text. But in that same time, the second you see it break, it's an exciting moment. Also, yeah, there's all this extra fog here. They really gussied up these areas. I have enough money to buy a rune arm. You can't buy rune arms from stores. Unless I'm mistaken about that, I don't think there's a single vendor that sells a rune arm in DDO. But I could be wrong about that. If you know about one, let me know. But harmless to your party? Oh, interesting.
You emerge from the murky water with great relief.
Oh, also, if you somehow have taken a lot of damage, I've barely taken any damage, there is a shrine here that you can use, but there are some Sahagin in here, so you have to kind of get him out of the shrine if you want to beat him up. Additionally, you can pull a lever here that actually opens up a secret door, so you can go back upstairs easily. Yeah, rune arms, for the most part, in old DDO, only come from the end of quest chains, so Waterworks, Chanticleer, Tangleroot, things like that. And then in modern quests, rune arms are just like items that you get. Anyway, I got the winter boots. I wanted the ones that give you move speed, but this is fine. These give me cold resistance, and I have cold absorption, which stack together. Now, there's some cold traps here, so I don't want to jump into the cold traps, so I'm going to search. You'll notice I actually don't get a notification that there aren't cold traps here, so I'm going to try to disable them quickly before my minions die. And by my minions die, I mean they already killed the spider, and they're too powerful. So there were actually cold traps that kind of go across here. However, there are still cold traps that shoot this way, because that's powered by these little gems. So you just have to solve this puzzle. Sometimes when puzzle solving, it can be annoying when your guys get in the way, so just tell them to stop moving, and then you don't have to worry about it. Then we start puzzle solving. But yeah, in the DDO store, you can buy rune arms if you want, but like they're given away for free, so I just really don't see a reason to actually buy rune arms in the DDO store.
But it's not enough.
But yeah, if you really don't know how to find any, again, rune arms are all over the game, and a lot of them come from free-to-play quest chains, so it's not difficult to find them. So if you really don't want to, you can buy them, but I would not recommend doing that.
Is safe for now.
There's also a lot of differences between the different rune arms, which is one of the reasons why this character is quite fun to play. Also, remember, this is a weird quirk. If you tell your companions to stand still and then you leave a quest, they are still standing still in that old quest. So you have to actually tell them to like come to you. So just always keep that in mind. If you don't do that, they will despawn when the quest instance unloads, which takes about 5 minutes. So if you've, like what I did, where I told them to stand still, I had to then tell them to come to me, so they actually left the quest and then came to me. Anyway, time to go to the next adventure out here on Korthos Island.
A mangled sewer grate leads
Redemption.
to an old abandoned Kenneth manufactory.
The lighting near the crystals? Ooh. Yo, what the heck is this? It's all orange. Whoa, look at the lighting over here. What in the hell is going on?
Much later,
I'm going to be honest, this is very cool. They redid a bunch of the lighting. Again, I have to assume that this is ahead of the Symphony of the Feywild event. The lighting is crazy in these quests. Yo, what's up, Not Just Fun? How you doing? That's actually very exciting. Okay. So, there is a poison trap that's here. If you're a Warforged and you can't search these things, remember that I'm immune to poison, so I can just jump in the trap and it doesn't do anything to me, and I don't have to worry about it. Boom. You also disable the poison trap by pulling this. However, you can also disable this trap, blade trap here, by finding this secret control panel. Again, you'll notice I couldn't find it. However, you can time this one, so just going through when it's not moving. But on top of that, you can also just tumble through if you're not sure, and by tumbling you get a bonus to your reflex saves based on your tumble to increase the odds that you actually make your save and take 0 damage. Stream just starting in Arti. Nice. Anyway, I'm going to disable this next trap here while my guys run into the trap, and they have a good time with that, and then boom. Is there a visual difference between poison and acid? Yes. Acid is has bubbles in it and is like a dark kind of green, almost teal color, and poison is like a yellowy green. Poison looks like this. If you're colorblind, yeah, the poison is brighter, and there's no bubbling in the poison, whereas there's bubbling in the acid. I don't have to fight this stuff. I'm gonna let my guys take care of it. I don't want to deal with it. You also notice I'm not breaking boxes. Whoa! Look at the lighting on this room. Okay, that looks good. You can like really prominently see the shrine as a place you're supposed to go. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. This is nice. Whoa! Look, there's like borders in here. Are they redoing Korthos Island without telling anybody? What is going on? This place looks crazy. Okay, I know I'm supposed to be like doing a video, but I am like freaking out right now. This is crazy. Okay, we got all the light coming through here. We have the crystal room here. Interesting. I'm gonna be honest, I am quite impressed by the lighting changes. Will I be going pure class? Yep, 20 artificer, all the way up and all the way down. I'm gonna tell my guys to wait outside because I have to break these crystals. So I'm gonna turn this off. Much of Korthos, that pack stream. Yep. Yeah, the last time I did Korthos was August 31st, the pack stream day, in which I let my co-hosts attempt to find all of the levers here, which was very fun. And now look how dark it is in this room. Dude, what did they do with the lighting? This is crazy. And again, there's like some bordering here, which wasn't there before. Are they updating quests? Is there like, are we getting a new, like a revamped starter area? Anyway, crack open the door. And we can come in here. Now, reminder, the dogs actually shut down if you break the crystal. So if you come here before you do the Caneth crystal, they're active. But because I turned off the crystals, they're actually shut down and they can't do anything. Just kind of neat. Maybe it's just legendary Korthos. I mean, honestly, it's possible we get a legendary Korthos because they're touching up some of these areas. I don't think that's going to happen because I don't want legendary Korthos personally, but yeah.
Who in the flame are you?
Anyway, so we got to protect these guys. Unfortunately for me, I actually didn't bring a healing spell, which I probably should have. So instead, I'm just going to bring me and my guys up to the front. I'm going to get Byron to rage, so he's going to be more powerful and do more damage. And then when possible, I'm just going to be using the Intimidate button as well as Trip as often as possible to make sure that things are not hitting Lars Hayton. He's the only guy that has to live here.
Stay alert.
Why am I leaving breakables unsmashed? Because when I'm playing solo, the amount of time it takes to like break up all the breakables is way higher than the actual amount of increased XP you get. So I just don't break breakables when I'm solo. But if you find that fun, do it. Again, not saying that I do it, but if you want to, go crazy. Again, I'm going to be spamming Intimidate here and then spamming the Trip attack to make sure that Lars doesn't get hit. He only has 100 health. So that's how you get through here. Do you got all the racial action points? I have racial action points on my other character. This is a brand new character that I'm using for demonstrative purposes, so no. Ready to fight Esoterics? Yeah, maybe. Again, I think there's some interesting things they could do with Misery's Peak to make it like a raid. I just don't want to see that. I want new stuff. I don't want rehashed old stuff. I know why people like the rehashed old stuff. They like to get the throwbacks. I get it. I understand. I'm not confused. But again, as I said, I like the new stuff more than old stuff. Lars is full health, so we're good.
Just hold for a little longer.
Amalgam has taken some damage. Iron Defender. Oh yeah, also, yeah, Artificer Dog cannot break stuff anymore because of the pathing issue. Alright, nice, we're done. One of the big issues with lag in the past has been pathing of hirelings and NPCs. And so, having the dog have to path to every single, or your pets path to every single breakable and every single adventure was like, not something that was good. So they got rid of that. You don't have to wait for him to finish talking before you start recalling. You can start recalling ahead of time. Hireling system like in Guild Wars? Well, the problem with the difference there is that in Guild Wars, the hirelings you get are like full entire characters that are able to like almost play like a real person, whereas they don't do that quite in DDO. But that would be interesting. Can I get a super good Dragon Lord build? Yeah, you can. I posted one almost a year ago at this point, and it is the I called it the Critzilla build. It is very, very, very good. You can grab that.
The decrepit catacombs are slightly obscured by the falling water.
It's
You enter a musty hall, heavy with
1
silence
rogue,
and the weight of dark stone.
3 bard, and 16 Dragon Lord as a Shadar Kai, and it is super powerful. They intend to give the ability back, but hopefully it produces no lag. Yeah.
All of a sudden, the sense of rot and decay assail your nostrils.
Anyway, we continue moving on. Again, there's not much to really talk about here in terms of solo stuff. I'm basically taking no damage when I fight all the monsters, so I'm just kind of attacking stuff and not really thinking. And again, this is just basic Artificer. Like, I'm just wielding a weapon and hitting people. Focus on free updates to the epic versions of old quests, X packs. Yeah, I'm not saying I don't want free content. So like, if they either have new content or whatever that comes out, like if it's free, that's good. I like free content for players, but I don't need to tread old water personally. I like when we have new content, because there's more different things to go and to do and to learn as opposed to getting the old stuff. And we just beat everybody. As I said, a lot of the a lot of times in these quests, or like when you're playing a game like this, some people get really nervous. They take extra time. Fun fact, back in the day, in old DDO, zerging was very, very heavily frowned upon. A lot of prep went into every single room, and with good reason, because the game was much harder than it is currently. However, the thing that we did learn, regardless, and if they ever added a DDO Classic, people would find out, is that zerging is actually really good. And the reason is, basically being able to make the first move against monsters versus them making the first move against you means you get to do one extra thing. It's a good way to think about it. If you're familiar with any type of RPG that has like turn-based RPG, you understand the importance of like getting a high initiative roll, or like in Pokemon, being able to go first before your opponent. And it's kind of a similar thing in DDO. You get to kind of decide how the fight goes if you go first. And so being able to move in and do damage and hit people before they can do anything to you is really good. Critzilla performs with the new balance changes. It's there's pretty much the same. I don't think anything has changed about it other than maybe like Quick Cutter. The nerf is coming through, and Quick Cutter is still good. So range, would you like a new set of quests to be for? What needs a touch up? Again, what I think they should do is just take some of the older level quests. I love how this guy has 500 health. That's crazy. I'm gonna start healing Byron as I'm attacking, because he's kind of taking the heat off of me, which is nice. Get back up to full health, buddy. Again, you'll notice I have tons of spell points, so I can just like attack and heal and attack and heal and attack and heal. I don't really have to think too much about this. I would like to see them take Tangleroot Gorge and make the entire thing level 4. I would like to see them take Stardusk Isle and make the entire thing level 8. And I would like to see them take Threnal and make the entire thing level 10. That's it. I think that would be good. Just change the number on the front of the quest. And then people will actually run those quest chains. Ooh, I got Protective Gloves. The Protective Gloves are gloves that let me cast Shield 1 time per day, which I will use. So as a clicky, I can put it on my action bar, and then I can click the gloves to get the extra stats. I also got Feather Falling Boots, which I actually prefer. So I'm going to take the Feather Falling over the small amount of protection. Anyway, now we're going to go do the next quest. But yeah, basically there's no level 11s. We need level 11 quests. There's like none of them. The problem with level 10 is there's a lot of quests that are like 8, 9, and 10. So if they make all of Threnal 10, that gives a whole bunch of 10s now. And then so that would be really, really nice. And then you just need to have more 11s. So 11 would be a good area.
This entrance leads down into an ancient.
Also, sometimes it says it's blocked. You just have to go all the way in, and then it's no longer blocked. All right. So now I have access to Protective Gloves. So I have +4 armor class. Hell yeah. Happy Friday to you, Rachel. Hope you're enjoying your day.
Resilient spider webs block.
Yeah, it's Pizza Friday, everybody, so make sure you get yourself some pizza.
Withstanding blows from your weapon.
Yeah, protection from magic missile is also pretty relevant. Also, my dog took a whole bunch of damage, so I'm gonna have to heal him. Again, as a reminder, you have basically infinite spell points in this character for the most part, so you can just kind of cast heals whenever. So don't really worry about like spending your spell points, just kind of go. As I said, if I'm just running at the monsters and attacking them, most of the time it's gonna save spell points. Ooh, look at the fog. That's kind of cool. Whoa! Okay, they did do some things here. Look at this. There's like spikes coming through the wall. These were not here. I've played this quest too many times, and I played this game too many times. These pipes are new, so now you can run it along here if you want. And these spikes are entirely new. What is going on? They're updating these quests? Huh? There's also like broken chunks here now. And then the skeleton mage is still here. The skeleton mage can be kind of dangerous. A lot of people die to it at the beginning. But you'll notice all I did was attack it and didn't do any of my combat maneuvers and it died. It's really cool. Anyway, we come down here. And we keep going. Man, they really did gussy up Korthos. I haven't ran Korthos in such a long time, I didn't even notice. Anyway, there's a bunch of traps here. I can't find them anymore with my spot, but I can with my search. So this is where we've already started getting to the point where I unfortunately cannot find traps with spot. And that is not going to get easier. That is going to stay that way forever.
You have reached the Devourer's sanctum. From ahead,
Cool, there's like an archway here now. Interesting. I wonder what this is relevant. They probably are prepping something for Korthos. There's all the extra fog, they had new lighting. It's interesting. Chinese Food Friday, also a good idea. Also a good idea. Getting whatever delicious food you want. It could be the 20th anniversary, because next year is DDO's 20th anniversary, so it could be prepped for that. True. All right, so go over here.
spill innocent blood no more.
Yo, Stram, I can use some PoE advice. I'm going to clean one shot by a fair number of boss stacks, and degen absolutely destroys me. Still in Void Sphere. I'm basically only missing Flesh Flame and Mage Blood at this point. Could be a flash problem, but I'm unconvinced. Yeah, you need a way to kind of mitigate some of the damage by deflecting it into something else. I don't know how exactly you would do that. Endurance charges could probably... Do you know what is killing you? Is it just Fizz or what? Also, can't have a solo guide to play through without me blathering about Path of Exile most of the time. Anyway, we rescue Arissa, who's in here. Hey, what's up, lady? And we're done. Mostly Fizz. Yeah, and you can't do a lot of Fizz-As because you've got too many uniques. Tough call. Definitely something to think about. Anyways, I can now take level 3, which is exciting. And here in SoCal, so perfect Chinese food weather. Yeah, it's also actually, it's raining and snowing outside. It's like half rain, half snow. So it's kind of neat. Anyway, talk to Ursa Jernsvard, and she gives the first rune arm, the Thought Spike. So now we're going to switch into one-handed weapons. So goodbye.
It seems as
Great
if all
Axe.
of Korthos
Hello,
were holding
rune
out
arm.
for news of your
So I now
next
have a
great
rune arm.
victory.
How do rune arms work?
Breath.
There's a keybind for rune arm use, so you can find it under options. So you go to options, key mapping, and then you can find, actually I don't even need to find it, just type rune, and you get rune arm. So mine is number 9 on the number pad. I press it, I start charging, get a little charging reticle here. I press the button, and it blasts. However, you can kind of skip the charging part. If you just turn on Artificer rune arm use, which is the feat I took out, it'll auto charge, and then I can just like blast it whenever it's got charge, whenever I feel like it. However, it makes this like sparking sound when you get to a new tier. You can actually turn that off. So if you type in rune arm and I go under audio, you can disable the rune arm sounds. So it still has the blasting sound, but now you don't have the charging sound effect if you don't want to listen to that all the time, which can get kind of annoying as you go throughout the game. But yeah, the Pyroclasp is really, really good for deflecting a lot of physical damage. The Pyroclasp plus other stuff. So you are mitigating most of it in Fizz. I'm not exactly sure how you should solve that. Next, we're going to take mobility. Mobility here is not super relevant. It gives me 1 tumble charge, which I haven't actually tumbled yet because I've been in no sense of danger. But more importantly, it's going to give me increased max dex, which will be helpful for armor class later, and dodge. But also, this will give me access to whirlwind attack later. Now I get 1 spell. So we're going to pick 1. The spell I need to take is Personal Augmentation Insightful Strikes. However, I also want Repair Moderate Damage, and unfortunately, I don't have that. So this is the first time we're actually going to leave Korthos Island. I'm going to quickly hand in my quest, and then we're going to leave Korthos Island to go learn that spell, because that'll be relevant for me. As far as the items, usually I would almost always take Anger Step for the movement speed, but to make sure I can disable traps and find things, we're going to take the Troubleshooter's Goggles, since the set bonus with the Troubleshooter's Goggles will give me an extra +3 on Open Lock and Disable Device, which will be very useful. So we're going to grab these here. Additionally, Handsome Wilm offers some goggles, and I don't even care about them, so I'm not even going to hand in his quest. He can go straight to HE double hockey sticks. Ramen bowl and pot stickers. That sounds really good. Kaum's binding is worse than Pyroclasp for his build. The farting sound for the Eladrin. Oh, you mean the butterfly? So whenever you get the butterflies and it makes the fart sound. I like it. Take the goggles to get some platinum. I have platinum, but I'm not terribly worried about it. Anyways, we're going to head over here into the Stormreach Market, and I'm going to grab a spell. So Artificers have the ability to inscribe spells into their book, and so I'm going to add a couple spells that I want to make sure I have learned. So I'm going to go to the Arcane Scroll Vendor number 2, and I'm going to grab a couple spells here. Number 1, we're going to grab Fox's Cunning, a spell I can cast. I'm going to take Repair Moderate Damage, another spell I can get. And I think that's it. I think these are the only 2 spells I actually want to learn here. So I'm going to get both of these, and then I'm going to go to the Arcane Reagent Vendor here. I'm going to get 2 spell components. 1, 2. And now I can click this, click on my Inscribe, and then they will be in my spellbook, so I can cast these spells immediately, which will be good. Also, I can buy spell components, so I might as well just buy 1,000 so I don't have to think about it, which is what I like to do. Spell components are really inexpensive, so I just kind of buy, like, fill it up. So I'm going to buy 900 here, and now I just don't have to think about it. I already have all my spell components. I could buy potions and stuff, but I just don't think it's necessary at this point for my character, and we're going to move on. Now, I'm not actually going to cast Personal Augmentation Insightful Strikes because I actually already have Intelligence to hit, so I'm going to take Fox's Cunning here to get some more Intelligence, and then I could cast Repair Light Damage, but pound for pound, for 2 extra spell points, I do more than, or basically double the healing. So for not double the cost, I get nearly double the healing. So we're going to cast mostly Repair Moderate now. It's just a better spell. All right, and now I have 3 points. We're going to take Know the Angles. Know the Angles lets me add more of my intelligence to my tactics DCs as well as my damage. So this is going to give me an extra bonus set of stats, and with my Fox's Cunning makes it even more potent. So I'm going to take Know the Angles out here. It lasts for 2 minutes, so I'm going to be casting this buff all the time. Hi, Shrimp Tom, you're doing solo melee. It sounds awesome. Will it be pure? What's your planned weapon type? And have you talked to ZVD? I don't know what ZVD is. I'm going to be using a Bastard Sword, and it's going to be a pure Arti. Also, this will be going in the this will be going all up on YouTube, so if you miss any of it, you'll be able to see all of it. Oh no, I haven't talked to them, so I couldn't tell you. Oh good, and the robot is dead. Let me fix it. I love that I have to do this every day. It makes me happy. Anyway. Okay, back to work. We're going to go out and do Misery's Peak because people ask for Misery's Peak, so you get it. Yeah, you can inscribe all the scrolls, and I do that sometimes. The problem is I don't have any money. So that is definitely a good recommendation, is to go and inscribe all of the scrolls that you can learn. But I don't really have any money, so I can't do that. However, I can't afford these Bracers of Dodge, so I'm going to put these on. I also could have bought a better hireling and gotten my dog ship buffs, but, you know, we are where we are. We're just going to go do the quest. Again, I like the idea of going and buying all of them, but I can't. Yeah, surprising number of people play Lord of the Rings online. You'll just meet people that enjoy playing the game. I like Lord of the Rings Online. Good game. One of the reasons why I say it's like surprising is just there's it's not a game people talk about all the time because it is quiet. It's a relatively quiet game, very unassuming. I mean, it's the story of Lord of the Rings, so people love it. Some people will talk about it when you get into like the nerdy settings. But yeah. All right, Misery's Peak, everybody's favorite adventure. So I'm going to summon my hireling again. And then I'm going to go cast all my buffs. So I have more buffs now than before. You're also going to notice I'm going to jump when I cast my buffs. It's because you slow down when you cast spells. So by jumping, I don't slow down as much. Talk to this guy, and then they're going to go on their adventure. So now my intelligence is +7, so I get +14 to hit. And then when I use my Know the Angles, it gives me an extra +3 on damage. +3 might not sound like a lot, but when my damage numbers are so low, +3 actually is pretty impactful. So we can just start beating people up. I'm also going to be just spamming the Rune Arm whenever I can to add some extra free damage, because it does add like 10 extra damage whenever it goes off. Something about the Rune Arm: you can use Rune Arms while moving, you can use Rune Arms while attacking, you can use Rune Arms all the time. There is no real time where you can't use a Rune Arm. You can use Rune Arms for casting spells, you can use Rune Arms when you get knocked down from enemies and you're lying down. As long as your character's not crowd controlled, you can use a Rune Arm. It also doesn't interrupt your attack animation, so I can use it while attacking. So bear in mind, you can just always use the Rune Arm. You can't use Rune Arms while dead. Very true. So Rune Arms just give you free damage. There's really no reason to avoid using a Rune Arm, so if you have one, just use it. The only downside is that it is extra button clicks, because you do have to press the Rune Arm button, but you know, it's worth it. Just to keep using it and keep shooting people. It's just free damage, so there's no downside. You can craft Rune Arms. You can use Caneth crafting. I'm not going to be doing that in this video, but a lot of Rune Arms in the game will have craftable, which means you can take the stats off of them and put new stats on them, which is kind of fun.
The heavy door is locked by a pair of signal crystals.
You can use Rune Arms while sleeping. Yeah, basically. And it's a lot of extra damage. It's basically as much damage as a sword swing. And since it charges so fast, I can just like, boom, sword swing right there. And an extra sword swing. So it's not bad. Yeah, I don't use alt. I use a button on my mouse for it, actually. And also if you charge up to tier 2, so if I just let it charge, so I press it less often, I get more damage out of it, so. Yep. It is. It's free real estate. It's free! Again, I understand why not everybody wants to use Rune Arms, because it is like an extra task, but it does give you a lot of extra damage. Now, as your character levels up, it does become harder and harder to use Rune Arms, because the DCs you need for Rune Arms to make sure that enemies actually fail against their saving throws are based off of evocation and spellcasting bonuses. However, we're actually going to be getting some of those as we level up. Something that I think they should do is add Rune Arm DCs into Battle Engineer. They don't have any of that, which is kind of weird since it's literally the Rune Arm tree. So I think they should probably, if they want to buff Battle Engineer, just throw like, you know, the core is like +1 Rune Arm DCs per core or something like that. Would be a nice buff to Artificer to make them feel a little bit more relevant. However, we're going to get Rune Arm DCs later on. Use Rune Arms at all? Oh yeah, 100%. We're going to have lots of Rune Arms. So you spend a feat to use Bastard Sword? Yes, I will be spending a feat to use Bastard Swords. I'm just doing that at level 4 because it's a free Artificer feat, and you only need 5 like actual bonuses from your Artificer feats. So I try to make sure I am using them specifically on the things that I need them for. So I could take Bastard Sword at level 1, but then at I would basically end up, once I get to level 16, I wouldn't have anything to do with my Artificer feats anymore. So I'm trying to make sure I'm spacing it out. So we get Bastard Sword at 4. And no, Master's Touch does not work with Bastard Swords. I'm just going to recast my buffs here, because I can. Also, I forgot to use Know the Angles. I'm going to do that a lot. You're probably going to do that too. It's just, you know, your brain has to remember stuff sometimes, and I'm talking a lot. But if you're like playing in silence, just remember to cast all your buff spells. It's good. Yeah, the Dumpster Fire is also quite a good Rune Arm as well. Now, in this room, usually you have to worry about fall damage, but I don't because I have Feather Falling. But to go down faster, did you know you can press the block key to turn off Feather Falling? So if I just tap the block key, I can make it so I fall faster. The block key is shift by default, but I can tap it to make myself fall, or hold it if you want to take full fall damage when you hit the ground. Just let go right before you hit the ground and you're all set.
You hear the stone door.
Also, there's like really big snowflakes outside and it's really pretty. Anyway, weep. So we go here, go all the way down. Weep. Is there strike through in the Arti tree? There is strike through in the Arti tree. Free to play won't have Harper. Free to play also won't have Artificer. So this is not a free to play build. If you want a free to play solo guided playthrough to follow, I highly recommend checking out the solo guided playthrough I did for Fighter, which was also good. And that is also not free to play technically because it has Warforged and you have to unlock the Warforged race, but still. Arti is free right now with time sensitive codes, but I try to make these videos stand as like a thing that goes into the future. So yeah. But it is what it is. I try to make as much content as I can free to play, but also at some point, you know, there's a lot of stuff that you can buy in this game that is not terribly expensive, so I just want to give information for those people as well. Yeah, you used to unlock Drow with 400 favor, now it's Warforged. Anyway,
Chills run down your
I'm just gonna keep rolling, grab some water.
Face to face with a dragon that has been terrorizing Corp.
Now this is extremely easy. I'm basically taking no damage. I have done no healing so far.
Awesome beast.
So I've taken 3 points of damage, my dog has taken 6, and my hireling has taken 3. So I haven't really taken any damage whatsoever. Yeah, that's Artificers. I got defense, I got offense. We're just sort of chilling. And I'm just going to rebuff again because I can, because I still have my mana. And then, yeah, when I'm walking along, I'm just going to cast healing spells, keep people topped up. I will probably use the next shrine that I encounter, but the amount of extra damage I get from the rune arm is really nice, so we're going to keep blasting people with the rune arm and doing what we can here. My armor class is 14. This is also one of the reasons why, if you're past life farming, the epic past life martial is extremely good for leveling. If you have all the epic martial past lives, you get like 30 extra armor class. You start with a base of 40 with nothing equipped, which makes it so monsters barely ever hit you, because I have 14 and monsters don't even hit me all the time. Anyway, I am going to stop and use this shrine. I don't really need to. I'm going to tell my guys to do it too, but just to make sure I have my spell points topped up. So we'll get that going. You also notice that my rune arm charges up to 2, but it doesn't stay at charge tier 2. That's because you lose rune arm charge when you're moving. So if I have a rune arm that goes up to, let's say, charge tier 3, again, it's going to lose charge when I start moving. So just keep that in mind. However, there is some exceptions to this, which is that in Battle Engineer, you actually get stable charge tier 2 somewhere right here. So you can get charge tier 2 while walking. Then you get charge tier 3 while walking, and as we get further up into epics, I will get charge up to tier 4 while walking around. So my character will be able to maintain a pretty stable charge to a reasonably high degree. Also see this guy? Boom! Eat blasts. You have to be a little bit wary of the angles of your rune arm blast sometimes, because sometimes they will run into walls. Also, not having a movement speed effect is very annoying. Artificers are slow traditionally, so if you're like, man, my Artificer walks around real slow. Yeah, that's Artificers. Anyway, we're just gonna keep blasting.
Look down to see a tunnel beneath the ice. The dragon roars.
Keep walking, keep blasting. It's funny, they actually added more monsters to Misery's Peak at some point when they added these guys down here that didn't used to be here. I don't know why, but there was like a patch where they just decided, like, by the way, we need more monsters in Misery's Peak. The peak requires more misery. Oh god. Hey Rachel TGG. Yes, this is a First Life Warforged character. This is my solo guided playthrough, but for the Maverick Hunter build, which is a melee artificer. So I'm going to be playing solo, leveling through the game, and showing all the tips and tricks that you can learn to maybe improve your own artificer gameplay if you ever want to play artificer. Yep, now with even more misery. Couldn't tell you. Alright, let's get him. So again, even though there's lots of guys in here, I don't really care. I'm just going to go beat everybody up. Me and my team are just gonna beat them all down. I don't really have a lot of attack speed. We will get lots of attack speed later. We'll get lots of AoE later and a lot of other things. But for now, it is just the slow plodding around of Artificer, which, like I said, if you're an Artificer player, you will experience a lot. Now, you might notice that if you play Artificer normally, not normally, but with a ranged weapon, or if you play the game a lot, you'll see other Artificers running around very quickly, Usually these are people that might multi-class in a little bit of barbarian for some movement speed, as well as using like some of the crossbow stuff and getting some of the really high movement speed things. We'll get a little bit here, picking up an extra 10% out of battle engineer, as well as an actual movement speed effect. So we'll have a good 40%, which is pretty good. But I'm not going to be going hyper into movement speed, but you can if you wish. Yeah, this is going to be a battle engineer. Did I get Anger Step boots? I didn't take Anger Step because Anger Step meant that I wouldn't have been able to take the Troubleshooter's goggles, and I need to make sure I can disable traps as I go through, so I wanted to make sure I took the Troubleshooter's goggles first. And I'm not going to get an Anger Step, so we're just going to be slow for a while.
Frozen air gust in from the newly opened door below.
So there's a quest. To do Misery's Peak, you have to do a quest called Redemption, in which you rescue Lars Hayton, and it gives you an option. There's 3 cloaks you can choose from: a Feather Falling Cloak, a Curative Cloak, and I don't remember what the third one does. I think it's a Blessing Cloak. Or you can choose a Rune Arm. So I chose the Rune Arm. Read an Otwib. If I toss together Temptune and give it a good look. Yeah, there's like a lot. The Korthos looks noticeably different. The lighting is crazy. Can you use a Rune Arm while blasting? I missed like, Eldritch Blasting? Not really, no. So Eldritch Blasting actually prevents you from starting up a Rune Arm charge. It's one of the few things in the game that actually doesn't work. I know this because I attempted to make a Acid Rune Arm user using Warlock to try to make like the ultimate type of blaster character. And unless you let go of the mouse to stop Eldritch Blasting, your character can't charge their Rune Arm. So you can blast you can shoot the Rune Arm while Eldritch Blasting, but you can't begin the charge until you stop blasting, which kind of kills the entire idea of the build. Yep. Yeah, unfortunately that it just doesn't work. Easier to learn at regular speed? Absolutely. So I can stand here. These guys are all going to die. They summon the guy. Boom. Eat Rune Arm damage. Ice Flenser. And he's dead. Recast all my buffs. And I don't think I need to shrine before the end of the quest because that was basically the final boss. I just recast my buffs, get the angles back. I still got 100 spell points and we're all set. It'll be very rare that I actually run out of spell points on this character, but if I do, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But yeah, overall, this character, pretty straightforward, pretty easy. Artificer is really easy to play. If you're playing as a ranged Artificer, it's the exact same thing as what you see me doing here, but instead of attacking with my sword, I will be attacking with a crossbow, so you can do that instead if you want. Obviously, the feats would also be very different. You wouldn't take dodge and mobility as your first feats. You would probably take rapid shot and point blank shot as your first feats. Maybe even precise shot. So different feat order, but similar playstyle, basically. They destroyed one of my bolts. Those jerks. Weird tip. So if an enemy hits you, they can destroy items in your inventory. But if an enemy hits you to destroy an item in your inventory, if you have a like ammunition item equipped, they actually destroy the ammunition item first. So if you ever had a monster hit you and destroy a scroll or a potion that you really wanted, just keep like bolts, just cheap bolts or cheap arrows, and that won't happen anymore. If you did not know, you can do that.
Waves of
Can you use a Rune Arm with a longbow? No.
As you spot a green crystal
You can't.
on the ledge.
Longbows require 2 hands, and there's no exception for Rune Arms.
This must be the quarry Mindsunder.
Range Artificer is stronger. Well, they're different. Range Artificer definitely does more damage for sure, because of just like all the things you can stack onto it. But this is a theme build for flavor purposes, so that's why we're doing this. Melee isn't bad, but yeah, repeating crossbow is one of the best combat styles in the entire game, so it is very good.
And looks very annoyed.
Is destructible inventory new? No, that's been in the game forever. You just don't notice it as much because you used to get items like randomly damaged in your inventory, and then they made a change so that if an item is bound to account, it doesn't get damaged. So that's why you might notice like an item like this, it's not bound, so it'll get permanent damage on it. But an item that is bound to account, I don't have any, doesn't, and all the new gear is bound to account, so you don't have to worry about it. All right, so now we take the Troubleshooter's Necklace, which gives me an extra +3 to my search and my disabled device and open lock. So now my character is killing it with a 15 search and a 15 disable device. All right, which should be enough for all of the harbor. so it's not too bad. Anyway, I'm gonna get up on my mount. When you get on your mount, by the way, you aren't charging your rune arm, and when you get off, you'll start charging again. Okay. Why was that bird graphic so low? How did this get down here? This is supposed to be in the skybox. Huh? It's supposed to be up there. You're not supposed to see it. Oh, I guess there's another one here too. Wow. Look at that art. Okay. I didn't even notice. I haven't seen that before. That's cool. Also, bear in mind, if you buy scrolls that are bound to character, so like, for example, if you buy scrolls from the guild vendor scrolls don't break because they're bound. But if you buy regular scrolls, they can. So, for example, if you buy like a teleport scroll from the guild vendor, they won't break. But if you buy a teleport scroll from like the regular teleport scroll vendor, they will. Isn't that weird? Anyway, I'm going to buy some potions here before I get started doing other things. First, we're going to get potions of blindness removal. I'm going to buy 10 of these. Oh, I can't afford these. Hold on. I'm going to sell items to get some money for potions. Garbage, garbage. Get rid of all this garbage. Ooh, look at all this garbage. Selling all these gems. Cure Light Wounds potion. I do not have a lot of money. All right. So we're going to buy some potions. I'm going to buy 2 Cure Blindness potions. I'm going to buy 2 Remove Curse potions. And 2 Remove Disease potions. I am really, really broke. Anyway, the reason I'm buying these potions is because in case I get inflicted with any of these status effects, I want to be able to avoid them. So we're going to buy them and then I'm going to lock them. I will get more of these potions in the future, but right now I just can't really afford to buy bigger potions because I have $0. However, I am in fact going to get a new hireling before we continue on with the adventure because Byron has served me well. However, I think I can do a little bit better because now that I'm level 3, I can buy level 3 hirelings. So we're going to head over here into Grudug Meathands, who you love Grudug. Grudug's discount hirelings, well worth the price you pay. They smarter than Celestial Dog, or at least they better trained. That's right. Yeah, they're better than Celestial Dogs. I can't afford Frenzy. I don't have enough money. Oh God. I need money. How expensive is this potion? Okay, hold on. I gotta sell my potion so I can buy a hireling. I didn't realize I had so little money. I couldn't do this. Hold on. Sorry, potion. I don't need you. I gotta buy a hireling from Grudug Meathands. All right. I got Frenzy now. I'm so poor. Anyway, there we go. Now I have a brand new hireling. I'm going to get started doing all of the Korthos quests and show you how to get through these. Or not Korthos, the Harbor quests. But before I do that, I'm going to do something healthy, which is take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Those bathroom breaks are good. I'll be right back. Just had to brush my teeth. I don't know. I felt like, you ever know the feeling where sometimes you're like, there's like something, like there's something like stuck between some teeth. You gotta get it out. So I did a quick floss and brush. For those of you watching at home, because you're watching live, you have to endure the fact that I have to get up and take bathroom breaks as a real human being. But if you don't want to have to deal with that, all of this will be going on YouTube in an edited format with all of the breaks cut out and things like that. So you don't have to see any of that. Additionally, this will be edited down into segments. So I'll probably break it down of like, you know, Korthos Island in the beginning. So like getting started, and then like the harbor and other stuff. So it'll all be like titled and labeled based on the different segments. Sort of like what I did with the other solo guided playthroughs. I will actually ask you guys a question, because we have enough people in here now, so I can get a good bit of feedback. Should I run expansion quests or not? No. Expansions or yes expansions? The reason why I'm asking is because if somebody wants to follow along, if they don't own any expansions, but they are VIP, or they use the code, they can follow along pretty much one-to-one. But if somebody doesn't own any expansions, they would have to buy them to follow along. So I'm just going to ask, what do you guys think? I'm not sure what I want to do for that. One 10-hour long video? It's going to take me more than 10 hours to get from level 1 to 34 solo on an Artificer. Also, what's up, hardcore player? I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're doing well. Anyway, I'm going to be going to my airship and getting ship buffs again for my dog. Get the buffs, doggo. So it has more stats. That's what we add for those who own it. Yeah. The ones in VIP or the code. The VIP and code are the same. Technically, there's only one missing, which is a quest pack I'm not going to do. Anyway, like I said, just vote in the poll. I put up a poll, so just vote in the poll, please. You should see it visibly on your screen if you're watching on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, it is what it is. You don't get to participate. Sorry. Anyway, that being said, let's do some more quests. Also, something I should probably mention, you might be watching this and you might be like, hey, Shrim, I watch you get through dialogue really, really fast. How do you do that? To answer that question is right down here. You can keybind your NPC dialogue choices. So I just slam Shift F1 as I go through the dialogue really quick, and it gets me through everything. So when I open up an NPC, I just go blah, 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 and it's done. So keep that in mind. Anyway, cast all my buffs, summon my guy. I'm not going to summon the guy all the time, but I probably will. Well, it's not going to be full free to play. Exactly, like I said, quest pack, like there's no way I'm doing full free to play. That sounds like an absolute nightmare. Sorry to say, but if you don't own anything in DDO, leveling up can be tedious and kind of boring. I will not be doing that. Did I go on Reaper mode? Oh, I was not paying attention. I don't want to do this on Reaper mode. I actually don't want to play on Reaper. I want to do this on Elite, but I spaced out. So we're doing this quest on Reaper because I spaced. The reason why I don't want to do this on Reaper is because it's meant to be something that people can follow along with. And if you're brand new, I don't want you to be starting out on Reaper. If you're like going to watch this as a guide. But yeah, I'm going to try to resist doing that. I will get some quests done on Reaper just out of bad habit of clicking that button all the time. Also, these guys hit so much harder. Remember, even on Reaper 1, monsters do almost double the damage of a normal monster. Also, if you're in Reaper, you heal yourself more when you're not in combat. So now that I've dropped combat, I'm going to heal the full. And I'm going to pray that I can knock this guy down. Nope, I did not get him. Crap, dogs. Dogs and a Reaper. Oh god, this might be the first death. Maybe, actually. Hold on. I have the Rune Arm, so that can save me a lot, and I can heal Frenzy, and maybe Frenzy can stay alive. If I keep healing Frenzy, we should be okay. Unfortunately, I could not keep Frenzy alive, but this might actually still be okay, because my dog is still here. But, oh, I failed the cause fear check, which is unfortunate. I can still tumble while feared, and I'm dead. Damn. There we go. That's why you don't do Reaper at level 1 and why I don't recommend it. And it's also a good thing I'm not actually doing this on hardcore because I spaced out and I gave less. Yeah, Reaper also always counts as a full party. Yeah, so I totally spaced out and shouldn't have done that, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's just bear in mind sometimes you're going to die when you do quests, even if you're not on Elite or not on Reaper, and that's okay. This character is not designed to do that. Mostly because if you want to be doing Reaper mode, pro tips, if you want to do this, is number one, you should go and get full inventory. So like, don't do this on your first character. Play the game a bunch, and then on a new character, or either if you reincarnate and reset your character to 1, you should have full inventory. I'm talking like you should have all the relevant potions to give you armor class, other things like that. You should have equipment that is going to increase your stats in like every single slot by farming it out ahead of time. So you want to make sure you're getting all of those stats covered as much as you can before you enter into Reaper mode, especially being able to hit Reapers. I died there because I couldn't kill the Famine Reaper because I couldn't hit it. Reapers are ghosts, so you need a ghost touch item, and I don't have one because, again, I didn't intend to do Reaper mode. Just bear in mind, if you struggle with Reaper mode and you want to try doing it, it's because it's really hard, it's designed to be hard, and it's designed for you to go in prepared. So keep that in mind. Is there going to be a build for this tomb? Yes. I actually already have one that I have written out. I can probably have that on hand here. Hold on, let me go to my paste bin. This is the build I'm currently running. Anyway, let's go into Elite difficulty, which is what I wanted to do in the first place. And I think because my hireling died, I can still summon it again. Nice. They really need to increase the XP that Elite gives. I think it would be a good thing. I don't think that. I think it is my personal solution and how it would solve the problem of LFMs only being Elite. When is the hardcore starting? They have not said. The closest they said is that they want to try to have it for the last week of November. There's a hardcore-like event called the Symphony of the Feywild that will be happening. It is very similar to the Lantern event that we experienced on Cormyr last year. So if you didn't get to experience that, you'll have a chance to try this one. I might have also lived if I had noticed that Frenzy was dying sooner. Because, yeah, these dogs really hurt, by the way. This section is probably one of the hardest parts in any Korthos, or not Korthos, any Harbor quest, is these dogs. They kind of swarm you and they do a lot of damage, a lot more than you would expect. But yeah, it will be an event just like the Lantern event. There will be 2 types of lanterns you can, or not lanterns, they're loots basically. So the key difference is that instead of it being something where if you have a lantern, something spawns on you, now instead, when you have a loot, you will find these musical notes, and you have to play the loot to open the musical note to start a fight. So if you don't feel like engaging with it, you don't have to at all. And on top of that, the hardcore, because it's on existing servers, you can't TR into it or do any of the hardcore stuff on existing characters. If you want the hardcore rewards, you have to make a brand new character. Now I can actually activate these because I have the rune here.
A small mirror is mounted above the cabinet on the northern wall.
Again, that's why, like, some of you might have noticed with the beginner basics, I don't recommend using stuff like that might actually be available or free right now, because starting on January 1st, unfortunately, a lot of quests and different things will not be available to many people. So that's why I talk about things as if they're not free accessible right now. Yeah, a Blade of Armor is a good spell, and it gets better as you get higher levels. All right, item choices. We have a Venomous Bastard Sword. My first Bastard Sword, I can't equip any right now, but it is better than nothing, so I will probably take this and then lock it so I can use it once I get to a higher level and I get a Bastard Sword. So I'm going to lock it. Now, Fitzpat the Fence, by talking to him, he's going to give me a gem bag. I'm actually going to put it on auto gather and leave it here so it collects gems. Additionally, I actually skipped Beaudry Cardamon. I'm not doing the Beaudry Cardamon quest line because I hate it. But if I talk to him and I get his quest, he actually gives me a small collectible bag, which is nice. So it's going to take all the collectibles. Now, some of you might be wondering, Shrimtom, what are collectibles for? They're used for Caneth crafting, they're used for heading in for augments, and honestly, you can ignore collectibles if you don't want to do them. I went into Reaper again. So I gotta reset this. But I've just been playing this game for too long, picking up all the collectibles. I can't stop myself from doing it. So there's that. Also, some collectibles can be turned in for XP potions. They're very, very rare. So I just do that as a result. Now, do I ever turn in those collectibles for XP potions? No, I never do that. So that's also fun. Okay,
This
and in
place
we go.
stinks of kobolds and decaying trash. Vermin scurry away from your footsteps.
Yes, when you get lucky and you see something cool happen, it's exciting, man. Whoop, get tripped. You're also going to see me using Trip relatively regularly. It's not an insanely powerful ability because it's only got a DC 16, so most monsters will make their save against it. But if they don't make their save, they get tripped, which is nice. Yeah. The lightning split swordwoods. Those collectibles used to be a lot more valuable back in the day. Alright, so I can open this door, but you'll notice that there is in fact a trap here. So, even though my guys want to run through into the trap, we're going to disable it before we go through. Now, something about this quest, which you might not know, you have to get 10 Smuggler's Gems. The gems actually only drop from barrels. They don't drop from crates, so I can ignore all the crates. Additionally, because I got some goons, my goons are going to run around killing everybody, and I am just going to be breaking barrels while they take care of the entire quest. Isn't that nice? In theory, I'll get more actual damage and power in the future, but for now, the kobolds are so pathetically weak that they can't handle my goons, and so the goon squad will take them down. This is actually one of the reasons why when people talk about wanting better summons that actually scale with you throughout the rest of the game, I'm kind of like two minds about that. I do think summons are like an integral part of D&D. I mean, hell, if you've ever played like any kind of tabletop-esque sort of simulator, like Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, Baldur's Gate 3, anything like that, all of these games, summons are unbelievably strong because as it turns out, having guys that absorb hits for you is really, really good in these games. So yeah, they're just like super, super strong. So I understand why people want to have summons. Also, people like the idea of playing a necromancer or like you know, live their Snow White life, having the whole forest kind of trudging along behind you, helping you out. So again, I get all of that. I got a +2 shocking bastard sword, which is even better than my other one. Wow, I'm getting lucky with the bastard swords. It's kind of cool. So again, I totally understand that. But for me personally, I run into the problem of if summons are so good that you can kind of just like space out and just break boxes while your minions take care of the whole quest for you. I don't know. Like if you can do a Reaper quest where your summons are so powerful they do the whole thing, is that a good thing for the game? And I don't know the answer to that question, which is one of the reasons why you won't hear me advocating for the buffing of summons very regularly, because like I said, I don't find it to be that engaging of a playstyle. So there's that. Again, personal opinion, doesn't have to be yours, but that is mine. All right, there is a trap here. I have to remember that there are traps because I'm going to try to avoid them. This trap you can actually just jump through, so you can just go and just jump right here and you won't get hit by the trap. But yeah, I forget about that all the time, so that's why we do this. Get them, boys. Again, I'm just gonna break stuff and then heal my minions when I get the chance. Well, hirelings are summons. They follow the same rules, so that's part A. And even still, if your summons are so good that they, again, kind of play the game for you, it just feels like counterintuitive in a game like DDO, which is very action-oriented. Realistically, and what most people say is if you want a summon build, play a healer, and then just join parties. And your summons are now the other people in your party who are actually doing stuff. Like I said, I don't love when you kind of, I don't want to say remove agency is the wrong word, but when you basically, you know, the game has a function and you can play it. And people can disagree with me about this my opinion here. But yeah, that's just something I don't think is good. Oh, I got all the things. Nice, that's cool. There's actually 11 rubies, by the way, or 11 or 12, so you can find more than necessary. But the trap box here for this trap is at the top. If you want to avoid the trap, you just walk right in the middle, and neither blade can hit you, which is kind of fun. But like I said, I personally don't like that. But that being said, there's also the... Oh, lots of items. No docents. I got an enchantment item I can't use. I got a necromancy item I can't use. I have robes I can't use. I have a hat that lets me sell things for more gold. All right, let's do it. I can't wear it yet, but when I get to level 4, oh baby, I'm gonna make so much money. Talk to guard Young, or is it guard Jung? I assume it's Young, but I actually don't know. Don't click Reaper. My brain really wants to click Reaper mode. Again, you're gonna notice I'm summoning a hireling in every single quest. That's because hirelings are good. You should use hirelings. If you're new to the game, even if you're experienced to the game, just use hirelings. There's no real downside. Now there is a trap here that I'm going to disable because it gives me bonus XP. So I'm just gonna disable this trap. Excuse me, I am busy trying to disable traps. Uh-oh. The goons, they're gonna run through the trap. Oh. Never mind, the goons did not run through the trap. Cool, that's good. Where's my dog? Huh. I don't know where the dog was, but he's back now, so that's good. Anyway, we're gonna climb over this wall because that way it saves time. Summon my minions to me. If you climb over stuff, always make sure you summon your guys. Just call them back to you. Yeah, I'm aware that I'm in the minority with these opinions. A lot of people really like summons, and for understandable reasons, it's cool to have like creatures that fight for you and to have an army. So the other issue too is that like there's just weird scaling issues. So like there are actually a couple things they could do to make minions a lot more powerful in general, which actually they did in Path of Exile recently. So one is they could get rid of accuracy, which is to say that just give minions, any summonable creature should just have like plus 999 to hit. It is a problem where summons don't have high enough hit chance and will oftentimes miss. So giving your summons or any minions you have, just giving every single summoned creature plus 999 to hit so they never miss is a really, really good idea. And I think that would help out a lot with some of the frustrations that you experience playing any type of summoner or like minion control type of person. So that would be a good idea to start. And then other than that, they could probably do like a damage scaler if they wanted. So you could do something like minions gain like increased like melee range power based on like the difficulty you're going on to help them sort of keep up in damage, which would be a good idea. And then possibly if they want to go real crazy, give minions or pets more slots so you can put more gear on them. Anyway, let's jump over this. That's how you avoid that trap, by the way, is you just jump over the crates. Then we move on. I will say, though, it is nice that I don't have to do anything. My guys just take care of it. I guess I'm just so used to, like, the slightly higher levels where the Artificer dog is, like, really, really terrible. But it is holding out right now. Yeah, also healer hirelings shouldn't have access to wands anymore. If you ever wonder why sometimes a hireling will literally heal you for like 1 or 10, it's because every hireling is technically equipped with all the healers are equipped with a Cure Light Wounds wand and will randomly wand you with Cure Light Wounds. It's really funny. Man, I've done so little combat. I've just been mostly running around and letting my guys take care of stuff. It's so bizarre actually fighting things. I'm like, whoa. Combat. Action. Okay, so we're going to do a quest called Stealthy Repossessions. Now, a lot of people are scared of Stealthy Repossessions because there's some scary elements to it. I'm going to show you how to do it really easily while solo. Okay, so I'm going to show you how to do this quest easy and solo. But first, I'm going to get a reward here, and maybe there'll be armor. Okay, no docent, no weapons I want to use. We got a Belt of Tumbling, I don't care. We have Blasting of Open Lock Goggles. So when you're playing a character like this, anything that gives you Open Lock, Disable Device, or Search, you want to keep. So I'm going to grab the Blasting of Open Lock Goggles because I might be able to use that to open locks. So I'm going to keep this. And I can now take Intelligence here. I'm so close to getting Intelligence to damage. Oh, baby. But not yet. Okay, so how do we do Stealthy Repossessions solo? I'll show you how. That one should only be used if they have no SB left. Correct. But they use it whenever. So number one, I'm going to set my pets onto passive. So they're not going to fight stuff. They're just going to hang out with me, but they're not going to fight anything. Solo than to do in a group? Yeah, it is.
A set of kobold
So
footprints
the trick
crosses
is
itself
you're
to
not
the
supposed to
dusty
kill
floor.
6 prophets.
Sometimes the prince
So I'm not
wandered
going to
towards
kill
a crude
6
warning
prophets.
bell, and
We're gonna
several
kill
doors
5.
lead deeper into the warehouse.
By killing 5 prophets, it will make the quest very, very easy. Those doors open separately if the kobolds run through? I've never seen that before.
Pervades this room. You wonder whether washed kobolds
We're gonna go here,
smell any
kill
better.
this, and then I'm gonna immediately go through and find the shaman, who's the most dangerous monster here, and kill it. Okay. And that re-closed. That's crazy. So I'm gonna drag all of these kobolds all the way down. So we're dragging everything
The
here
stairway leads down into a lower
in
section
a
of
big
the
pile.
warehouse.
Okay?
Several
So I wanna make sure all the
steps
kobolds are
spattered
separate.
with rust-colored spots.
I'm gonna get to here, I'm gonna open this door, and then once this door is open, all hell's gonna break loose. So I'm gonna kill the kobold shaman that's right here, and my guys are now inactive, and we're just gonna fight everything. Oh, there's also the witch doctor here, that's fun. Again, my hit accuracy is okay, it's not insane, so I'm gonna... Oh, the fear sucks. And the ice storm sucks, but it's okay, he died. I'm still afraid, though. Unfortunately, we're afraid of everything here. And we're just gonna kill all these guys, kill every single prophet. Perfect. So we have killed 5 of them, which is great. I'm gonna get some treasure here, which is gonna give me nothing I care about, and now they go back on passive. And now I'm gonna ignore every other monster for the rest of the quest. By killing all of those, it means I'm not really being surrounded by monsters. Usually you can just kill everything but the prophets as you go through, but you just have to not kill 6 of them. So we're just gonna avoid the rest of the monsters. So that's it. So now I'm just sprinting through the rest of the quest, and I'm ignoring everything else. I'm not going to go this way. We're going to hug the right here to skip the shaman.
Bridges converge on a
We're going to go here.
There are many
And then I'm going to get here as quickly as I can. I'm going to use tumble to get a little faster. And I'm going to pull this. And then I'm going to go up here and grab the upper lever. You want to do the lower lever first? Because the lower lever... Oh, hey, shaman, what's up? The lower lever, if the enemies catch up to you, it's going to be hard to get rid of. I got cursed, which is annoying, but I should be okay. But I could use a remove curse potion, but I only have so few and the quest is almost over, so we're not going to. Now here, you have to open this gate. No, you don't. If the prophet hits the bell, the door opens. Then I'm going to grab the Eye of Kyber, and yes, I wish for it to bind to me. Perfect, quest is over. Now you can kill anything you want. So I'm going to set my guys free, I'm going to start killing everything, and I'm going to heal Frenzy. And he's just going to eat, lightning bolts to the face. That's okay. Cast failed. Woo! No, I'm gonna eat lightning bolts to the face. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. No problem. And that's how you do this quest solo. Nice and easy. And I got a docent. Sick. What did I get? I got +2 deflecting docent, so it gives spell resistance, which is a negligible stat, literally doesn't matter, and repair amplification. That means I get 4% increased healing. 4% is not a lot, and DDO also rounds down, so this is actually like basically +0. But you know what? It feels good, so I'm gonna take it. Slaying ring. Slay living guard with physical sheltering. Deflecting ring is totally useless. Disciplined is totally useless, and all these weapons are useless. So I'm gonna grab the slaying ring. That has slay living guard, so sometimes when monsters are gonna hit me, they die. It's kind of neat. It's better than nothing. So we'll just put that back here, and we will lock it up. And this docent is starter, so I can't even sell it, so we're just going to destroy it. Looks like blue dragon scale. Oh no, I have silver dragon scale equipped here, because this is just a cosmetic that I'm wearing. All right, so before I go into this quest, I can now get intelligence to damage. So now I have intelligence to damage. My damage is much higher than before, so that will be good for me. Now, inside this quest, there are oozes. Oozes will break your weapons when you encounter them. So the way you solve this problem is you let your minions take care of it, because their weapons don't break. So that's what we're going to do. Oh no, there's an ooze. I can also use my rune arm to take him down. But like, yeah, I got guys. I'm going to let the guys just do it. There is a trap here that you can disable if you wish, for some extra XP. I don't think that you get XP for disabling this trap, though. No, you don't. Disabling traps does give you bonus experience points, so it is good to disable traps when you get the opportunity. Yeah, look at that. So right now my damage is +13 per hit, which is not bad. So I'm already doing a reasonable amount of damage. So I'm pretty happy about this. But as I said, my attack speed is slow. I don't really have any special moves or cool abilities. So for the most part, we're going to be using a lot of hirelings. It might sound kind of boring to just like have hirelings, but they're so good. Get them, team. And I just use my rune arm and blast people. Blast. It's kind of neat that I just like slam people with a blast. Little damage here and there. If you haven't played Artificer in a while, and you haven't used rune arms, man, rune arms are nice. It's just free damage. Like, look at this guy. He's getting blasted up by me. All right, so now there's a spike trap here. I actually use this spike trap personally. So what I do is I tumble across this section, and then I let the zombies and stuff run into the spike trap and die. Because you don't get any bonus XP for disabling the traps, because you disable the traps by using there's like a lever on each side of the wall. Unfortunately, my minions don't know how to do that strategy, so I'm gonna have to heal them. So we're just gonna heal the Iron Defender. This is why I have both heals, by the way, so I can just kind of chain them back and forth because they both have cooldowns. No chest. Let me keep going. You do Feywild at 5. It's really hard at 5, but if you want to try, you can. Epic's adding your magic to macro tech and the rune arm does. Absolutely blitzes through content. Absolutely, it's really good. That's why this character I actually had to retool it to get mana magics. I didn't take maximize while leveling, but I am going to be using it later. To be fair though, I think Artificer is a class that, much like Monk, is not really well played by a lot of people as an Artificer, mind you. Like lots of people multi-class Artificer for some of like the crossbow stuff, but not a lot of people play Artificer for like the whole package, the rune arm, the pet, the things like that. And so there's like a very small dedicated group of people that just like love Artificer and really in depth understand the mechanics and use them well. And then a bunch of other people that like play Artificer and don't even equip a rune arm. Yep, hammers are a perfectly viable option. In fact, the best option probably on a character like this is Warhammer. I think Warhammer is the highest damage. The reason why we're using Bastard Sword is because this is a theme character, so it's meant to represent the character Mega Man X from the Mega Man series, who does use a Zero sword from Mega Man X6 and on, so there's that.
You leave the festering sewer.
Well, so I can't actually do that, and the reason I can't is because I would then also have to change them to passive because they're on active. So even if I set them before the trap, if I say don't move, they will still follow the zombies into the trap. Yeah, the bee saber, exactly. Yeah, I'm actually not going to be taking Power Fist, but we'll maybe test it out. Just Power Fist, every time I've tried it in the past, has been very disappointing. So. All right, and then we get boom, and this should give me level 4, so now we can take level 4. And I get a defensive helm, sheltering 7 plus 2 stunning. Disgusting item. Sheltering, it reduces damage you take, so it's physical and magical resistance rating by a percentage, and that's the highest roll you can get for a level 4 item. Sick. It's about sending a message. True. Power Fist actually does have some reasonable, or the slam, is that Power Fist? Yeah, this one, Battle Fist, actually has some reasonable scaling. The main issue is just the animation's really long. You can actually animation cancel it though, which is interesting. Okay, combat mastery of feather falling is better than balance, so that is actually an improvement for me, even though it's not speed. So I'm going to take the combat mastery of feather falling, except it's level 5, which makes me sad. But you know what? We're going to wait till level 5 for these boots. I'm gonna go level up so I can start actually changing up some of my gear. To the level up mobile. It's just right over here. It's not that crazy exciting, but yeah. Okay, Arti. This guy, Skogul the Crafty. So we're gonna grab intelligence, the most important stat for this character. Put all of our skills in here. And then the feat that I'm going to take is Bastard Sword Proficiency, so now I can use Bastard Sword with this build. I get another spell here. I can take Elemental Weapons to increase my damage more in the future. It's not good now, but it will be useful later. My dog also leveled up with me, so I have to go get it ship buffed again. I get a level 2 spell. I actually don't really need any of these spells right now. but I will take the personal augmentation for the future. This lets me use intelligence to hit. Actually, I don't want that. When I get to level 6, I get intelligence to damage. So I'll be taking intelligence to hit here and intelligence to damage as a spell, and it'll save me a bunch of points in Harper Agent, which will be nice. But for now, I can stop using the Ember Longsword, and I can now instead equip the +1 Shocking Bastard Sword of Tendon Slice, which is a huge improvement on my character stats and damage, and I can sell the rest of this stuff. I can also I have the Haggle Helmet, so now I can have a Haggle swap if I want more money, as well as grabbing the helmet here and putting this one on. So now I can swap on my Haggle Helmet if I want to make some more money from sales. And then the defensive helmet gives me 7 physical and magical resistance rating, reducing damage taken by 6.54%, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it helps out a lot. We're doing strength or intelligence, always intelligence on an artificer. Now I can put on my Haggle Helmet. Now we sell all this garbage. Goodbye, garbage. Don't sell the defensive hat, though. It'd be really embarrassing. Nice. I have 900 points. And I'm going to get rid of this because I can't sell it. This is a starter item, so I can't sell it. And actually, this Bastard Sword, the Venomous one, I just had it. It's worse than the Lightning one because a lot of minions are immune to poison. Although it was a feeding, but yeah. All right. So I'm still going to keep Frenzy because he's good. I'm just going to go get my ship or my dog ship buffs again, and then we're going to get into the adventure. And now I have a Bastard Sword, which is sick. So my damage now goes up to a D10. I also add a D6 of electrical damage on my attacks. So, and I have +2 to hit and damage because it is a +2 weapon. So it actually +2 hit and damage. And on top of that, I also get +1 to hit from my base attack bonus increasing. So my hit chance is good. What's up, Biscreen? How are you doing? Anyway, now I will be putting points into the other trees. So I'll actually be putting points into the Artificer trees. I know it feels lame to like not put points in the Artificer trees, but this is kind of the nature of the beast when you play a character that uses an alternate don't go on Elite or on Reaper mode. It's kind of the nature of the beast when you play a character that levels up like this, you don't really have much of a choice. I forgot to summon that guy. Summon guy. Summon guy. Okay. I'm so slow.
All these bones were a little cleaner. The air
Beef stew. That sounds kind of good. Forgot to put on my actual defensive helmet. And now I'm hitting for like 20 something damage per strike plus additional damage, which is not bad. Now, again, I don't want to like break my weapons fighting this thing. So I can just use my rune arm to take it down. Although, unfortunately, where it physically is, I can't really do a whole lot here. So I'm just going to get my minions to keep following me, and we'll fight the other ones. I just want to break my sword. I need haste? Well, we'll get there. Someday I will get haste. Oh, they're on passive, both of them. That's why they weren't doing anything. Get them, team. So yeah, we work together to take all these guys down.
The floors, walls, and ceiling drip with ooze.
Levels Fatal Lucius, charisma and damage. Yep. That's why the classes that get the alternate damage effects built in are really, really nice. Like the fact that Monk gets Wisdom to hit and damage built in is nice because you could get it regardless out of Falconry. But number one, you need to buy Falconry, so you have to own the tree. And even if you did own it, you're still waiting the first 12 points into the Falconry tree. Okay, I'm hitting really hard right now. All of a sudden, doing damage in the 20s on every hit is really nice. But yeah, you still have to wait basically until level 4 to like start putting points in your actual like class trees. So the rework to Henshin that just gives it in Henshin, as well as in the Dragon Disciple, is really, really nice. Good quality of life.
The Kobold Chieftain Brothers has been slain.
So yeah. If you have Imbue, you can hit Reapers. Oh yeah, with the because it makes it or like the summonable weapon has Ghost Touch, yeah. Which is nice. Unfortunately, as an Artificer, the only way I can get to hit Reapers is getting a Ghost Touch item or an effect, which I don't know when that's going to happen, or if that will happen, but we'll see. We'll try our best.
A troglodyte.
Yeah, rune arms can solve that problem. If you're wondering why I'm doing this section here, it's specifically because I wanted the treasure chest. Ooh. You get Imbue as an Artificer. Imbues don't let you hit Reapers. This just adds electrical damage onto my attacks. Some Imbues do. So, for example, the Eldritch Knight does, but the Artificer Imbue does not. Depends on what class you're playing. Eating a lightning bolt's really fun. At some point in the future, I will get Resist Electricity. I should probably honestly have taken the spell, because I don't need Master's Touch anymore, and Resist Electricity is really good. It only lasts 4 minutes, but it's still really, really nice to have. Anyway, these guys are dead. You're going to notice that a lot of this is really straightforward and really easy. At some point, the quests will get more dangerous, but for the most part, I take almost no damage, and neither do any of my guys, so we're kind of in the clear. I'll probably swap this out here for Resist Energy, though. So the Catacomb Potions are good, but they're expensive, and I can't afford them. And also, I need to be level 6 to be able to use them. But it's not a terrible idea to use them. Okay. Hello, Dirk. He has armor, which I don't care about, more armor, which I don't care about, and a ring with 44 mana. Well, I don't need any of the other stats, but I do like 44 mana, so I'll take it. I have Resist Energy on here now. So Resist Energy is a spell that when you click it, opens up a menu. If you didn't know, you can actually drag the buffs out, and then you don't have to open up the menu every time, which will save you a lot of time in the future. Abracadagger, this is a brand new character, and I'm not using any items or tomes or anything. The only thing I've done is I've joined a guild, so that way I can get access to ship buffs, which I recommend everybody do. But other than that, it's brand new. I'm not going to be using anything out of my shared bank or anything like that. The solo guided playthrough is meant to show people, if you make a brand new character, how do you go from nothing, you know, from rags to riches. I'm also going to start casting Resist Electricity, because these guys suck. I could cast it on my whole team, but meh. The reason I'm doing a solo guided playthrough is that some people don't really know where to go or what to do. So this is going to be a full playthrough of the whole game to give people an idea of like where to go. I'm going to chop it up and throw this on YouTube. But on top of that, it can also teach people some tricks that they might not know. It's really hard to get some tricks into like a YouTube video. So like this thing where you can pull out the spells of the different types. It's really difficult to put that into a YouTube video. But it's really easy to do it and explain it, and then somebody watching it might go, oh, cool, I didn't know you could do that. I joined my guild. I joined Tycoons of Tomorrow. Because I was like, hey, can I join your guild? And they said yes. I did this for 2 reasons. One, lag. Anybody can join any guild, or like there's lots of leveling guilds on different servers. So depending on which server you play on, you can join lots of different leveling guilds. So inquire to people on the servers to know which one you can join. But also, when filming the Beginner Basics series, almost every character I've made for Beginner Basics has been invited to Tycoons while standing in town, because they spam invites on new players. So it's really easy to join. Just log in and you'll get an invite. And I thought, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to use this to my advantage. Also, when these videos start going up, the whole series is going to be done. Like, the whole recording will be done before a single video makes it up there. So at some point, somebody that's in Tycoons is going to watch and be like, wait a minute, you were here the whole time? And they'll see it afterwards. Because this character's going to get deleted once I get to level 32 or 34. Yep. How far you can go with starting with nothing? Exactly. I usually do the solo guided playthroughs on hardcore. I just don't want to wait for the Symphony event, so we're not doing that. By the way, this is not, I'm not saying anything negative about Tycoons. Just I'm like, hey, if they invited me before, maybe they'll do it again. Lag? Oh man. The lag I have noticed the lag has been getting worse. Like it was really, really, really clean, but it has been getting like noticeably worse. So hopefully they can sort some of that stuff out. Nothing important. I got a deceiving pair of goggles of spell pen. As somebody who's not an offensive spellcaster, I don't care. It's been like slow. Like it still feels way better than on the 32-bit servers previous, but it's just been noticeably worse. Like you can feel it. Yeah, this week specifically. So I don't know if there's something that they did to the game, but yes, this week it feels worse ever since the Wednesday patch. Lots of stutters and choppy behavior. Yeah. It could be the new lighting. I'm not sure. No, they're breaking my gloves. Now that they're hitting me. Get the hell out of here, guys. Always go for the shamans. Oh, pro tip, you're going to notice me ignore a lot of melee. It's because you always go for the spellcasters first. That's just D&D 101. Always go for the casters. Just how you do it. Freeze in a raid today? Yeah. Is the melee already viable at endgame? Because like I said, I've been curious. Yeah, absolutely. Melee already is really good at endgame. There's a melee already build that is like... I mean, to be fair, it's a Vistani build, so... Given that Vistani is one of the best trees in the entire game, it makes sense. But yeah, there are several people that use melee already to great success in R10s and at endgame. This build also works, but again, this is a themed build, so this is not going to be as good as one that's balanced specifically for doing different types of endgame content. This is a themed build. Any good items? We have a Warrior's Docent of negative resistance, which is good for the dog, and Boots of Strength, which if I could give to the dog, I would. So I'm going to take this Docent, and we're gonna bank it for the dog. Lock. Next up, Del Samira. Hello. Time to go find your book. No, bad brain. Bad brain. Vistani means daggers? Yeah, dagger. Exactly. Taking this one to 30, 34 is going to be the goal here. Danger detected. True, I detect danger too, boyo. Crafting a collar from hand wraps on the dog. Oh yeah, I guess I could do that. I could in fact do that. If I get some good hand wraps, I will do it. If I don't get any good hand wraps the entire playthrough, I'm not going to do it.
Must be at work here. The librarian scans.
May the Arti tree work with daggers? Why would it not work with daggers?
Let's wait for him to leave before trying to steal Dalsamara's books.
Not me being facetious, but I want you to like think about it. Like, why wouldn't it work with daggers? Yeah, you can fix Ray of Enfeeblement with lesser restoration potions.
The librarian's voice shrieks, "I know your true intentions, thief. My traps will be the end of you."
There are abilities in the tree that give you bonuses with bastard swords and bonuses with hammers. All you do is just don't take those bonuses. You just take the other stuff. Like, the left side is like +1 to hit and damage with those types of weapons. You just don't take this. That's all. You just take other stuff. I'm going to tell my guys to park here because I don't need them, because now I'm going to Dangerous Lightning Zone. Whee! Tumble through here. Yeah, the melee attacks in the tree require you to have a melee weapon equipped, and the ranged attacks in the tree require you to, I believe, to have a crossbow equipped. I don't even know if it needs to be a repeating crossbow. I believe it's just a crossbow. So yeah. Hey, get out of here. Anyway, traps are disabled. I could have summoned my guys, but we're not going to do it. That it was just ranged. It might honestly just be ranged. I am not sure. It's been a while since I played Arti, and I have no intention of playing non-crossbow artificer. I guess maybe there's a way you could play bow, but not really. Especially since it's crossbow here. I'm pretty sure it's just crossbow. But again, we'll see. We shall see. Good old slow movement speed. I have thought about the idea of playing a thrower type character, but I have some ideas I need to figure out. Shatters specifically crossbow. Yeah, again, one of those things I wouldn't really notice, especially since shattering shot is one of the best parts about crossbow, because this ability here on ranged is an area of effect attack and is one of the reasons why you'll hear like crossbow users just blowing stuff up, or it sounds like there's like a massive explosion. It's just a crossbow guy shooting a crossbow. This ability right here. It might be like, oh, cool. So you're going to go here first? No, we're actually going to put points in a Renegade Mastermaker. You don't really get a lot of extra damage from Battle Engineer at the beginning. And Renegade Mastermaker, it gives me a lot of defense that I want early. Last time I did thrower seemed like torture. I mean, after doing thrower, I did admittedly take a 8-month break from DDO. So maybe you're right. Which I'm not joking about, by the way. So, to be fair, part of that break was because I was going to school and I needed to like focus so that way I could actually like finish. But still. And the lag was also part of that. And then the fact that I moved into where I'm living now, but our internet was too slow and I was unable to actually do the stuff that I wanted to do. So there were like a lot of reasons. Wrong one. Give me the book.
You have found what
you came for.
Time to leave this vile place.
But yeah. Again, overall, I don't really have a lot to say here about some of the things I'm doing with Artificer because a lot of it's pretty straightforward. We're kind of just like running quests. If you notice me tumbling in a certain area, like when I was tumbling to dodge the lightning in the sections before, that's because by tumbling, I don't take as much damage. A pale lavender iron stone that absorbs 20 spells. I'm gonna be honest, that is some streamer RNG there, dude. This is a really good item because if you upgrade it, it recharges, so you get 10 extra spell absorptions per day, which is very useful for a lot of different things. I really shouldn't take this for consistency for the video because you're not going to find one. I'm just letting you know, if you're watching this, you're not going to find one. But I'm going to put it in the bank. I'm going to bank that. Am I getting enough strength for the two-handed fighting feats? No, I'm not. Instead, I'm going to be taking the single weapon fighting feat line, and then I will take two-handed fighting specialty at level 31, which will give me all of the two-handed fighting feats without needing the strength requirement. Yeah, dude.
A skittering sound beneath the floor sets your nerves.
Accidentally vendored the Iron Stone? You say accidentally? There's a good chance I intentionally vendored the Iron Stone. I'm gonna answer your question right here, Abracadagger. Here's a link to the build. Makes it easier for both of us. Yeah, that was wild. I did not expect to get a Pale Lavender Ironstone. The reason why that item is so good is it has the effect Spell Absorption, and Spell Absorption basically gives you immunity to one spell effect, and then it uses one charge, so it absorbs one spell. There are a lot of effects in DDO that you're designed to get hit by the developers. There's no saving throw. They're just like, no, you are supposed to get hit by this thing. And you can skip it with Spell Absorption. Spell Absorption is unreasonably strong and is used by a lot of endgame raiders. Almost every single endgame player will have one of those equipped at all times. Not at all times, but at specific moments. Where it's like, oh, this thing is happening, put on my Spell Absorption, and then go, 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 go. Ring of Reconstruction, so I get more healing from my repair. Cool. That's better than this. So we'll just put this on here. Oh, is this an upgraded one? Perfect. So this is a link to an upgraded one. It has 50 charges and it gets 15 back per day. So yeah. Anyway, back to work. I did pick up a docent, which is kind of cool. This docent gives combat mastery, or insightful combat mastery. I actually can't use insightful combat mastery, but my pet can, because my pet does have a trip attack. So I'm going to put the docent on the pet. It also give him more armor class. He's at 34 armor? Oh my god. My pet is so good. Boom. Trip. I can give him to Sunder. Wow. Name the pet? I should. Horde wilting. True, yeah, horde wilting because it completely ignores everything. It's very dangerous. Anyways, Renegade Master Maker and easily fixed. This gives me some extra repair spell power and some extra repair amplifications. Now when I heal myself, I'm healing for 22. Not too shabby. Don't click Reaper mode, Stream Tom. Don't do it. Do it every time, but I shouldn't. Pet's name should be Chat. It could.
Across the room, you see an Iron Defender.
Boom. Slap the Iron Defender, and away we go.
Descending into the basement, you hear another sound of whirring gears and a gun.
Most of the time we're forgotten. Honestly, true. Good idea. Good idea, Fairy. I like it. Click Reaper 10? No, I'm not going to click Reaper 10. This is meant to be a video series that is a guide that people can follow so they can see how to successfully get through the game at this tier. So that's the goal there. We're going to make it so it's accessible. This is one of the few quests that I actually do break all the breakables. And the reason for that, can you guys hit the monster, please? Thank you. The reason for that is because there's very few breakables in this quest. And so if you break all of them, you actually just get the 20% bonus. It's like 17 breakables or something, so I usually do it. Because it's just good. Also, my poll, should I run the expansion quests or not? The majority of you said no expansions, so we will not be running any expansions here. So if you don't own any expansion content and you watch this whole video series, congratulations, you'll see a leveling path that will give you no expansion quests. That probably means I have to run Acid Wit. Which is not ideal, but whatever. We'll figure it out. Veil of Twilight? Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Gather Your Party 2025? Yeah. I didn't mention it in the video because this video series is probably going to start actually going up onto YouTube like in December, maybe even in January. And if it starts like in January, I can't really mention Gather Your Party 2025. Because the whole point of this is going to come out once the beginner basics is finished like going. And I still have like enough videos to finish out the year for beginner basics. So but if you're watching live, Gather Your Party 2025, get access to all the quests. It's kind of cool. It's a better plug for the stream, actually. If you're watching this and you're like, wait, there was a coupon code I missed out on that gave me all the quests? That's right. And you can find out about stuff that you might have missed out on by checking in the live stream every once in a while. Twitch.tv/StreamTom or on the Streams YouTube channel where I hold all the VODs. What's it like to be in the future? Good question. Hopefully YouTube can answer.
You hear the grind and clatter.
Gotta do it for the YouTube video.
You hear the grind and clatter of machinery from below and to the west. It sounds like something heavy.
Whole year, you don't need another solo playthrough for another year? We'll see. Well, my goal, ideally, is to like be gainfully employed by January, so
above, as if a massive barrier is moving aside.
We'll see. Chat bully streaming and running. I should name the pet. You know what? Yeah, we'll name it Chat. All right, Twitch Chat. No, I can't put a space probably. Twitch Chat. That doesn't look good. We're just gonna call it Chat. Easy. Good call. Why does it have the regular docent again? What? Wait, does it just look like a docent while it's equipped? Oh, it just looks like a docent while it's equipped. You can't visibly see the stats. Interesting.
An Iron Defender.
I didn't know that, actually. Well, you know. Cool deal. Now, usually, I go and run Waterworks right away. So the next thing I do is Waterworks. However, there's another quest that I've been doing as well, the revamped explosive situation. So we're going to go run that because it's fun. And I'm going to grab supporting construction here. I don't have the armor yet, but I will have it in the future. So we're going to take that for now. How good is Makrotech? Is there a viable non-Arti rune arm build out there? Well, rune arms are just one of the best offhands that you can get in DDO because they add a lot of stats to your character for the slot. And if you're single weapon fighting, they're just basically free to fit into any build. So a lot of people will use Makrotech for that purpose. Additionally, Makrotech is a really good splash tree. It gives you access to a lot of physical, magical resistance rating, arcane spell failure, immunity, double strike, a bunch of tank stats, melee power, spell power, as well as no fail reflex saves on a 1, which is just quite nice. Now bear in mind, this quest is actually like a lot harder. The monsters have more health, but it's fine. So yeah. Didn't scrap pack this life, it was fun. Yeah, it's good. I'll try to do some fun quest packs that I can recommend. We'll do some of the newer quests, but we're not going to stick entirely free to play, by the way. From collars? Yeah, it's fine. Again, the pet is mostly just because it's helping me in the early game now. I'm not going to be using it for too long. Blueprint background? Oh, no, I don't have an update on that. Sorry. No updates. Yep, the new sunken sewer is also low level, so we're going to do those as well. I don't think that's going to be enough to put me to level 5 before I run waterworks, but that's okay. Ooh. I don't know why these guys are like so squirrely. They just like run around in circles instead of actually fighting, which is kind of weird. Okay, heal up chat, back up to full health. Another reason why I don't like using the Arti dog is I do find because it just takes so much damage for no reason, it can feel quite bad when you have to constantly heal it. So I don't love that. Oh, I got stunning blowed. Oh shit. Roll the 4 plus 9. Thank you, hirelings and pet, for saving my life. And I got a helm of spot. Ooh. Anyway, I gotta go. So I got some reasonable XP. It's okay. Are doing the not burrowing the scorpions should be doing? Yeah, where they just like spin around you in a circle. I don't know what's up with that, but some monsters just kind of spin around you in a circle. New greatsword, armor. Literally not a single item I want to even equip, but I do need money, so I'm going to take the most expensive option. So level 7 gear. Yeah, we'll go do the sunken sewer and the missing in action as well. Just kind of wrap it all together. How long do I have left on my hireling? 18 minutes. It's enough. That is enough. Again, I'm not going to get to level 5 before I do waterworks, although I would like to get to level 5, just for the sake of being level 5, which would be nice. Anyways, let's head into missing in action. Don't click Reaper mode. Don't do it. My brain really wants to click Reaper mode every single time. Now, I will be doing waterworks because waterworks can get me a rune arm. Additionally, we're going to probably do Shanticor because Shanticor can get me a rune arm. I'm going to try to focus on things that can get me rune arms as we go, because I want to get rune arms for this character so I can show off some of the cool mechanics of rune arms and some of the things you can do. I'm going to block here because you can rune arm blast while defending yourself, so we're good. Although I didn't need to because he already died. Fun fact, you can actually squeak through this little wall here.
There must be a mechanism to
I'm not going to do that, but you can squeak through this wall here and kill the shamans ahead of time so that the end fight is easier if you want. My character is too strong and I have lightning resist, so I don't care, but that's something you can do. Anyway, there's 2 shamans in this section, one on the left here, and then there's another one on the left over here. So I'm going to go after these guys first, as these shamans are the most dangerous parts of these sections because they cast all the dangerous spells. Then outside of that, I'm just going to keep blasting and attacking and blasting and attacking. There are some oozes, so I'm going to try not to melee these with my sword because they will break, so I'm going to let my guys take care of that. And then we're going to go from there. Yeah, Red Fens has a rune arm. I don't think I'm going to do Red Fens because I just hate it. Plus, the Red Fens rune arm is an acid shot rune arm, and it's not my favorite. I kind of want an AoE one. So we're going to try to get an AoE rune arm. I'm going to also try to sneak in some new quests I think are really good. So yes, we will be in fact doing the rat quests because I think they're both, the items are really good and the adventures are just really, really cool. So if people haven't seen them, we'll be taking a look at some of that. But bear in mind, even though I don't have an XP potion running, my character is going to level so unbelievably fast. Also, the valves in this area are completely randomized, so you just want to like search the secret doors and find the valves if you want to be able to disable the traps here. Yep, the Night Brigade. It's a series of level 4 quests that you can find in Wayloon Prison, and we'll be going there at some point later. I like that the optional for the zombies, like slay the zombies of the missing party, comes up before you see the zombies. So it's like, find the missing party. Oh, they're already dead. Pro tip for this quest, because some of these sections can actually be quite difficult, is if you go up to the crystal, but you don't actually use like the lever, you can then kill all these ads, and then when you pull the lever, you get to fight the troglodyte solo. So you fight this guy solo, so he's not here. Which is good, because he spawned as a champion, and that could be really dangerous for me. But he dropped a chap chest, so I get more items. Yay! Also, now that some of you might be wondering why I'm seeing champions all of a sudden, champions can only spawn in quests that are at least level 5. So the quest here is level 3, on elite it's level 5, therefore I can see champions. If I did this quest on hard, it would be level 4, and even though hard mode can spawn champions, I wouldn't see them because the quest is not minimum level 5 here. So I would need to do a level 4 quest on hard or level 3 quests on elite is when you can start seeing champions. So that's why you don't see champions in the harbor or on Korthos and stuff like that, because you need to be a higher level quest to be able to spawn champions. Minimum level 5. Oh lordy. I got knocked down and then crit by both dogs. That's cool. I just sidestepped that lightning bolt. Thank you, game. The name of the quest, it's called the Night Brigade. So if you go to Wayloon Prison, which you can get to Wayloon Prison through a portal in the Gatekeeper's Grove, that will get you where you want to go. And in Wayloon Prison, there's several quests that are level 16 and ones that are 4. So if you're level 4, the only ones you can see are the low level ones. Right, same thing as before. Oh god, I pulled a bunch of guys I didn't even realize. Same thing as before. We're gonna kind of go over here, spawn the dogs, kill all the dogs and the troglodytes and all this, and then summon the actual boss separately, so I don't get murked by these guys. I also didn't disable the trap here. The main reason I didn't disable the trap is because I just don't really care. The spike traps are really avoidable, and there's no, you get a tiny bit of XP, but it's not really worth it. So I'm just gonna dodge them with my fingies. I'm gonna use my keyboard and mouse to dodge the traps. All right, and then we have this guy, but before we kill him, you know what we do? Kobold Shaman 1. They got the Kobold Shaman. Go after this Kobold Shaman. Always kill the spellcasters first, you guys. If you don't know what to fight, spellcasters. Always kill the casters. When you play pen and paper D&D, your DM will probably make the melees or your ogres or whatever charge the back line and go for the wizard, because it's a good idea. Kill the casters first. And nothing good. Just a scepter. Talked about XP bonus from disabling traps? Yes, I have. Good call out. Poison warded cloak of sonic absorption. Well, sonic absorption is not helpful because there's almost no sonic damage in the whole game, and I'm immune to poison, so that's cool. Docent of light resistance. There's almost no light spells in the whole game, so it doesn't really matter. I will take the armor and sell it because it's expensive. All right, so now we're going to go into the sunken sewer here. There is actually another quest we can do here that is related to the sunken sewer. We're not going to be doing that one specifically because it is not free available with the code, and I don't know when it will be free available. So we're gonna save some time.
Cascades of putrid water rush through these echoing tunnels.
Yep, tumble past the melee, kill the casters. Also, there's a caster here. Die, buddy, die. All right, here there's traps, but they're poison. Dee hee hee hee. You just slurp up the poison. Nom 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 nom.
Way to disrupt their flow.
And there's also a shaman here.
Levers on the wall
Now, what you're supposed to do in this room is pull some levers and do some stuff. But I don't care, because you see, I put points into the jump skill, and it is 5.5. I'm going to show you a secret. Jump on the wall. Ooh. Jump. And we skip the whole thing. Look at that. I don't have to go ahead and pull some levers and do some other nonsense. No. Does model size allow mantling higher ledges when jumping? Excellent question. No, it does not. That's the reason why if you play as a halfling or a gnome often, you'll jump up against a wall and then your character will teleport to the top of the wall and climb stuff. This one of your new builds for beginners? No, this is me redoing the Maverick Hunter build. Yeah, not really for beginners. It's not free to play. So hardcore tool, that's not necessarily the same thing. So, for example, I have beginner basics for Artificer. Actually, the video already exists because if somebody starts playing DDO and they want to learn how to play Artificer, they need to have somewhere to go. So you can have, like, you know, Alchemist and Favored Soul, Artificer, other classes that aren't free, Dragon Lord as an example, which I already put a video out for. Those things aren't free, but you can still put out beginner content for them because somebody might want to play that thing. Artificer actually is a good example because a lot of people really like Artificer from pen and paper and they want to try playing it, and that might be the draw for them to play DDO. So they might like want to be like, oh, you can play as an Artificer, you can summon a dog, cool, and maybe that is the reason why they actually start playing the game in the first place. So I do actually do beginner content for things that are not free to play because you might install it and go, before you even try playing, go, oh, this is cool, and buy it. Okay, I need like one more quest for some XP. So we're going to do a trap-filled quest for funsies. Fire Absorb, Electric Absorb, Fire Resistance is actually a sick docent. Because it's a lot of defensive stats. Elementally warded. Yeah, damn. There's also Con Reflex Bracers, or just a straight up... Oh, not a straight up upgrade. I'm going to take the docent and bank it for now. Just going to put it here. We're going to give it the old lock. And I don't want to deal with this, so I'm going to get rid of this. Yeah, we're going to do Red Fang the Unruled. This quest is full of traps, and I'm going to show you how to get through it. Lots of traps in this one, so we're going to show you how to get through this without getting annihilated by traps. No traps today. It's been a while since I've done, it's been a hot minute since I've done Red Fang the Unruled. Expect me to at least walk into 1 or 2 traps. Whoops, I forgot about this trap. And my dog died. Awesome. I completely forgot about this trap. It's been a hot minute since I've done this one. A hot minute. Anyway, we can fix that. We can fix it. It's all good. We can resurrect the dog. If we get a... This is how you resurrect the dog. You have a button that lets you resurrect the dog. Yeah, I don't think the last time I've done this quest has been like, oh god, years. It's probably actually been years since I've done this quest. So, anyway. I know where most of the traps are. I forgot about that one. I'm like, there's a trap near the beginning. It's like a fire trap, right? So one of the things that you can do here is you can break all the eggs. Because if you don't break the eggs, they hatch into little spiderlings, which can be really annoying. So just bear in mind, breaking the eggs is something you can do. However, if you're not a Warforged, they actually do apply a poison to you that reduces your strength, which can be annoying. Anyway, break all the eggs, or just have guys and have them get stuck on people. Heck yeah. Yeah, melee arty's fun. Anyway, grab this lever here. We're going to climb up here. Fix the bank lag. What bank lag? Last spiders and the lag fix changes. I don't see it that being that big of a problem, but maybe there's something I'm missing. There's a spider up here. You can kind of see it before it drops down on you. Oh, kill him. Kill him. When things from your TR stash lag so bad. I don't find it to be the case, but my TR cache empties really quick. But I think it depends on how many items you have in yours. Like my TR cache is no more than 100 items. So to me, I don't really run into these problems. Some people have bigger caches than like 100. So maybe they go up to like 120, maybe even 130 items. So I think it's going to depend on how many items you have. And you might be like, but Strim, 120? My guy, I have like 300 items on my TR cache. Yeah, delete some items. You don't need them. You can only equip 14, so you don't need 300. Just delete them. Trap. Here we go. Trap box. Ooh.
A dangerous-looking
Trap.
spider crawls in the shadows, hungry for a meal.
That too. Also, don't use the marketplace bank. Just go to another bank. Everybody goes to the marketplace bank. If you go to like a non-used bank, go to Amrath, go to Ataraxia's Haven, go to House Caneth. Just use any other bank and it also lags less, which is another big one. Half of them are raid items. Yeah, that you don't need. Listen, I also have a tremor in my inventory that I can't delete, but I really, really should delete the tremor. Van Richens is a good one, yeah. But like, when am I going to use tremor? It's not even that good. That's way too many. So which easy way to fix it is just delete 150 of them.
Though there appears to be a way through the
Problem solved.
The high ground seems safer.
Okay, so there are traps in this room, and there's a trap box here. There's one right here. Maybe like, how do you remember where all the trap boxes are? I don't know. Played this game too much.
A signal crystal is set in the wall. Perhaps it is tied to a door or something.
Did Tremor to have a maul from Relentless? Oh yeah, the new maul from Relentless. True, I forgot about that. That is better than Tremor. Finally an upgrade. Anyway, listen. At some point, you will all realize that you have too many items and you're hoarding garbage that you've never used, and you are like, I'm going to use this someday, and you don't ever use it. And you're going to come crawling back to me being like, Strim, we should have listened. I don't know why I held all these items for 20,000 years. You know, we'll be there. Okay, so this room is full of poison traps. I'm immune. So I'm going to teach you where the trap boxes are, but also how to get through without, let's say you can't find them. What you're going to do is going to go on these barrels, okay? So you're going to jump and then land on the barrels here. Boom. Skipped those two traps. Climb up here. No traps. Pull this lever to open the door. And then don't break this. You're going to bounce into here. If you have feather falling, you can just feather fall and it solves that problem for you. Where are the trap boxes in here if you actually can disable them? We have one here. I should cast Fox's Cunning because I can actually blow these traps now because I don't have any good trapping items. Whoop. There's one there. There's one here. Yeah, I have to delete all my Sharn artifacts. I forgot to do that. So that's going to be something I do on my next TR. Oh, it's over here. There's another one here. And there's another one right here. Anyway, that's how you disable the traps in this room. It does, yeah. The Fae artifacts, yeah. It's hard because I'm like, but my Prince's Gauntlet. I've got the Mythic 3 Reaper Glove Prince's Gauntlet. Can I really delete it? And the answer is yes. Because I'm never using the Prince's Gauntlet ever again. But man, do I wanna. Well, I mean delete as in like, you know, send it upstate, you know?
A deadly looking scorpion.
I missed a lever somewhere.
Miles tighten his body.
Okay, where did I miss a lever? Can you even climb back here? Oh god, I hope you can go back. Oh no. Yeah, you can climb this way. I've done this quest in such a long time. I'm like forgetting. I pulled one thing. What didn't I pull? I pulled this. Is there something I missed in here? Wait, what did I not pull? The one at the start? No, I definitely pulled the one at the start. There's no way. Ah, crap. It's the one at the start. Oh, God. Oh, man. All right. I'm gonna go walk. Should I delete my Gibbers Blade? Only ever used it once? No. But most of your items are not as valuable as a Gibbers Blade. I bet if you give me a screen cap of the items that you have in your bank, I could tell you to delete half of them and you wouldn't even notice. Again, a lot of people hold on to way too many items. Now, that being said, there are obviously exceptions, right? So if you're somebody who is like, you know, you are an R10 push raider where you do the hardest raids and the hardest thing in the game, you have specific builds you hold stuff for, those are things that are like obvious exceptions where it's like, okay, you have a defined use for this thing, you can explain to me why you want it and it's really good, but most people go, yeah, but I got this and I don't want to have to get it again. And it's like, yeah, but you're not using it, so just delete it. You don't need it. Yep. Spell absorb scarabs? Oh no, again, that's one of those things that like most people don't need a page of spell absorb scarabs, but if you do that type of content, you need them. Also, by the way, if you ever find a spell absorption scarab and you don't need it, just sell it. People will buy it.
The cobwebs here
Traps.
are thicker, as if a more potent silk were being
I remember
spun by
all
the
this,
spiders.
baby.
Red Fang must be near.
Yeah, but a dwarven wax be good? Yeah, you can. They're interchangeable. You can use a dwarven wax, or you can use a. Oh, crap! A rust monster, a really dangerous rust monster, because it's a. I forgot about rust monsters. Oh my god, it's been such a long time. They don't use rust monsters in any modern content. It's only in old DDO content. In fact, I can't even think of a quest that is after the release of DDO that even features rust monsters. That's like such a classic monster. Amazing. Is there rust monsters in Sharn? Sharn docks, right? Because of there's the ho crit me for 47. Thanks, buddy. Oh, good. Goodbye, Frenzy. Oh, he lived. Oh, yeah. House of Pain. Yeah, House of Pain. It's been a while. And the Grove has some. Yeah. Grove was update 46. So that was after Sharn. So 46 is the most recent one. So we haven't had a, as of update 76, we wouldn't have any rust monsters in 30 updates. It's just not a common monster type, which is good. I hate rust monsters. They're really annoying. They're like specific Warforged hate as well, because they do extra damage to Warforged. Anyway, there we go. Quest done. I always forget about House of Pain. So if you want more rust monsters, do it. Oh yeah, the free cat dragon quest. I forgot about that one. True. Yeah, for leveling, getting a named item is not, it's nice, but it's not super relevant because you can just level with whatever. And then at endgame, I'm pretty sure there are some pretty good ones. I mean, obviously Hoarfrost isn't as good anymore, but the Bastard Sword that comes from, what do you call it? The current raid, or not current raid, Fires of Margrave is super good. As an example. Oh, I gotta lock this. Sell some garbage. Sell gems. Tower shields, armor, gloves that give me a repair amp, which is cool. So I actually think I might keep these for level 6. Prudent Helm of Spot, armor. The docent I'm not keeping. The docent I am keeping, I kept. Armor. Garbage. Bunch of potions I don't care for. I'm running out of Thieves' Tools. I hope I find some soon. Because if I don't, that would be really funny. And a Scroll of Animated Weapons. Unironically, I can learn this. That's cool. So I can just go and get a spell component level 3. That'll save me on having to actually learn that spell. So that's convenient. And now I can learn it. Thanks, game. Yeah, Spinal Tap, also amazing option. True as well. Okay. Thank you. He gave me a potion of Fox's Cunning. We've got rings I don't want. Armor I don't want. Gloves I don't want. Sick. Is the armor even more valuable than like the robe? Oh yeah, it's way more valuable. Breaker's Bauble is a great trinket. But yeah. Spinal Tap is something that is, it's basically one of the best leveling items in Heroics. So if you get access to Spinal Tap, definitely a good option. I'm gonna keep this. Okay, so that goes here. I do have a lot of gear that I've just like held on to. I'm gonna just delete it. So we have a lot of gear that I've just kind of passively held, which is fun. Artificer trainer, artificer trainer, artificer trainer, doggo, doggo. We're over here. There's always somebody with a dog or a rune arm just chilling in town. All right, we are now level 5. Exciting. Bit by bit. Chat wants to go see other people. Okay, goodbye, chat. Biesh weapons I'll want later, but not yet. I think I will take Toughen Construct because it gives me more armor class, which will just keep me safe, which is good. I got a brand new chat, so I'll have to do something with him. I'm gonna put a point in here. Give me some extra health. It's not bad. So I have 135 health, which is okay. And I now have some new items I can equip, I believe. I have the Combat Mastery Docent that I'm going to put on for now because it's going to increase my tripping. I have an Open Lock item, which is actually +5 to my Open Lock. So if I ever can't Open Lock, now I'm going to put these in here. So this is one of the worst parts about playing Artificer is item swapping. To make sure I can disable devices Open Locks, I'm going to be keeping all of these items because it's going to be relevant. Slay Living Guard item is going to go over top of my mana item. I don't need the mana item anymore. And my boots of Feather Falling. Oh, Feather Falling Combat Mastery is actually better, so I don't actually need this over my original Docent. It doesn't matter. They are basically the same, so it doesn't matter. But I'm going to be swapping to the Electric Absorb one in the future. So I'm just going to sell out these items that I don't need anymore. And then I'm going to buy a couple more items, specifically refilling these potions here, which will help me out a lot. So I'm going to get these potions. Potions and repair all my gear. A lot of broken gear. Apparently my sword is already breaking. Love that. So that's good. And then, yeah, refill my potions. So I didn't use any of these yet. I just want to have like a bunch of them. You don't need a lot, but I just want to make sure I don't run out of like curse potions, things like that. You might think disease removal potions don't matter, but mummies can still apply diseases to Warforged, which is not fun. And the rest of these I don't need, so I'm not going to buy any potions here. We are good. I could buy some healing potions, I guess, but it's not super relevant, so I'm not going to do that. And then I'm going to do a quick favor check. Right now, I have enough coin load favor to get an extra backpack slot. And as was mentioned, I actually should get some free agent favor so I can buy some better thieves tools. So I will have to do that at some point. But I'm going to get an extra backpack slot. Once I have 75 favor, you can come over here to Montague Goudreau, and he gives you an extra bag. So I have more bag spaces. Wow. Anyway, time to go do the waterworks and see if we can get ourselves a new rune arm. It is not guaranteed to drop. It has a 50% chance of coming from the final quest. Oh, I also need to buy a new hireling before I go in. I'm going to see if I can buy a new Warforged hireling. I don't know if there's any other Warforged hirelings that are easy to buy for level 5, but we'll see. Also, I'm itchy. So we'll see. Always upgrade your hirelings whenever you get the chance. You don't have to buy Warforged hirelings. You can just take some of the regular heals, but I feel like it's on brand. Anthem is 6. Storm is 6. Blast is 6. So wow, I really can't get another Warforged hireling for a little while. Unlucky. It's all 6. Well, looks like we're gonna buy another Frenzy. Just trying it once and twice to see if the streamer client is turned on. Yeah, I will do that later. I'm not going to do it right now, though. There's some places where you can try to farm for some of the items. All right. Hey, Grudug, what's up? I'll buy another Frenzy, thanks. Now me and Frenzy and my dog can go on an adventure. I'm going to get the dog ship buffs one more time. Every time I level up, I have to go do that with the dog. It's not an ideal part about playing as an artificer, but it does make the dog a lot stronger. And the dog falls off really quickly, and is also not very helpful in Reaper mode at all. So I want to make sure it is as strong as I can possibly get it. So we are going to make sure we're doing that. Again, it might seem kind of silly to always be like updating the dog, updating the dog, updating the dog. But I promise you it is worth it. Also, he's got little spikes on now. That's fun. Good boy. Good chat. Yeah, not doing too bad. No intelligence items yet, but that's okay. Yeah, we're just kind of rolling it right now. We're having a good time. I don't have any items other than my starter items that are giving me bonuses to disable device and search. These things I still need to be searching out for, so hopefully I can find some. If I don't keep my search high enough, I won't be able to find traps, and if I don't keep my disable high enough, I won't be able to disable those traps. We may get to the point soon where I start failing, but there are some ways around that I will teach you, but I think I should be good for this question. Also, I shouldn't be casting my buffs yet. I'm not even at the quest.
You hear human voices up ahead.
Yeah, we'll just keep going. Oops. I want the defensive helm. These are the stuff I use all the time. I mean, the damage is good. That's fine. Is that a real question? I don't think it was a real question. Reaper mode is that thing that is the only way you can engage with other players through the LFM panel. That's what it is. So if you go to LFMs and you want to find a group to play with, again, this is a solo guided challenge, and you're like, man, you know what'd be cool? Playing with other human beings. If you go in here, you're going to see Feywild. I bet that's Reaper, Feywild, R1, Reaper, 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 Reaper. Eventually, the SSG will awake from their coma and realize that it is a problem, that the only way you can interact with other players in a group setting is with Reaper mode, and do something about it. But will they? I don't know. It's been like this for like 7 years, so I don't expect it to change anytime soon. But, you know, it's even affecting me. I still try to do Reaper mode. Okay. Let's do some quests. Let's do some Waterworks. Waterworks is a classic. I love running Waterworks. Some people don't because they've ran Waterworks way too many times at this point, and so they're just kind of sick of it, which, again, I understand. I'm into this. Oh, for sure. But there are people who would pass up on it. Well, not would pass up on it. There are people who do pass up on it. I do know several people that play on Elite difficulty and don't play on Reaper mode because they just don't enjoy it, so they will pass up on the experience. But even more so than that, for me personally, a change I would like to see SSG do at some point is just make Elite difficulty give as much XP as Reaper, and then you will see people be posting Elite LFMs, and we'll have fun playing on a difficulty that they actually like playing on. A lot of people just don't like Reaper mode at all.
You hear a loud chorus of snoring creatures behind the door.
You better still hit cap easy. Yep. Oh, there's too many quests, dude. In fact, if you play on Elite difficulty, you're actually getting more favor, so you get more DDO points because you do end up doing more quests for past life. I mean, technically it's taking longer, but like the higher level quests also give more favor. It's more favor per past life, but not more favor per time spent. Anyway, let's go. Is the treasure chest up here? That is the key for the door. I need a key, and I don't... Oh, yeah, it's up there. I can see it. I can see it now. Yeah, I don't think we'll ever get a epic harbor. One, because it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, and two, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But yeah, I personally also don't want that, but again, your mileage may vary. If you want that, petition SSG to change that and add that to the game. Yeah, slams can feel good. The reason why I'm not a big fan of slams in PoE is just because they tend to be like quite slow when you play a slamming character, in terms of like some of the specific slams. They can be kind of annoying. There's like the variants where like if you have a slow attacking character, then you slam, and then if you like don't get the crit or if they block the hit, you feel really bad while you're winding up for the next attack. Party Finder's just Reaper instead of how many skulls. It's a huge difference between R1 and R8. True, but most of the time people are only doing R1 anyway, and if people aren't doing R1, they will most of the time let you know in the description. It's very rare where somebody is just doing like Reaper 8 and they don't tell you that they're doing Reaper 8. Like for example, this person, R2 Lower Margrave as an example. You think they will patch the Herpic Calamitous weapons from Lamortia soon? I assume you mean heroic weapons. You're talking about the fact that you can get legendary damage effects on the heroic Lamortia weapons. No, I don't think they're gonna patch it. I mean, they might patch it, but they've got like bigger things to deal with than people having weapons that do a little bit more damage than they're supposed to. It's actually a lot more damage, but yeah. You slammed out Uberlab in Act 8? And how many Divines worth of gear are you wearing? Sure. You know, join LFM and make people join me on R4 without saying anything? True. There you go. You just gotta trick them. Trick them to join you. Yeah, again, I don't think that they're going to be changing it or nerfing it anytime soon, because they just have other things to deal with. Ooh. I'm gonna tumble here, so I dodged some attacks. I probably should have tumbled sooner, but the game was like lagging. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it. The game is just lagging a lot more. Friday night traffic. It's just laggy. The game just is laggy. I don't know how else to describe it other than that. It's just the game has just gotten laggy again. It's not like really laggy, but it's laggier for sure. So I need to stop getting hit by lightning bolts. Would be ideal. Anyway, there's a trap on this ladder, and we avoid the trap on the ladder by disabling it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Team. God, I love that they just stood there. Yeah, it's been laggy. Check latency. It's not my latency issue. I can check the latency, but it's not me. It's been a problem for everybody for the past little while. What is it? It's like network display. Yep. So I've got no packet loss, and my ping is 80, and it's been 80 the entire time. Yeah, it's spooky, man. Cruiser said he was gonna change them back to the regular ones at some point. Although realistically, we should probably just skip straight to Christmas and make it easier. Now, you know what? Honestly, you probably need all those green steel items. You should just keep them. Just think about it. It's probably worth it to every single time you TR to have to take those items out, which takes like 10 seconds each, and then put them back in every single time. Nope. Get out of here. Anyway, yeah. The like game has been laggier, so hopefully they will be able to sort out some of that. But yes, I can confirm that the game has in fact been laggier over the last little bit, in like a bad way. Is the game really laggy? No. But like, we had a good week of stability, or like not good week, good like 2 or 3 weeks of stability. And I said I wasn't going to talk about it unless it stayed throughout the entirety of November. Right now, I do not feel comfortable calling the game lag free like it was 2 weeks ago. They had a major patch a few weeks ago that felt really, really good, and I can't in good conscience make the YouTube video, oh my god, lag is gone, because like it's really noticeable. Before it was like, oh, it's just subtle, and you'd lag like once every other quest, or not every other quest, like maybe once an hour or something, you'd have like a tiny 1 second hitch, and now it feels like every quest I get like a 1 second hitch. So I'm assuming that it's something that I don't know is going on. Maybe there's some other buildup of some data thing that's going on inside the servers. I don't know. I'm not a computer guy. There's something happening. Something's going on. Meltlock is a 3rd level spell for alchemists. You get access to 3rd level spells at level 6. Green seal extractors are on sale. True. Came back because lag was better. Even if that's the case, they have to get they should continue to get a handle on that, because it's still a problem. Due to getting slowed? Yeah, I wouldn't say the population totally follows that trend, but even if the population did follow that trend, that's still like an issue, if that makes sense. This is Bastard Sword Arti, that is correct. Ooh. Oh god, slow. Woo! That was bad. I took almost my entire health bar and damage. I did not expect to just eat 100, but that was cool. Holy cow. I could have had electric absorb on, or electric resist, which would have helped out a ton, because I forgot to cast it. Oh, this is why don't talk to Twitch chat when you should be casting your spells and keeping yourself alive. Whew. Yeah, if you'd like a link to the build I'm currently playing, I'll post it here for you. This is the build I'm currently playing. Stop. What are my plans for Feywild hardcore event that's coming soon? I don't know. We need more details. My plan is I'm going to play it and have some fun. I do want to do the hardcore stuff, and I do want to do the softcore stuff. I'm going to unlock all of it. But like, we need details. I don't know. We don't know when it's starting, or the timing, or like what are the specific requirements of what you need to do. Also, because the patch is coming with like a major set of balance changes to the game, I usually do the hardcore build guides beforehand, but I want to see a more finalized version about what some of those changes are going to be before I actually put out a video, because if I don't see those changes ahead of time, then I might recommend something that doesn't work, or I might recommend something that could have been done way better. So for example, the SSG is going to be changing crossbow, so that'll just work with dexterity, so dex to hit and dex to damage by default, so you don't have to do anything. And so because that's changing, I want to recommend rogue as a starter. Crossbow mechanic rogue will be really, really good. But if they cut it before the patch and that doesn't actually make it in, I don't want to recommend it to somebody if it's not going to be there, if that makes sense. So I'm waiting until we get actually more information before I put out any guides for something like that. The funny red bar, surely nothing would have happened. Yeah, the good old funny red bar.
After thanking you once more, Arlos dashes off towards the surface and safety.
So yeah. When is patch dropping? We don't know. Does this, SSG said they would like to do it the last week of November. I think that it's probably going to come to us the first week of December, but that's my prediction. Does this build end up attaching the weapon to them in the racial tree? No. 1, because you get weapon attachment out of Battle Engineer. And 2, I don't take that anyway, because 0.5W is an average of 2.25 damage. which is just too low for me to even think about. Yeah, you can get the solar and lunar augments from that question. It's really nice. Harper for the lower cost trance. So if you're playing on a hardcore style event, you don't need to worry about a trance for leveling on a crossbow character. You'll be fine without it. The reason why the rogue will make a good starter is you can do it as free to play, which will be really nice. Hi, everybody. Yeah, artificers get it as their weapon attachment as like kind of a thing. Oh, again, I'm not going to be taking it because it's only 2 damage, but which is not to say it's necessarily bad. I am not going to be taking it because for me, I don't see the total value, but it could be good. Also, you're going to notice I'm skipping past a lot of the optionals as I run through here, and there's a reason for that, which is that I don't want to do them. So that's why I'm not doing any of the side areas. If you want, you can explore all of the waterworks and collect all the cool things. But yeah, I just don't terribly want to do that. Are we really at grabbing Strategic Combat 2? That's the first thing I took is Strategic Combat 2. Once my character reaches level 6 and I am capable of casting the spell Insightful Damage, I will then be taking points out of Harp Agent and going down to just 8 points for Know the Angles, and instead spending the points in the other trees so I can actually get some more damage effectiveness, which will save me 4 points. But until level 6, I am doing that. So I can use Intelligence to hit and damage right away, because my Intelligence is already higher here, and then if I cast Fox's Cunning, that's an extra 6 point difference, which is pretty substantial. I don't find Waterworks to be that long. It's a pretty fast quest chain. Like, it's long for me because my movement speed is very slow, but if I actually had faster movement speed, each quest is no more than like 2.5 minutes. But move speed slow. Me move slow. Slow speed. Slow movement speed. Movement speed is slow. Anyway, I'm gonna go aggro everything here, and then I'm gonna stand still and blast people with my rune room. Blast. Blast. I just need a movement speed effect. I'll go in eventually. Would there be a spike in tunes at level 10? A couple reasons. One, there is Veteran Status 3, which SSG does sometimes give out for special events. So for example, like when a new expansion drops or things like that, they'll do that. Other than that, I'm not sure. Maybe it's people logging into their classic characters from when the level cap was 10 that they haven't touched since then. Happy Friday to you too, Kenahans. Hope you're having a good day. Also, I really appreciate that my character is immune to troglodyte stench. It's very satisfying. I hate getting slowed by those bastards. How do you get it? Is my mic working? I believe I just explained it in the description of what Veteran Status 3 is, but I will try again here, and maybe my mic cut out. Veteran Status 3, which lets you make characters level 10, is a special event that they put on sometimes as a promotion when there's either expansions dropping or certain things happening in the game. So, for example, if an expansion comes out that's around level 10, like when... I believe it was after Sharn, they did like Veteran Status 3 and a couple other things. It's something that they enable in-game that allows you to make those characters at higher levels. It is not something you can unlock for your account. You can't have Veteran Status 3 outside of a special event. Also, Kenahans, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. It's been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I hope you're doing very well. Slow. Again, I could go faster if I farmed out like a couple items. There actually is a pair of boots that I probably should have farmed out. I probably should go get the Expeditious boots or the Gyar's boots of dashing at this point, especially considering I spent so long. Also in this quest, we're going to be casting Resist Electricity and Resist Cold, because the shamans, the Tunnel Worm shamans, not only do they cast Lightning Bolt, they also cast Nyax's Cold Ray, which does 1d10 damage per level, which can actually hit pretty hard. So I want to make sure I have that. My reflex saves are not great. Actually, they're not bad. I'm +8, which is better than I would have thought. Because I do have a bonus to my saving throws, so I will take that. As I get higher levels, I don't know if I actually do end up taking insightful reflexes, which is very good. Yeah. No, Frenzy. Stop dying, Frenzy. Oh god, Frenzy. I can't get to him. He died too fast. Poor guy. He's dead. He's dead. Not Addy body. I will be taking adamantine body. Yes, I was talking about insightful reflexes. Insightful reflexes is a feat that lets you use your intelligence instead of your dexterity for your reflex saves. So I was saying that I might not be taking insightful reflexes because insightful reflexes is just really hard to fit into the feat build with all the other feats that I already want. Is what I was saying. Are you enjoying whiskey? Diablo 2? Hell yeah, man! I've really wanted to be playing some Diablo 2. I'm playing a lot of Path of Exile right now, and Path of Exile is really good, so I'm not like out here being like, yeah, I can't like mentally process trying to play too many different games right now, so I can't mentally afford to play the Diablo 2, but I really want to play the Diablo 2. Okay, this is like not good because I can't get to this guy, and both my dog and me are like not doing anything, and I'm afraid now. That's not good. So I think my dog is gonna die too. Am I gonna lose to this single kobold? No, I'm not, but I just gotta put something in between me and the kobold and fight this stuff. I don't know how the dog died though. I'm really not sure about how that happened. Not having any AoE here is really annoying. Fear. Just gonna keep something in between me and the boss. Okay. We'll get him eventually. Fortunately, there's a shrine right here, but man, this room is terrifying. Anyway. Yeah, acid is the best element to go with Dragon Lord because it's the least resistant element. How does a robot get scared? I mean, there are sections in which Mega Man X does get scared during the main story of the game. In fact, if you play the game, okay, thank you. If you play the game Maverick Hunter X, which is a port of the game for PSP, inside of it there's actually like this cutscene thing, like this like anime opening that you can watch. It's like 20 minutes long, and in it, he gets very scared. Also, where's my dog? I'm just gonna use this and it'll fix it maybe. For understandable reasons, because the main antagonist nukes the city, which gets really bad, and it's his fault. Doing bad things. All right, go shrine, everybody. We're good. Is there a build for fun? You just run through your horde devours everything. The problem I always have with Necromancer is that by the time you get to hell difficulty, it just nothing actually works anymore, and it feels really bad. Now, there is a way to beat health difficulty easily as a Necromancer, which is basically you get a mercenary with thorns and a golem, and then you can do the rest of hell. But once you get to hell, it always feels so bad. All right, minions are back. We're alive. Yeah, that too. Also, robots are not robots. We can say robot, but Warforged are not robots. They were built to be robots and to basically function like I forgot to pull the levers. God damn it. They're built to be robots and just to be like combat machines that just fight and don't think. The unfortunate part is, as per the story, they do think and they do feel, but Kenneth was like, yeah, ignore that part. Just ignore that part and send him to war anyway. So it's not good. Not good stuff. Anyways. They're cool as hell, dude. Could be a robot. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're not allowed to make more Warforged. That is correct. Do people make more Warforged? Yes, certainly, but you're not allowed. But you have like different Warforged. So you have like the Warforged that are basically that worship the Lord of Blades, that work in the Mournlands, that attempt to commandeer forges. They can craft more Warforged, which is part of the storyline that's actually in DDO with the Lord of Blades. And then you have another sect of Warforged that also are in the Mournlands that basically create something called like the Becoming God, which a good way to think of it is if you ever played Final Fantasy XIV, it's a lot like Alexander, where they are basically like, the Warforged don't have their own gods, so they're like, we can build one. So they're just in the middle of a magical nuclear wasteland building a god. Which is really interesting, actually. There's some cool material on that. Yeah. In DDO, there are new Warforged that are being created by the Lord of Blades, which is why you can create a Blade Forged and start in the Cannon's Manufactory, because he's just in there chilling. I mean, it's not really like in there chilling. It's like illegal, but like, it's kind of like damned if you do, damned if you don't sort of thing. Because House Cannith is aware that the Lord of Blades is causing problems in the manufactory, but they can't really do anything about it because the main issue is that if you're like, oh, the Lord of Blades is like in our manufactory and he's destroying all this, or like in the manufactory trying to create Warforged, the first question you ask is, why do you have a Warforged manufactory?
You notice recognizable letters.
So you can't do that. You can't, you know. Call the police. Help! Somebody's broken into my meth lab. You have a what now? My chemistry science center lab. Help! Soulless shaman. Die.
You hear loud footsteps on the other side of the door.
They're blessed? Yeah, they're remade in the Forge. That's why the actual, in the raid, the Lord of Blades raid, he's trying to commandeer one to make new Warforged. And you whooped our butts. Yeah, the Lord of Blades is... Well, the Lord of Blades is not terribly difficult, like, in the canon version of the story. But, you know, DDO's Lord of Blades is a lot more powerful. The Lord of Blades is a really pissed off Warforged. That's all. He's just really pissed off. And he resents all of the mortal races for enslaving the Warforged, and believes that the best path for the Warforged is through the destruction, complete separation of Warforged from mortal races, and the destruction of mortal races. And like, you know, he's got a point. However, some basically worship of the Lord of Blades, because the Lord of Blades does a lot of bad things, is seen as very, very bad in regular society. So people, there just aren't like temples to the Lord of Blades. It's like not a thing that exists. So like if you're somebody who does worship the Lord of Blades, you don't tell anybody about it, which is really important. But also he's like not a god. He's like just a guy. In DDO, they do elevate him to the status of like, as like Warforged God. In fact, in the Lord of Blades raid, they actually mention it. Like the Warforged God stands up straight and does blah blah blah. But he is not a god in basic pen and paper. In DDO, they do elevate him to a higher status as basically like a demigod, which is why he gets controlled by the Quarry. And because the Quarry are trying to take control of the forge and maintain the portal and control the Lord of Blades all at the same time, we're able to fight and beat him down. But basically, at the end of the raid, once we break the forge, the Quori lose interest, so they leave the Lord of Blades alone and they leave his body. At which point, the Lord of Blades, fully in having his faculty, could then just kill all of us, is the implication. Like, he's just strong enough. But he goes, okay, I'm pissed off, I'm out of here, and he leaves. So yeah. There are a lot of things in DDO that aren't directly related to like pen and paper Eberron storytelling. So if you've ever read any of the Eberron source books, again, the Lord of Blades in 5th edition, or the Lord of Blades is actually a level 20 artificer. And in 3.5, the Lord of Blades is a barbarian / Warforged juggernaut. So different things depending on which edition and which book you look at. Yeah, you can talk to him through the gate. There's a trick. Shaved with the Lord of Blades this morning. There probably is a product called that. Anyway. All right, so that was Waterworks. Now let's go hand in the quest and see if I get a brand new rune arm. And if I didn't get a brand new rune arm, it was all for waste. And we have to do the next thing that may also give us a brand new rune arm, which would be the Chanticleer quest chain. Now, Chanticleer is a little aggressive to be doing a level 5, so I kind of don't love it. But you know what? Sometimes you got to take risks, man. Although I don't enjoy running slowly, so I might go farm out a move speed item because this is going to get old real fast and I want to get faster. So I think I'm going to do that first. We're going to go farm out a move speed item. I'm going to show you how to get a move speed item. I probably should have done this at like level 1, but dude, I can only handle doing this for so long. I'm so slow. Just slowly plodding around. Get him, boy. Yeah, as a way to show new players where to go, I can't recommend a Quiver of Alacrity. In fact, just generally, I can't recommend a Quiver of Alacrity. It's faster to do 3 Tiefling Scoundrel Lives than it is to get a Quiver of Alacrity. So you should do that if you want like free movement speed. But yeah. Come on, Guard Timber. Give me my rune arm. Do it. No rune arm. Miss. Unlucky. I have literally nothing in here I even care about or want. Unfortunate. Well, it happens sometimes. Back to the drawing board. By drawing board, I mean we're gonna go farm stuff. Them to develop an addiction. It is a way people solve problems. All right. All right, so you want movement speed, but you don't have any. I'll show you how to get some. Oh man, that's a great emote. You missed? I've never seen that before. Anyways. We're gonna keep on the Borderlands. And I don't remember which of these quests I actually need to pick up. I need to pick up the Knoll quest. They tell you which one? No. You want to talk about Knolls? Nope, not Watch Your Step. Not Bugbear Bandits. Violent Delights, that's the one. Violent Delights has a 100% drop rate of a named item from the chest and 3 items. So every time I complete the quest, I have a 1 in 3 chance of getting the movement speed item. So I'm going to do this quest until I get it. I can do it 8 times before I'm locked out, which means I have a good chance of getting the item that I want. I also have a chance of not getting the item that I want. Yeah, all the Borderlands quests have a 100% chance of dropping an item in Heroics. In Epics, they do not, but in Heroics, they do. Isn't the right to bear rune arms? No. So, rune arms don't work with druids at all. So even though there are rune arms made out of wood, rune arms made out of crystal, you cannot use a rune arm while maintaining your druidic oath, unfortunately. There's no way to solve that problem. And then we come right to here, and we go into Violent Delights.
The caves of chaos, where the cultists and their monster allies have. You can see no guards ahead.
I pick up the Charm of Evil Chaos. I'm going to come in here, and I'm just going to go run around and do this quest. This quest is very straightforward. Basically, you're going to go and you're going to find these 3 little things, these diaries that give you information about what is actually happening in here, and you're going to click on all of the gnolls.
She and the Gnoll Outlanders want to leave the Borderlands.
Yep. Good old rat double strike trinket.
If you're looking for a way inside, I've got.
Let me grab this.
Thing. But I might
And then we
need
grab
something
this.
myself.
Oro's Sandcloak lets you in on a secret. Chief Bloodgleam has been lying to the Outlanders about sending their comrades to join the cult.
I mean, yeah, they definitely can easily just make a rune arm that doesn't break when you, they can just change the rule. I think it's just one of those fundamental things where they just don't want rune arms to mix with druids, which, to be fair, I can see that as being something that is an archetype. So, like, I could see them adding a druid archetype at some point in the future that lets you use rune arms. Anyway, surprise inspection day. Thank you.
Ring among the rubble of bones and blood. Oro said Gravemaw always wore a ring like that before he went to serve the
Here.
cult. This proof of Gravemaw's death will convince the Outlanders once and for all that they.
So yeah, they could just make like a druid archetype that lets you do that. Or they could do the opposite. Imagine if there's an artificer archetype that was like a tree mancer, and so they get a whole bunch of like spells that come from the druid spell book. So they're like druid / artificers. Should be kind of interesting.
Stand the sight of blood. Time to let Zark know what you know.
Have to fire one from Keep on the Borderlands. Yeah, I just don't have the augments for it. Oh, yeah, right. Done. Done. Done.
The Gnoll nods in agreement.
Anyway,
You've convinced enough.
be a beehive that shoots bees. There already is a rune arm that shoots bees. It comes from the raid Hound of Zoriat, and it is one of the best rune arms in the entire game.
Cult of Evil Chaos and found proof that Chief Bloodgleam has been lying.
When will I making the Druid Renegade Mastermaker bluff build vid? Only in your dreams.
This should be more than enough to create an uprising in the Gnoll's ranks. Chief Bloodgleam bellows at the crowd.
You would trust this outsider?
Yeah, the bee rune arm is one of the best rune arms in the game. It's very good. Running expansions now? No. So Keep on the Borderlands is not an expansion, it's a quest pack. Expansions are not quest packs.
Gravemaw's bloody ring and reveal that you found it in the chief's shrine.
Chief said Gravemaw joined the cult!
It shoots bees from the Ettercap quest. Oh, wait, the Ettercap quest also has a bee rune arm? I didn't know that. I only knew about the Hound of Zoriat one.
Another group of gnolls rushes into the chamber.
Die, another group of gnolls. Did I get hit with... Oh, Heroic Howl.
You think you've won against the onslaught of gnoll cultists.
Oh, get out of here, gnolls.
You look around at the blood-stained earth.
Alrighty. Quest done. 1 and 3.
Cheer, relieved that they can finally leave
I got the shield.
Borderlands
Alright.
behind.
Alright, we're gonna farm this out until we get it. Is a part of Gather Your Party 2025? Yes. So, Ulbelk, you might not know this. Gather Your Party 2025 gives you access to every single quest pack in all of DDO, except for Tavern Tales, the most recent one. And given that the Keep on the Borderlands is a quest pack, it is part of Gather Your Party 2025, which is cool.
As they turn to leave, Eula tells you
anyway, unfortunately for me, I have to recall to town, hand in the quest, and then come back here every time, which makes this much, much longer. If you're doing this in a group with friends, what you can do is you can have one person, so let's say you want to farm out this chest for boots for everybody, you can have one person abandon the quest, and then reshare it to them, and then you can enter in without having to return to town. Which will save you some time if you're farming this out. It's not going to save me time, but whatever, it's going to give me some stuff I can sell. Anyway, back we go until we get another one. Anyway, I'm going to do this 8 times, and if I don't get it, we continue, but hopefully I will get it. If you're wondering why I'm only going to run this 8 times, it's because there's a mechanic in DDO called Ransack. It is my least favorite mechanic in the entire game, and I wish that the developers would change it. You can only loot a chest 8 times before it stops dropping named items. So, given that there's 3 items here, and I have a 1 in 3 chance every time I loot the chest to get the item that I want, that gives me in 8 pulls, I think, a 80% chance of getting it, which means 20% of the time I walk away from here with nothing, which is not feeling good because it means I don't get the items again. The Ransack does reset after 1 week, so 7 days since the first loot of the chest. For me, I just personally find that entire mechanic not very fun because it means that if you want to farm for a thing, the game says, hey, wait a week and go do something else. And if you're, again, somebody like me, an enfranchised player, it just doesn't feel good when you have to go do something else, especially if it's like an item like this where I'm like, I want to farm it for move speed.
Has given you a charm of evil chaos.
Yeah. Also, in modern quests, named items are much rarer. On elite difficulty, you normally only have a 33% chance of getting an item from a quest, and some quests get even worse, where you get an even lower chance because there's like 7 items that drop from it, and you only have a 1 in 3 chance of getting one of the 7 items, and in 8 pulls, you're basically mathematically unlikely to get it in under 20, and you only do 8 a week, so enjoy waiting a couple weeks. Can you get wands or potions? I can get scrolls. So I can buy scrolls. If I don't get the move speed, I'll just go buy scrolls. But yeah, go play a Blizzard game. It's crazy, but yeah, basically. Yeah, we're black and blue with 10 items. Same with newcomers.
You spot a gemstone ring among the rubble of bones and blood.
So yeah, it's just a bad mechanic. Everything about it is bad. There's literally nothing good about it. I have nothing good I can say about it. It is unfun for the point of being not very fun, and it does drive people to play other video games. So why is it in the game? I don't know.
They should abandon the cult.
There are a lot of weird decisions that SSG makes that I can understand the logic or see it, which is why I will oftentimes play devil's advocate when people like ask like, oh, how come this is like this? It's like, well, if you look at it from this, you can kind of see where it goes. The only argument I can see is that the idea is that they want to prevent people from burning out on the game, which would be like, oh, if you can't do everything in one day, then you don't burn out, or like you don't just farm it until you hate yourself, which is what people do. But the problem is the alternative that they provided is instead of farming the game until you hate it, you farm the game, realize you don't get the item you want, hate it even more, and quit faster. So I don't know. I don't get it, but I don't know.
Convinced members of the tribe to turn against the cult of evil chaos and found proof that Chief Bloodgleam has
and WoW Burning Crusade, because I can only run it once a day, but I need a set item out of it. Yeah.
This should be more than enough to create an uprising in the Gnolls' ranks. Chief Bloodgleam bellows at the crowd.
You would trust this outsider over your own chief?
Also, the argument can't be at all that it's player facing either, because they did give it a Ransack reset potion with the new Chill of Ravenloft expansion pack, so you can get a way to reset your Ransack on a character. And if it's truly for the idea that they don't want people burning out, why do they have a way for you to be able to bypass it? So again, I don't believe they do. Die, cultist scrappers. So yeah.
Another group of gnolls rushes into the chamber.
I said, I don't mind when drop rates are low in video games, because you have to understand, I play Diablo 2, okay? How many times you gotta farm Mephisto to get anything you want? 1,000. You gotta kill him 1,000 times. But I do it, man. Anyway, pull number 2! Dust bomb. Rip.
Those fools! I can't believe they took the bait!
Eula stands beside Oro, who laughs with her.
What does this even do? Dodge? Yeah.
With Chief Bloodgleam and the other
I only have 15 more spell or thieves tools anyway.
Into the wilds together. As they turn to leave, Eula tells you to hold on to the charm of evil chaos she gave you. In case you
I'll top the question, but is it worth spending DDO points for Monster Manual, or best to spend on things like Isle of Dread? Monster Manuals, in my opinion, are not a great way to use your DDO points. There are some benefits to monster manuals, which is that you will earn DDO points back from them. So they do pay for themselves over time, but they don't pay for themselves quickly. And so if you can buy new content is something that you can run, which will get you more favor, which will then get you DDO points faster. I like the monster manuals. It's a good feature. So for example, like the monster manual here, I can see how many monsters I've killed, and you can see the rewards. So for example, like for killing 3,500 bats, I get 35 DDO points. So you do get the points back for the manuals, but like you gotta kill 3,500 bats, and that takes 100 billion million zillion years. They also did say that they're actually doing like some work with the monster manuals, and they said they're going to be updating them. So either way, right now, I can't super recommend you get a monster manual. But you can. I would recommend the quest packs. Anyway, back to work. Just farm coal chamber. There is an infinite respawning area of bats that you could farm. That's true.
Of chaos, where the cultists and their monster allies. You can see Knoll guards ahead.
And by the way, I don't mind the fact that I have to like run this quest 8 times. I would just run it until I eventually get the item. The thing that bothers me is that if I hit 8, I'm going to feel really silly. So
Bloodgleam, daughter of the Knoll chieftain.
It depends on what weapons you're using, Arcarian. So if you're using a weapon with a high critical threat range, like a rapier or a scimitar, then yes. And then if you're using weapons with a low critical threat range, it's usually not. It's going to depend on what weapons you're choosing to equip.
I might need something myself.
Oro's Sandcloak lets you in on a
Infinite tigers and wolves in House P2. Oh, because there's the illusory ones. Do those count?
If you can prove that Outlanders are being killed as sacrifices instead, it will destroy their loyalty to the chief.
Huh. I didn't even think about that. Good thing to point out. Yeah, I didn't even I didn't clock that. Interesting. All right, we're just gonna keep going, having a good time.
You spotted gemstone.
And I probably should have done this sooner, so I could have had more movement speed sooner. But yeah. This said, in the event that I don't land the item, I'm just gonna go buy scrolls of
this proof of
Expeditious Retreat and just use Expeditious Retreat scrolls. Because I can. However, my use measure device is kind of low. This is the reason why I haven't done it right away, is because my use measure device is only 8 and you need 20. So I'm going to need to use on average 2 scrolls per quest to get movement speed, which is just going to be kind of annoying. On top of that, I have to deal with the arcane spell failure of casting it of 5%, which will sometimes I'll have to run up against. So yeah. True. I could just go get an anger step. But I want one. I want this.
Knoll nods in agreement. You've convinced enough Knoll Outlanders to turn against Chief Bloodgleam.
With Vistani, I don't think it is better to use patience. Although, don't you get extra threat range with daggers with it? So maybe it is. I think it depends. Are you using? I think if you're using tier 5 assassin, yes. If you're using tier 5 Vistani, no.
Chief Bloodgleam bellows at the crowd.
You would trust this outsider
Anyway,
over
buffing
your
weapons,
own chief?
buffing stats.
Have you forgotten everything the cult has done for you idiots?
21 armor class.
The
Let's get
seem
them.
to reconsider, but you have something that will convince them. You hold up Gravemaw's bloody ring and reveal that you found it in the chief's shrine.
Chief said Gravemaw joined the cult.
Yeah, but as tier 5 assassin, what it does is it's not that it gives threat range, is that it increases the threat range for daggers even further beyond.
Another group of nobles rushes into the chamber.
It gives extras upon extras upon extras.
You think you've won against
Oh no, there's a knoll on my head. There's a knoll right on top of you.
floods beautiful land of the blood-stained earth. Not a single
All melees? No, patience is not an always take feat. Because you have to measure the loss of the attack speed, because attack speed is really important. Shield again. Let's go again.
Those fools! I can't believe they
We're only
took
down
the
3.
bait.
Eula stands beside Oro, who laughs with her.
As I mentioned before, one of the reasons why I'm okay with doing this is because
With Chief Bloodgleam
one of the reasons why I'm doing this is because it's good to show also people when you're getting started. So if you're watching this on YouTube, it's good to show people what it's like to actually farm items. And this is kind of the thing where if you want to get into DDO and get high level gear, like you got to get used to like farming stuff. Gonna farm Stronati. I'm gonna do a couple attempts at Stronati. I'm not gonna really farm it. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's good, but I think I can get other rune arms that are pretty good as well. So we'll see. I got the quest again, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Level 21. Anyway. Yeah, farming. We're just farming. Just doing some stuff. Plus also, it's like sometimes farming is good because you are you need something to just like kind of chill and space out. You don't have to do a lot of think. Like there's no challenge to this quest race here. So being able to just farm out a monster and farm out a thing and kill the things and go do the things again and do the things. It's not the most fun thing, but sometimes it's nice to have that little bit of grind. I talked about this yesterday, but like MMOs need good grind in them, and which might sound confusing to some people that don't play MMO games. Like it's not good to have a game where it's like a single player game that the whole goal, like that there's just like feels like there's unnecessary grind in the sense of, you know, imagine if you made a game, like I'll think of like Metroid as an example because the new Metroid Prime's coming out. Like Metroid doesn't have like a grind in it. It technically has a grind in that there's like all the items to collect, but finding them is part of the fun. You're like looking for it and searching for something new every single time. It's not like, oh, you have to level up to get to a certain point, like you might happen in like an RPG where it's like, oh, I'm going to go grind XP and then go level up and do whatever. That's an optional thing you can choose to do, but you don't necessarily have to. It's games that make the grind feel mandatory that feels kind of bad. MMORPGs are in a bit of a weird state where pretty much every MMORPG is heavily grind based and there's a lot of grind incentive because it's meant to be something that you you kind of pick at a little bit at a time, but also due to the collaborative nature of MMORPGs, you can work with other players to lessen that grind or soften it for yourself and others, which is a way to like, I don't know, make it better. Plus also the grind element of it gives you like time to be social inside of a video game. So like as an example, if you're just out there like mining or something in like World of Warcraft, as you're running around picking up mines, you can just chat with all your guildies in chat and just hanging out, doing whatever, being social, because it's like a part of it, just like a thing you do. A good way to, this is not entirely accurate, but like you can think of like doing a handcraft, like knitting or sewing or crochet or something like that, where some people will do that while they're watching TV. It's like just something to do with their hands. You can kind of think of a lot of the MMO grind as just a thing to do with your hands. It's not like you are actively like watching or engaging with whatever it is. You have a thing that you're doing with your hands, and it feels good mentally. Can any iconics be earner or only bots? You can earn DDO points in game to buy iconics, but you can't earn any iconics through like favor or anything else like that. Just DDO points. DDO's predatory monetization is a design feature. I think it depends on what you consider as being predatory monetization. I don't exactly think that the monetization of DDO is predatory in the sense of, I guess it depends on how you want to look at it. I don't know. The fact that you can earn everything in game with DDO points, like you can earn DDO points to buy everything, and they give you a lot more points than you would otherwise think. Plus the fact that they give away all the quest packs and stuff. Like if I really wanted to, from the favor that I've earned, I could buy some astral shards and re-roll since it only costs me 1 shard to re-roll, and I could get the item that I want kind of right away if I really wanted to, or I could save my points for something else. It's like, it's something that I always struggle with when the conversation comes up, where like I do understand that there are a lot of issues with some elements of it, and I do think that there are I don't know if I call it predatory is probably maybe the right word. The thing is, like, I can't even agree that it's predatory to like have ransack being a mechanic in the game, because like it literally prevents you from playing. You can't spend more money. Like that's the hard part to me, is that like you literally can't even spend more money if you wanted to.
relieved that they can finally leave
Got it.
the borderlands
4th try. Let's go.
Those fools!
Like, if you
I can't
play
believe
DDO
they took the
and
bait!
you don't get an item,
Stands beside
just, you
Aura.
can't spend
He
money
laughs
to get
with her.
more of that item.
There
It's just
must
like,
be
oh, you're
more of these
ransacked,
two
done.
than it initially seemed.
Like, that's the weird thing, is that's like,
Chief Bloodgleam and the
when it
other
comes to
cultists out
comes
of
to
the
that,
way,
I don't even see it as like
Mila and
predatory.
Aura
Like,
can
you can't
finally
even make the argument that the
escape
ransack
into
penalty
the
is like
wilds
predatory monetization,
together. As they
because it's
turn
like,
to leave, Eula
it just
tells
prevents you
to
from
hold
continuing
on
to
the
play.
charm
Like,
of
maybe it would be
evil chaos
like,
she gave
I
you.
would think of it as being predatory if they
This will
lowered the
help
drop rates.
defeating
Let's
the
say
rest of
let's say
the
they get rid of
cult.
ransack, right? But monkey's paw. They get rid of ransack, but now the drop rates are 1/3 of what they used to be. So like, it's like a 3% on normal and a 5% on hard and a 10% drop rate on elite difficulty, which makes the drop rates immediately way worse. Everybody can identify that the drop rates are immediately way worse. Cool. The problem is that even if that was the case, and that's how the drop rates were going to be, if that happened, then that would be predatory, because people would be able to like constantly reroll and they could farm infinitely, but you're really incentivized to like buy the rerolls and all that because you can go forever, and you're never ever going to get to the plate the items that you actually want. So again, I could totally see that angle, but like, man, just generally, I just don't see it as being like predatory the way it is, because ransack is just, no, stop playing, go do something else. It's like when you would play a Nintendo game and your Nintendo game stops you at some point on the Nintendo Wii and it goes, hey, you've been playing for 2 hours. You want to take a break, buddy, and go look outside? I just don't like it because it sucks. I'm a grown-up. Let me play how I want to play. Like, there are things you could argue about, especially like the fact that you can buy rerolls is a way to describe that practice as being predatory, for sure. Because, oh, well, you only have so much to get it. Are you going to use the reroll so you can get the item? 100%. I can see that for sure. But like the ransack thing, I don't see it at all. It's just stupid. Okay, cool. So I now have the Gyara's Boots of Dashing. I'm now no longer as slow as I was before. Big fan of that. However, before I keep going, I don't even have all my item slot filled. I am going to take a quick break because I need some more water and I need to get up. So I've just been sitting here for 4.5 hours, so I'm gonna walk around. Anyway. But yeah, that, and also DDO gives away way too many DDO points. I will be right back. Go good. It's a good pack item wise. I just hate the quests. I think they're all bad. Every single one. Gold servers. Yep. You forgot you had to earn your 1750, baby. Yeah. Like I said, this character's not too bad. I have been alive. I can count it. Slowly explaining stuff. I've been playing this character for about like 3.5 hours, and I'm at 250 DDO points, which on your first playthrough is going to be like 100 and something points. It's like not too bad. Again, obviously it's pennies on the dollar, and like you can earn way more points if you just buy stuff. But, like, it's not bad. Also, my free agent favor. Oh my god. If I do like one free agent's quest, I can actually buy thieves tools, which I have to do. All right, I gotta do a free agent quest, but first I gotta go to the bathroom and get some water. I'll be back. chair. So I actually don't think the Borderlands quests are good for new players. And the reason I say that is because the quests are, for the most part, just like big piles of monsters. So like every room is just like 10 monsters. The next room is 10 monsters. Next room is 10 monsters. Next room is 10 monsters. And like, that just sucks. So I just think the monster design kind of sucks. What's the secret behind taking two-handed perfect fighting when you're not using a two-handed weapon? For this build? For this build, it gives you strike through, and you can strike through with a bastard sword. So that's why you do this. But for other builds, so let's say, for example, on like a caster, it's because it gives health. So combat style feats give bonus hit points. So you get additional health. I think that's on... If you want to read about it, it's under heroic durability. So heroic durability says 30 hit points addition for every melee combat style feat you have. You gain 25% bonus to the hit points gained from your class levels. So this means that if you are a like an artificer like me, I get a D8, so I get 8 health per level. And if I take a combat style feat, so let's say I take perfect two-handed fighting, then that gives me an extra 2 health per level for a total of 60 health. So it's 1 feat for 60 health, or not 60 health, 40 health, which is good. It's better than toughness. So yeah, basically the feat toughness is now worse than taking a combat style, and I don't know why. So they probably have to buff the feat toughness. At this point, there's no reason to take toughness unless you're playing as an actual tank, because if you're not playing as a tank, you won't have a combat style. So like, let's say you're playing as like a sorcerer or something. It's also the reason why you'll see me take the combat style feats like single weapon fighting on a lot of casters. Because the feats are not so you can fight, it's so you get combat styles, so you get extra health from the heroic durability. Okay, I need a quest that counts as free agent. Free agent favor. What do we get in here? Stop has... Oh, the swipe signet is free agent? Sick. That quest is really dangerous too. Let's do it. Let's go. Yeah, hopefully that explanation makes sense. It's a nuanced conversation. I support the game regardless because I want it to survive. Oh yeah, for sure. I think that, like, again, when it comes to talking about like predatory monetization and stuff like that, I think that I don't love everything about the DDO store. Okay, I'm not a DDO store apologist. Okay. Also, just because there's a lot of other worse games out there, right? So like, as people mentioned in chat, like games like World of Tanks, and all of the games by Wargaming have a similar scheme going on, that it is, you know, very, very predatory. Just because they do that doesn't mean it's okay for like DDO to have something that is less. But the problem is that is currently how DDO kind of balances, like that's how they balance their checkbook right now, is based on that. And so it's hard for me to be like, hey, DDO, I know that, like, you know, your kind of financial model is based on this, but still. Oh my god, the move speed. The move speed.
A warning klaxon blares for a few moments.
Guys, I can move.
Abruptly silent.
Isn't this crazy? Holy. And there's a trap here. I don't have a lot of damage though, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Who cares? I don't need damage. Oh. I can disable traps. I can move fast. I don't attack fast, but I move fast. Yeah, I want to use Warforged Hirelings the entire way up. I just need to make sure I can buy them. And unfortunately, the new Hireling is level 6. So yeah. Yes, Arcane Initiate stacks with the normal spell focus feat lines, which is why you take both of them on spellcasters, which is why if you like playing spellcasters, if it's your favorite way to play DDO, the first thing you want to do is always start with Wizard as your first pass life, because that feat is good on every single caster, and every single caster will take that feat. It's especially good if you're playing a character that wants multiple different types of spell DCs. So, like, as an easy example, let's say you're playing as a... oh, Grudge is still alive. I just don't know where it is. There it is. Let's say you're playing as a alchemist, right? And... ow. Ow! Go away, spider. This is why we have tumble. Except it's just hitting me anyway, whatever. Alchemists want both Conjuration and Transmutation DCs, so getting the +1 to each is just really, really nice. Shrimp is still alive? You bet. Haven't died yet.
The sewers echo with
Well, that's not true. In DDO, I died. But in real life, I didn't die. Which is always fun. I like staying alive in real life. Yeah, no, we're just chilling, man. We're just chilling. Yeah, I mentioned this before. I don't know how... I remember for a long time when I streamed earlier. So at the beginning of my streaming career, I used to stream like 10 hours a day, 7 days a week. And as I've gotten older and more wizened, it's not really worth it. It's good to provide people with extra content, but honestly, like for me, the toll that it takes on me is like way too high. So the solution that I found that's a happy medium is I try to stream 3 or 4 days a week while putting up more YouTube videos. And then my streams are anywhere from 6 to 8 or 10 hours. Sometimes if I get distracted, but and it's a lot healthier. It's a much better way to manage. Being constantly on it and like chatting with people all the time does take a toll on your mental.
This hellhole.
Also, welcome Fallen Angel Channel Raiders. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all having a fantastic day. I'm your host, Stream Tom. And today, I'm doing a bit of a recording for YouTube for the future because I'm trying to put together a solo guided playthrough for the Artificer as a melee character. So far, it's going pretty good. Having some fun. We're just doing the slow, the slow grind of brand new character with no items and kind of showing how to get through the game, where to find traps, where to find secrets, how to disable stuff, tips and tricks and other things you might need as you go along. I do not need trap parts. Thank you, Daruti. Yeah, everything's going good. How was your stream? What did you do today? I'm doing pretty good. I'm enjoying my day. I am again just sort of doing some stuff. This quest is generally harder. Swipe Signet is not an easy quest at this same level because there's a lot of spellcasters. The monsters hit a lot harder. Some of them even get sneak attack, which can be kind of scary if you're not ready for it. So just keep that in mind. This quest can be spooky depending on what it is you're doing. Yeah, I'm having a really good day. It's Friday. I'd say it's a beautiful day outside, but it's been like super cloudy all day. It gets dark at 3:30 and it was like raining. So, it is what it is. Don't you work at a high-end, high-paying job now? How can you stream so much? I don't work at a high-end, high-paying job. I work as an unemployed person who's unemployed looking for a job. It's a tough job market out there, but my hope is, I'll be able to make some movement on that front soon. But it's a tough one. Yo, what's up, Deadly Skills? How you doing? This video series that I'm currently recording here is hopefully gonna go out sometime in like either late December or early January. And so with that being the case, if I manage to make it to then, while still being unemployed, that would be not ideal. But it's been a while, so I don't know where my guys are going. Oh well, just let them go, I guess. And then you're making me want to try out this build. If you want to try out this build, I do have a link for you right here. This is what I have. This is what I'm going to be doing for the record. So this is not the best version of the build. This is just what I'm currently going to be starting with. Hirelings. Where's my pet? My pet. I hope so. The issue is it's less so being damn smart and more so just like job market and the economy in general. Basically, the field that I want to work in is very much something that has a lot of ebbs and flows. And, oh, do I have to walk up to the gate? Or it's just not working? Okay, there we go. But yeah, we're just in an ebb state, so I'm waiting for the flow. Just an ebb state. Need some people to retire or quit out of pure anger and rage. Overwhelm in epics. So the thing is, and I find a lot in early epics, hit chance can be a really annoying thing to manage. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, I forgot about this. Right. I forgot that you have to kill the apprentices first because of that. It has been so long since I've done so many of these quests. Oh my lord, I'm washed up, dude. Okay, always go for the casters first, team. Always go for the casters first. The fact that I don't have any armor is currently affecting my character a little bit more than I would like right now. You know what? I'm tempted to go back and use the shrine, but maybe I'll be fine without it. There's only 2 more apprentices in here. Let me just kill these guys. Should be okay. I should be fine. I don't need that much more mana. It's like 3 guys running in. None of these are apprentices. We just kill them. Just some casters. It's all good. We got lots of health, lots of damage. The Shadow Mark guy kind of sucks, but you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. He's dead. No problem. Easy game. 2 more apprentices, and then once these guys are dead, nothing else is dangerous. We're all set. I like that my goon squad also decided that it was a good idea to go for the casters. They knew it. What if I tackled Borderlands, some of the harbor, and some gatekeepers? Nice. Yeah, I'm not personally a big fan of the Borderlands quests, but I do like me the gatekeepers quests, and I do like me the harbor quests. You know, it's just because I just don't like change. You know, I don't like new things. That's not entirely true. It's more so that, I don't know, I just never been the biggest fan. I think that if you're somebody who either is experienced with the Borderlands book, which by the way, did anyone, I believe the Borderlands was turned into like a 5th edition, like there was like a 5th edition source book for it. Did anyone read or play that? Also, I had points I could spend. I could have had a stun and a cleave this entire time. Good Man Games did it, as in like, is that like a group of people? I'm not familiar with Good Man Games. In possession of a completely legal PDF. Okay, good. As long as it's a completely legal PDF, that's good. I'm glad to hear that your PDF is 100% legal. That updates old modules. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, so now I have free agent favor, and this is important because I can now talk to this guy, and I can buy +2 thieves tools, which is important because it's good for disabling traps, and also I haven't found any thieves tools in my entire playthrough, so this is going to help me from not running out. Okay, so I'm going to do 2 runs at yeah, I'm going to do 2 runs at Strenati, and then I'm going to do Shantakor, I think, and see if I can get a rune arm that way. And if that doesn't work, we're going to go do the rat quests. So Strenati's hand cannon, actually I need to go this way, is a hand cannon you can pick up in 3 Barrel Cove. It is relatively rare. It comes from the named boss Strenati that always spawns, so it's very easy to get him. However, it only has a 10% drop rate from the chest. So can I get it? Will I pull the hand cannon? Probably not. It's also something that people will randomly pull and then sell on the auction house. So if you're watching this in the future and you're like, oh, that sounds really good, I should go get one. Check your auction house because there might actually be one there available for sale. It's a hand cannon that shoots cannonballs. So it literally has the cannonball shot. So let's see. So now we're going to go here. Auctioneer. Auction. I'm going to go hand C. I thought hand cannon would come up for sure, but there's none on here. Wait, unless it's hand cannon. Strina? Okay, it's not here. Do you encourage beginners to run Tangleroot house P buffs, or is that old and antiquated? On hardcore, house P buffs are awesome, and I do recommend doing that on hardcore. If you're not playing any type of hardcore experience, so for example, the Fae event that is coming up, which will likely already be running by the time you watch this, if you're watching this on YouTube, it's great for that, but it's not as necessary for like softcore things, because if you die in a quest, you just reset. But they are good, for the record. Anyway, you come out here, and there's Stronati, and we beat him up. Unfortunately for me, I don't really have, because I actually have a slashing weapon, which is doing less damage against Mr. Stronati here. He dies anyway. Thank you, Rune Arm. I'm going to do this quest, this guy twice, to try to get the hand cannon. Alright, no here. But I did just pull for level 5, strength 4, shield bashing 5 gloves. Actually crazy. Massive stats. So farming for this item is really easy because then you can just quickly reset. Again, you get 8 pulls on this one, so we'll see how it goes. I'm not going to do it 8 times, but maybe I will do it 8 times. It's only like maybe 90 seconds per run. There's also another rare that can spawn here on this boat. So you can kind of see, sometimes we'll spawn here. Oh, and he did spawn. You can tell because there's a treasure chest here. Oh no, it's just a treasure chest, I think. I think there's a rare and a chest. Anyway. Hey, I got the scorching ramps. Look at that. I got the named item from here. That's kind of cool. It's these ones. They're flaming burst and they're spiked, so they deal piercing damage in addition to bludgeoning damage, and they cause bleeding. It's a pretty good low-level pair of hand wraps. Do those actually have that effect if you turn it into a collar? Anyway. There he is. I'm like, he's around here somewhere. Let's go. Nothing. We'll try a couple more times. Also, that helmet's really good. What the hell? Sheltering and spell sight. Just 2 stats I actually want more of. So it's actually better than my current helmet. I will take it. Can't complain about this. Unlock this. We're going to lock this. I'm locking stuff. I don't normally lock stuff, but I'm selling a lot of gear, and I don't want to space out and sell something I actually want. Yeah, man. It's kind of sweet. So now we got an extra, even more sheltering, so it's slightly higher. So now I reduce incoming damage by 8.26%. Heck yeah. And the spell sight gives me spell power, which is good for my Rune Arm. Forgot to reset. You're right. I did forget to reset. Whoops. With hireling and 2 TT. Is that even faster? I don't have a hireling right now. The run is so short. Because I would need 2 hirelings as well. But yeah, there's actually a way to faster reset the dungeon because you can start here underwater, which could help. The problem is you have to run in there every time. There's no way it's faster to do from Tuto Tobias. There's no way. Anyway, we're just gonna keep slapping these guys, beat them up. Garls would also be faster. Either way, we're not going to do that. All right, come on, Stronati, give me your hand cannon. Nothing. Again, it's only a 10% chance to drop, so we'll see how it goes. This is the one downside about playing Artificer, is if you are an Artificer and you want to get Rune Arms, you have to do this a lot. And the unfortunate part is that the drop rates are not good for Rune Arms. So it is also entirely possible that outside of the guaranteed Rune Arm from Korthos, you can actually ransack everything and not get a single Rune Arm and just use the basic one, which is kind of sad. I guess you can also get the craftable Rune Arm out of Keep on the Borderlands, which is also not a terrible option for you, depending on what it is you want. Again, we'll probably hit level 6 here, and we'll go run Chanticleer, see if we get the Rune Arm from there, and if we don't, we'll go run the Knight Brigade. Blast him. Almost got him. All right, that's 3. Zip. Zilch. Nothing. Just Squillum banked. Yep, that's the thing is with rune arms, sometimes you just bank them and you don't play Artificer for a while, and then you have this whole stash full of rune arms and you're like, now is the time. And you break them all out. Yeah, Druid's Deep can give you the normal one pretty regularly from the turn-in. Because it does drop out of Outbreak, but there's so few items in the quest, and the chain reward gives you one of the items from it. It's pretty likely to have happen, true. But the problem with that is I'm a little lower level for that, but that is something that you can do later for sure. Eh. Okay, this time I actually put on my buffs, so I should do a little bit more damage. Doesn't terribly matter too much, but yeah. What pull is this? I can't remember how many pulls this is. However, there's actually a way you don't have to worry about checking. So under options, chest, under gameplay, there's enable detailed chest information. And what this does is it makes it so when you loot a chest, it actually tells you how many times you've already looted it. So you can kind of skip there. Archaic device, yeah, is another one that's pretty common. A lot of people will sell rune arms on the auction house. Because there's a bunch of them that you just find that are unbound, so you can just buy those there. But I'll show you here in a second. Move my chat box over here so you can kind of see it. I will show you the chat information. The screen gets so cluttered when you like move the chat into the center. So I keep it like hidden behind the camera so that way it doesn't show up. Or there's less clutter on the screen. Anyway, kill this guy. Again, this is not the fastest thing I could be doing in the world, but now we loot it. And whoop. So this is my 6th loot, so it even tells me you've looted this chest 6 times. And ransack resets in 6 days, 23 hours, 53 minutes, and 15 seconds. So 6 loots in 7 minutes, basically. So yeah, so it's not too bad. It's pretty fast to clear it. Wait, which rune arm is a SpongeBob reference? Is Sir Squillum a SpongeBob reference? I don't know. It's been a while since I've watched the SpongeBob. When I was a wee lad, I did. Is it? Oh. It's the rival of Squidward. Damn. The stuff you learn. You know, they still make that show. Isn't that crazy? Wild stuff. I remember in the 80s when like every single TV show that came out would just like go on for 1 season and then die and then to make a new TV show. And now they're just like, nah, only the safe stuff. Let's make SpongeBob for the next 2,000 years. And oh my, I got it. Ah, always have faith. Always have faith. Holy streamer client. Let's go. All right, well, I got Stronati's hand cannon. So this is like the best hand cannon in heroics. So I'll take it. So this item is minimum level 5. Unfortunately, I'm level 5, so that fits out perfectly. And this lets you shoot a cannonball that explodes, dealing bludgeoning and fire damage. So I'm just gonna slap this bad boy on here. Oh yeah. And we're ready to go. Rock and roll. I need 70 XP though to level up, so I'm gonna go get 70 XP. Anyway, we're good. I need 70 experience points. How do I get 70? Gotta kill some guys. With my new hand cannon, it also charges up to 3. So at full charge, I can go like and miss. I shoot like basically straight up. That's amazing. But yeah, now it does 80 damage. Isn't that cool? Although, unless I don't actually hit anything, 40 damage for the tier 1 is like really good in an AoE now. God damn, man. Look at that. Look at the damage. Go. I'm just shooting cannons at these guys. Yar! Get cannoned, mateys. I guess I can just run through this, right? There we go. Get cannoned, suckers. Like that. Climb. And I leveled up. Let's go! Recall. We have to stop the evil Dr. Wywee Mega Man. That's true. We do. Goddamn. Oh, use your daily roll? No, I always forget. I never think about the daily rolls. I just don't really care. Some people use them and they roll every day. I just forget. It's just not important. I don't know. So I literally never think about it. All right. So now we go and we leave Three Barrel Cove. We're going to take level 6. Level 6 is actually very substantial for this character for 2 reasons. Reason number 1 is we can peel 4 points out of Harper Agent to gain a whole bunch of additional stats, which is sick. So that's good. And then on top of that, we also get access to Whirlwind Attack, which is also really, really, really good. Where's the Artificer Trainer? Oh god. I went to the Warforged guy here. As opposed to like the actual Artificer, because I'm a Warforged. Put points into tree. Skill points and skill points. Check. And now we get everyone's favorite feat. That's right. Whirlwind Attack. Yay! And I get the spell Personal Augmentation Insightful Damage. Okay, so now that I have Insightful Damage, I no longer need this ability right here, Strategic Combat 2. I have 160 Platinum, so we're going to respec it. I'm not using Arcano Technician at all, so I'm actually going to just move this over because I don't need it. Goodbye, Arcano Technician. See ya. And we want Intelligence to hit and know the angles. I want... what do I want here? I want Kinetic Discharge and Mighty Slam, so that's good. And then I have 4 points to spend here, so we're going to go this. We're going to grab Hand and a Half bonus for +1 to hit and damage, which is pretty massive for me. And then I'm probably going to grab the Thaumaturgical Conduits, although in reality, I should absolutely take Field Engineer because I'm going to need the extra Open Lock and Disable Device. So as much as I would like to take the damage, disabling and stuff is going to be too important. So I'm going to take that first. Sweet. Fine, you guys want to Gamba on the roll? We can Gamba on the roll. Here you go. Have fun. Enjoy your Gamba. And now that I'm level 6, I can also use some new gear because I have a pair of gloves that has repair amp that I wasn't using. So I'm going to start using these. I don't really need the shield item, so I'm going to keep this in case I need it. But for now, I'm going to get rid of it. I have a new docent I can use that's going to give me the cold and fire absorption, which is good. And then I still have the open lock item, so we can do that. I'm going to get rid of this. We're going to lock that in case I need it. And yeah, now we're going to sell some stuff. And on top of that, we're also going to be buying some new things. I'm going to be buying some potions to future-proof myself. So I'm going to show you guys some things you can get. Oh yeah, and the wraps. We can also turn these into some materials. So we'll do that too. I don't want to sell these gloves to the vendor because they're too good. Fortification of Deathblock Docent is also insanely good. Also, wait a minute. Blazing of 13. Wait, wasn't I supposed to be the Elemental Absorption Docent? Oh, did I sell the wrong docent? I think I marked the wrong docent. Oh, that's not good. Well, Fortification and Deathblock are even better. Fortification gives me crit resistance, and Deathblock means I don't get instantly killed. So let's take that instead. So good job, me. Good job. Good job past me. I must have sold it. Buyback? No, no, no. We got to keep going forward. Don't look back, guys. We only go forward. Beautiful. All right. Yeah, we're going to make a collar with the hand wraps. So first, we're going to talk to this guy, Church Warden, and I'm going to be like, yo, buddy, do you want to get an insane pair of strength gloves? You know what I could use? Yeah, I could use 5,000 platinum. Somebody might buy it. We'll see. Anyway, to update my spells, and I'm going to head to House Caneth. The spell I need is Personal Augmentation Insightful Damage. Whoop. Beautiful. So now when I cast this, I will now have Intelligence to hit from Harper Agent. And I get Intelligence to damage here, saving me those 4 points so I don't need to spend it up to Strategic Combat. So I can spend that in other things. So yeah. Lock the Ion Stone? No, I'm taking that gamble every time. It's more fun that way. It gives you guys something exciting. Anyway, we take the hand wraps and put them in the device workstation. And eventually it loads up and we can make a collar. I don't have the mechanical trap parts. But I can do that with the Caneth essences. So we'll do that. Anyway, construct. Boom. It is now a collar that has these effects. And now I can go to my dog. A dog. Well, bam. And now he's got the effects. So good job, boy. Good boy. Bork, bork. All right. It's not good, but it's a thing you can do. And before I forget, we have one more piece of equipment to buy, and it is in House Kundarik. If you have access to a guild, there's one more thing you can get that's very, very handy for a character like this that I'm going to be getting access to right now. I haven't gotten any search or disable device items yet that have been super helpful, but instead we can buy potions that will give us some of that in the form of potions of heroism. I'm going to buy 100 of these because they're really good, and I'm going to use one every single quest. Why? Because potions of heroism give me a plus bonus to all my skills and saving throws. So as a result, I will get an extra +2 on my disabled device and open lock. So I get +2 from what was this? Fox's Cunning, and then +2 from heroism. Hopefully 22 will be enough for some things I want to do. If it's not, we will be in trouble, but we'll see. So yeah. Catacombs potions? I don't really need catacombs potions yet. It's named Goddard. Oh, is that a Jimmy Neutron reference? Why do I remember that, but not other things? Anyway. Let's go do Chanticleer. With an attempt to get a new rune arm. I don't need to get a new rune arm from Chanticleer. I'm just gonna do it. You remember because old? It's okay. God damn it. Am I that old? Yes. I am that old. It's okay. Oh, you know what I can do though? I can buy a new hireling. Oh ho ho ho! I almost forgot. Always make sure you're buying hirelings, folks. Update your hirelings as you go along. You can buy cool new adventurers to help you out. So my options are Anthem, the Bard, Storm, the Favored Soul, or Blast, the Wizard. None of these are really inspiring. But Storm's cool. With a stroke of lightning, this Holy Warforged Warrior assaults his foes with spell and blade. Let's do it. Holy Warforged Warrior. He's not a healer, by the way. If you have ever bought Storm thinking he's going to heal you, it's really funny because he doesn't. In The Witcher? Yeah. I could get a Bard. The problem I have with getting the Bard is that I don't really want it. Huh. Anyway, everybody dies. Alright, so now we go into this quest. Alright. And now we have Storm. 136 hit points, not as many as I would have thought. I can't cast Personal Disciple Augmentation because I forgot spell components. Don't forget to buy spell components for your character, or else you're going to be embarrassed about not buying spell components. I'm going to teleport to Ravenloft to buy spell components. Don't forget to buy spell components, kids. Did the Bard give you Song for skills? I don't believe so, no. I can check, but I don't think they do. I'm pretty sure it's just Inspire Courage, not Inspire Competence. Yeah, everyone point and laugh. Artificer spell components. Now I need 1,000 of these, please. Thank you. Put these in here. Perfect. All right, we're good. But you know what? I will double check. I will double check to make sure that the Bard can't cast Inspire Competence. If it can, that's sick. But we'll see. Yeah, the hardest part for this character is going to be keeping my search up. I don't have any way to get search outside of Harper Agent. So I have this. Actually, you know, I should probably take the search over the +1 to hit and damage. I should really do this. Do I respec again? Yeah, we're going to respec again. The search is actually really powerful. So it's +2, so that's helpful. Disable device will be easy to keep up, but search is a little bit harder because I'm not an elf. Being an elf. So I lose +1 to hit and damage, but it's fine. Anthem. He has Blur, Rage, Iron Skin, Chant, and Fascinate. Oh, we used to have to cast Iron Skin Chant. Wow, that's an old ability. Was on a stream streak? Yeah, I am. Anyway. Soon I will get infused weapons, so I get stable charge tier 2, which will be a massive increase to my character's effectiveness, because it'll mean the rune armor is a lot stronger. In theory, I'll also get the increased charging speed, but yeah. And then on top of that, we're going to grab a bunch of attacks and a bunch of things, and oh, this is kobolds. I do like that I can just blow them all up in one shot. It's very satisfying. Okay. Now we did it. Okay. Oh, you can do what I did, Rachel. Just message anybody. I didn't summon the hireling. I'm so bad at this. Why? I think it's because I'm just like, unfocused. I'm like on other things. All right, we'll summon the hireling. Here we go, one step at a time. Guys, at some point I will learn how to play this game. I don't know when, but we'll get there some point.
Dale's markings issue the warning.
Yeah, I literally just go in the Who panel and message somebody and be like, yo, can I join? And then you get in. Dog. All right, we got to know the angles. All is well. Why is my rune arm just doing nothing sometimes? I don't know what's up with that. It's been doing that a lot, though. Maybe it's some weird lag, I don't know. Still good blast. I'm killing almost everything in one hit. Oh my lord, everything is dying in one hit. Oh my god, Stronades is so good. For ethical purposes, part of my brain is like, you know what you should do? You should like not use Stronati for leveling, because if somebody doesn't get it, it might skew their experience. But it's so good, dude. I have to show off how good it is. I got Stronades? Yeah, I did. On my 7th pull. On my 7th pull. Yeah, I don't know why. Sometimes it's just not doing anything. I don't know what the purpose of, why it's doing nothing. Have you guys experienced this, or is it just me?
This must be the blockade.
Better well backing up. Ground targeting? Yeah.
Seem very intent on keeping anything
hey, what's up, horse?
Below from coming up into their tunnels.
Oh, soft target ground? Okay, gotcha. Ground target the Stronati's hand cannon.
The Wayfinder's last set of markings becomes a
yeah, well, if you have to hit the ground, that's fine. I can do that. All right. Puzzle done. Let's go.
As the rune hums to life,
I'm not explaining how to do some of these puzzles, some of these pathing things, because I think a lot of this is pretty self-explanatory. But I will show off some other stuff. Yep, because of spell or something else. Arcane Tempest? I don't know why Arcane Tempest would mess up. Anyway. Anyway, there's a trap here, and I can spot it now, which is a good sign. So I should be able to disable it, no problem. 27 on a 2, I succeed. Nice. Doesn't cast from its places when soft targeting. Interesting. No, I haven't encountered that problem. Now here, what you're supposed to do is go get a key, but I don't actually have to get a key because I can just open lock because I'm an artificer. You could mention you want to avoid that. Okay, never mind. I can't open this lock. Hold on. There we go. Avoid the corners. All it does is summon spiders. It doesn't really matter. Like, it's not like it's the end of the world if you end up, like, opening it. Avoid powering the 4, because then you have to fight, like, 4 spiders, and that takes 10 seconds.
Thanks to @H_O_R_R_S_E for my sub gift.
Yo, Gwen, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. 25 months is a very long time, more than 2 years. I hope you've enjoyed your time here, checking out the stream channel. And thank you so much for continuing to tune in as time moves forward. And thank you, Horse. You know what? We don't thank Horse enough here. Everybody thank Horse. Horse, you're great. Everybody say something nice about Horse in the chat. Everybody just come up with something you can. Say something nice about Horse. He's a nice guy. Horse, I like your gait. I like the way that you kind of trot forward. It's nice. It's good. Horse helped you with your homework. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Oh man, that's so good. I didn't know he was such a kind person. Comes right into your house and helps you with your homework, even if you didn't ask. That's cool. Horse, I really like the way you horse. Yep. Please clap. Yep. Get some Jeb Bush in here. Please clap for Horse. Horse is really good at not knowing optionals in DDO. Yep, Horse, a good job at being mystified by optionals. Good job. He likes cat girls. He does like that. So yeah, good job, Horse. Nice work at liking cat girls. Horse helped your grandma across the street. That's awesome. Good job, Horse. You don't trust Horse? Oh, good job, Horse, for being untrustworthy. Nice work. There are 2 traps here. Ooh, let me go in here. Horse plays a Tabaxi. I don't think Horse has ever played a Tabaxi and ever will play a Tabaxi. He powers every car. He does. Yeah, there's horsepower is how your car works. True. Horse added emotes to the channel. Horse did. There are several emotes that are Horse responsible. So for example, I don't know if you can see it there, but on Chatterino, it actually shows me the origin of emotes, and several emotes. I'll be like, why the heck do we have this? And then I read it closely and it says Horse underneath it. I'm like, oh, Horse did it.
The echo
No, like the anime ones, like the ones where they're just regular girls, but they have cat ears. Not the Tabaxis. That's totally different. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep, there's some Horse emotes right there. Yep, good job.
You hear the sound of heavy footsteps rushing toward you.
Okay, so I didn't mention this because I kind of just took it, but I did pick up the ability Mighty Slam, which is a stun, and I use it all the time, so can recommend. Horse likes the crunch emote. He does post the crunch emote all the time. Anyway, good job, Horse. Appreciate all the hard work you do. Glad everybody else also appreciates Horse. All right, next quest. This quest gets slightly more challenging because instead of kobolds, we're now experiencing hobgoblins the entire way through, which can add a little bit extra challenge to the adventure. It's not a lot of challenge, but it can be a little bit. Also, the music now has that like grim piano, that like boom, 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 and I kind of love it. See this guy here? Check it out. Stun. He made a save. He's dead anyway. All of your abilities on Artificer will use the Sunder ability, so they're all Sunder DCs. So I'm going to be looking for items that give me Shatter bonuses, which is very, very important. Additionally, I will be picking up the Sunder bonuses out of Battle Engineer to increase the DCs of my abilities. Looking multiple times a day on multiple tunes, you get more daily dice. Your daily dice is only once per server, so even if you log in on a different character on the same server, if you're on one account, you won't get anything extra. Yeah, even still, I don't have the patience to do all that. I remember when they did the in the times in the past where they've done the daily gold rolls, and I know people that would log into every single server every single day and then collect their gold roll on every server, and I don't even have the patience to log into my own server to collect my gold roll. So you won't ever catch me doing that, I'll tell you what. getting access to a cleave. Oh my god, I forgot. I whirlwind attack. Whirlwind attack. Oh my gosh, I got distracted. I'm blame horse. Horse, what the hell, man? Why'd you do this to me? Anyway, we now have whirlwind attack. So I gotta make sure I'm using it. It's good. It's really slow if you have no attack speed, huh? Whatever. Yeah, thank you, Horse, for taking the blame. Horse Appreciation Day is over. No, you can appreciate things. Like, have you ever heard the expression when somebody like bitches about a video game and they're like, guys, the only reason I'm bitching about this game and complaining about it is because of how much I love it, okay? I'm complaining because I love this thing. I'm only blaming Horse because of how much I appreciate Horse. That's why I'm blaming Horse for this situation. I do this because I care, you know? Gonna make me a Shrimillionaire? Maybe. The gaslight? Exactly. Yeah. Just remember, it's the 3 Gs. Gaslight, gaslight, Horse. There's no such thing as gaslighting. You can also intermix with that some girl bossing as well if you wish. And some gatekeeping. Exactly. Gaslighting isn't real. You can do the optionals in this quest. I don't currently feel like it, so I'm not gonna. But you can do the optionals in here. So yeah. A helicopter parent that wants her kid to do well. But yeah, no. Horse is fine. I don't even know if he's here. Anyway, other noteworthy things in this quest. What I should be casting is Resist Fire, but I'm kind of like, this is one of the reasons why it's hard, I find, sometimes to do these solo guided playthroughs, because sometimes I just like start playing the game and forget that I'm supposed to be like recording and doing a thing. In situations like this, it's important to make sure that you have fire resistance, because the Hobgoblin Clerics actually can hit you pretty heavily with some fire damage, so it's quite dangerous. Man, when you have no attack speed, Whirlwind attack looks like garbage. It's really funny how bad it looks, so I have to keep that in mind. Look how slow that attack is. God damn. Yep. Well, remember that the Fae event is coming back, right? The Symphony of the Fae. And the Symphony of the Fae is going to encourage us to do optionals again, because the Symphony of the Fae is going to have special golden notes that are hidden throughout the entire game. So we're going to have to find all of the golden notes to figure out where they are. Anyway, give me some of this, and I'm going to cast buffs as I keep walking forward. A Dwarven War Axe, cool. Enough golden notes are unique for every player, static in the world. My understanding is that the golden notes are static, so once one person finds them, they can kind of alert the media and let everybody know where the golden notes are. Also, each golden note is going to be specific for one individual loot. So for example, there'll be like the loot that is like the cloak cosmetic or whatever. It will have a loot somewhere in the world, and you can only use that one for that thing. So just keep that in mind. Does this actually hit twice? I think it does. It's hard to say. Hold on, stay here. I gotta test this. It does hit twice. Okay. I was like, I wasn't sure if it was actually working. Exactly, like the Dragon Horde. That's a good way to think about it. It's kind of like the Illithid event, where there were the Illithids that were spawning, but instead of it being like, oh, only a few people get to participate, only a few people are participating in the hunt for them. Once they're found, you just have to go get them yourself. One of the complaints a lot of people had about the Illithid event was that if somebody found it, the Illithids would only be there for like 10 minutes and they would get ground to death. And a lot of people did not like that. So, because they only needed to be killed 10 times across the entire server.
Eager to kill you and impressed that you made it this far.
And when you have a lot of people kind of grinding out for it, it kind of goes pretty quick. Cleaves. keep forgetting how much AoE I have. I have so many AoE buttons. It's just like explosions, fireballs, cleaves. Oh my god.
The note reads, "Seal is hidden deep
Full of Dragon
in the
Horde?
halls of Shantokor.
Yep.
Soon we use it to bargain with Bergthrim."
So yeah, so it should be back. Oh, what quest is that? If you're asking about the quest I'm doing right here, this quest is the Shantokor quest line. You can get access to it through the steam tunnels in the marketplace. Yeah, it's like my first one in each quest just doesn't do anything. I don't know why. Huh. Targeting is weird. Weird. All right, now the real question is, can I actually do the traps in this quest? This has one of the most iconic DDO traps in the early game in it. What this quest is known for. And so we're going to find out if we can actually do the traps in this quest. I do not know the answer to that question, but we're going to find out. Anyway, even though I might look like I'm spinning really slowly with Whirlwind Attack, I will be able to pick up a lot of speed as I get the increased attack speed from single weapon fighting, which will make it look a lot better, plus haste in the future as well. A lot of characters can use haste potions to increase their speed and attack speed, and I will be doing that as well. But one of the benefits of playing as an artificer is that I actually increase the level of the haste potions when I drink them. So if I drink a haste potion, my haste potions last for 42 seconds as opposed to 30, which is nice. So it both saves on haste potions because they last a little bit longer, but it also means I just drink them less often, which is nice. We will be getting haste potions in the future. I'm just not drinking them right now because I don't need it. Now, unfortunately, Rogue gets access to the action boost that gives like skills. I don't get action boost skills on this character, which would be sick. Monks, sort of. Wind Stance doesn't stack with like the haste spell, which you are correct about. Okay, I can find the traps. Can I disable the traps? Okay, I can. One down. This is gonna be the hard part. There's a trap here. I just need to disable it before I explode. Come on, come on, just find the trap. Oh my god, there's too many fire spells. Come on. Come on. Okay, disable. Disable. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nice. Got it. All right. Perfect. Now, the reason why I wanted to do that is because this trap can be very dangerous. You can actually avoid it entirely in multiple ways. Another benefit of being Warforged here is the fact that usually when you're climbing up here, you have to be careful about the clerics because they can cast Hold Person on you. And if you get held, you basically are 100% dead to their follow-up Flame Strikes. So they can be really, really dangerous. As a Warforged, I am immune to that because I'm immune to paralysis. However, there's two ways to actually get up without dealing with that trap in case you don't have the ability to deal with it. Number one is you can just time it. So you can just climb through each section and time it. So just very gently time it out. So you can go like, you know, climb up to this section, then this section, and then kind of squeak through. Another way is if you have actually a high jump skill, you can jump onto these pedestals here and jump from here up to here, up to here. Which is obviously not very common at this low level, but you might be somebody that is kicking it with some like jump potions. You don't know what to do with them, and that's how you do it. Did I not even pull it? I didn't even pull it. I got up and I didn't pull it. Gosh, dang it. Their attack and movement speed increase each level. I don't think Monk attack speed increases each level. In Pen and Paper, you get more attacks per round. And you get increased attack speed with Shurikens, because Shuriken attack speed is based on base attack bonus. So technically, Thrower attack speed does increase, but not with your base like hand wraps or anything. I don't think it does. I'm going to be honest with you. But if you can tell me what the mechanism with which it increases is, that'd be cool. attack bonus increases all attack speed. I don't think base attack bonus increases your attack speed with melee weapons. It only worked for ranged weapons. Anyway, we can disable all the traps here. Okay, so here's the thing. There's a bunch of traps here. Once you disable the first trap, a lot of people will hug the right wall. That is incorrect. There are actually traps here that can kill you. You want to go through this open section here, stop once you get to this pillar, and then search again. When you search here, you're going to find these traps which are still live, and you can search again, find this trap box here, and then disable this one. Don't just hug the wall. I've seen people die on hardcore to that because they go, cool, I disabled the trap, I hug the wall, and then they hug the wall to their death. So just don't do that. More attack in the rotation. That's how it used to work 100,000 years ago. But nowadays, characters get the full attack rotation right away. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm level 6 and I already have that. And even still, that's not increased attack speed because those attacks are actually slower. But they give you increased hit chance on those later attacks. The stab and the spin are +5 and +10 respectively over your regular hit bonus. If you can find the note, I'm not saying that it's impossible, but I just do not recall. All right, get them, boys. Get them. Honestly, I can take care of this. I just don't recall that ever being the case. So that's why I'm like, I don't recall there ever being a change where they made it so that base attack bonus makes you attack faster, except for the example of throwers, where bows and thrown weapons, for whatever reason, scale their attack speed based on your attack bonus. So the higher base attack bonus you have, the faster you attack on a thrown weapon, and the faster you attack with a bow. I don't know why it's designed like that, but it is designed like that. Again, I don't know why. Yeah, that's why animation canceling has been so prevalent in DDO's history, because it's attack, step, attack, step, attack, step. If you guys remember doing this, where you don't actually do the whole animation, because that was way too impactful. They've done a lot to like undo that, but that was really, really impactful. That might be a relic of a sovereign past, relic of a time in the past. I don't think that you get an attack speed bonus from base attack, unless you are using a ranged weapon, which again, it does work for ranged weapons, no dispute there. But for melee weapons, I do not think it applies. It's possible that there's some negligible change to your attack speed that I'm unaware of. Yes, I got Flicker. I got Electrical Lash. Okay, I have a rune arm that is worse than the one that I have, but I do have another rune arm. And I like to collect the rune arms because they're cool. Sick. All right, so now we're going to go do... I know I can do the field engineer stuff. We're going to grab the infused weapons, so we're good. We're going to go do the Night Brigade, because Night Brigade is pretty cool. Before I do that, I'm going to quickly sell off all my items that I don't need. All right, go selling all the garbage I do not need. Wayfinder armor, get it out of here. Arms iconic. There's a dummy in the room. Yeah. That is an easy way to change that. A note cited to Mr. Cow. Yeah. Again, I don't think that's how that works anymore. How much money do I have? I don't have enough money for haste potions, but almost. I almost have enough money for haste potions. And I will probably start drinking haste potions soon, because haste potions are really nice. Oh, cool. I didn't realize Tycoons of Tomorrow also does a rotation. They're getting booted. Where is it? There's the booting happening. People be getting booted right now. Am I an officer? Hold. Hold. Oh, the leader's kicking people out. That's sick. Am I an officer? Nope. Nice. All right. Just double checking. Yeah, it's okay. Would going Wolf Druid from be a good bridge? You still think it feel bad with the martial feats? It's gonna feel bad without the martial feats. You can just like Caster Druid isn't bad. It's just slower. That's all. The Purge, exactly. I love that. Carry on the tradition, baby. I love it. All right, so we're gonna do these 4 quests. These 4 quests are a stand-up increase in difficulty, but they have really cool gear, so we're gonna run them. They're in Wayloon, and they're also really neat because you get to turn into rats. Off topic, there's a restaurant called Lucky Duck. See, they have duck on the menu. Oh wait, if they're called Lucky Duck and they have duck, yeah, that makes sense. The duck's lucky. It gets to be part of your delicious meal.
Run by the Night Brigade.
Rats.
You've been given a special talisman that allows you to transform.
These guys turn into rats too? Okay, I didn't know what was gonna happen, but I didn't realize my pet would turn into a rat. That's actually amazing. Also, my rune arm is still here. Can I fire it? I can't fire my rune arm.
Transform into a rat. A wary panther stalks these halls, searching for prey. Best to avoid confrontation, as you cannot fight in this form. This crowd
Rat time.
Makes an ideal
also, you're supposed to hide from all these panthers and stuff. What you can do is instead of hiding, you can just go through the door. So that's your pro tip of the day. Don't do any of the hiding part and just go through the door.
And you revert back to your normal form.
It's way faster. Ow! Like I hit chat for 100 damage?
A magical voice.
I was not expecting for chat to take 100 damage.
The challengers for our first bout have
Hey, you know what? We're gonna
entered the
cast
arena.
Aid Mass, that everybody gets aid.
Against the Night Brigade's hand-raised reptilian terrors?
Hand-raised reptilian terrors? Okay, these crocodiles can actually be pretty dangerous. And that one's a solo cruelty. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. I'm alive. It's fine. I also managed to trip one of the crocodiles, which is unexpected. Is there a Scorch type rune arm? Yes, there is. Also, it said spell failed, and I still got the health from it.
Was this victory true skill or dumb luck?
I don't see us getting were-rats as a race, but they have had were-rats in the game for a while.
Welcome the newcomers to the second
Defeat
arena.
the Orc Warband.
Their opponents this
Prepare the
time
Warband
are
maneuver.
straight from the snowy peaks of the Stormhorns. A band of fierce and deadly orcs. May the most brutal fighters win.
Oh, and I got the stun off on the orc boss? Let's go.
The warband has been defeated. There will be a brief pause to give the
Oh, can I?
newcomers a
Oh, I can
chance
free
to
these
rest
guys.
and
Oh,
wash the blood
good
off
luck.
their blades. But the question remains, do they have what it takes?
You're not allowed to go here. Sorry, bud. You think I'm not allowed to go here? Too bad. I'm going here anyway.
Guard the door leading further into the aid system. So far, you've played their game. Now, it's time for them.
Why not? Because it's got to fit with the area that we go to. I just don't see us getting an expansion themed around were-rats, or that it would fit. Again, there's a high likelihood that we're going to get a follow-up expansion that will take us to Sigil, and I don't think they have any there. Is this the right way? Am I going the right way? I'm like pretty sure I'm going the right way. It's been a while since I've done these quests. And by a while, I mean not that long. Anyway, I have lots of healing, fortunately, so I don't care about this. Prevalent race of Sigil. It's in like space. It's like Planescape, so it's like between. It's like in space. So there could be rats in space. Yeah, like space elves. And I'm pretty sure the Gith are related. Oh, I need to pull a lever somewhere. And a lot of people do like, they want the Gith. Speaking of people that want the Gith, you guys want to do the silver roll? A lot of you guys gambit. Who's going to win? Is it going to be me? Is it going to be you? It's definitely going to be me. Choose the outcome. 72! That's a high roll today. Nice!
A massive cloud giant.
Wait, what is this?
Defeated a displacer beast.
Oh, the prediction was for something totally different.
Door opens. swallowing the corpse of the defeated.
It says the prediction is odd or even, which is not correct.
In the arena, there can only
Although to be fair, it does say odd or even on the prediction. And I rolled even, which is the high roll anyway. You know what? It all fits. It all fits. I didn't actually read it, so I should have done that. This guy's a lot of health. I like that my hireling is just like spam healing me.
You've defeated the battle master and
Anyway,
destroyed her
even
arena.
Hexblast. Congratulations.
Now that you've deprived the Night Brigade of their
Hey
best
Stream,
trained fighters,
Brian here.
it should
I
be
heard that
easier
you had
to bring
Horse
the game
Appreciation
to their
Hour.
knees.
Can you run it back? THX Bud.
Ludicrous, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support. 60 months is a very, very long time. Can I run it back? I don't know if I can run it back, but you know who can run it back? Horse. He's great at running, so he can run it back for sure. Good job, Horse. Great job, everybody. Great job, Horse. Good job, Horse. Nice, Horse. Good job, Horse. All right, there's one quest. Next is the Wizard's Labyrinth. All the DDO quests. I do it on the first time through. I just don't do it after that because laziness. All right, so that final boss fight was harder than expected just because of how much damage I was taking. Again, this is a newer quest, and the newer quests tend to have harder hitting monsters, so they are usually more dangerous. So if you don't own the Night Brigade, or you try the Night Brigade and you're like, oh, I'm getting cooked by these guys, they're like wrecking me, keep that in mind. That is something that you will often experience when doing newer quests in DDO. Any quests that come out are balanced around the modern like kind of power scale. So we do power creep the old adventure zones and the old adventures in this game, but also the new adventures are power crept to keep up with the player base. So you can get a bit of whiplash, like the fact that every monster in here now has like 300 hit points when the monsters in the area I was fighting before had maybe 100, is, again, it's a pretty big jump in power. It's manageable with some time and some practice, but just bear in mind that's something you're gonna have to deal with if you want to do some of these quests. They do give me an extra shrine though. It's kind of nice.
Try the door at the top of the stairs, only to
It's time
discover
to
that
go in
it's
as a
barred
rat.
shut on the other side. But you
Rats.
notice a
Hey, my
gap
guys don't
at
have to
the
be
bottom
rats.
of
What the
door.
heck?
Something could squeeze
I can't
in
heal.
there. Something small, like a rat.
Ooh, what's this?
But yeah, overall,
Appearing on my
it's going pretty good.
doorstep?
Unfortunately, I don't get a terribly high amount of defense until later when I get some armor feats or when I get infused armor. This character actually does get very, very tanky. It's just not tanky now.
The open room suddenly melts
All right,
away.
let's
and
get
you
through
find
this rat
yourself
maze.
surrounded by looming walls. The Grand
Meow.
Arcanist has made you a
Meow.
test subject in his labyrinth. Now to make your way out.
Meow. All right, we're good. Can't now do this to you. Oh, nice. Congrats on the Card of Cursed Lensing. Yeah, there's a lot of shrines in here, which is good. So it means that even if it's challenging, as long as you don't die in one fight, you basically always get a shrine to immediately recover. You know what? My hirelings are doing a pretty good job.
You hear a small voice in the flame.
Okay. Scared test subjects, you know, rats. Oh, there's Nothics in here? I forgot about this. Man, these quests are crazy. You guys remember doing quests with dangerous monsters? I could use some of these shrines, but it really goes to show the power of the Artificer that I don't really need to. Yeah, these quests you'll definitely find a lot tougher if you run these. It's also one of the reasons why like people don't always run stuff like the Night Brigade all the time, and people will instead run, you know, easier quests. Why you might find catch people running like Waterworks as opposed to this stuff. The main reason is that it's just going to be a lot easier to run these quests. So people are going to be, or to run like the older stuff, especially when they also give more XP. DDO has a habit of adding new quests to the game that have tougher monsters, are longer, and give less XP. It's very common. Ooh. Nope. Dig it. Makes me think Battlesmith. Yeah. Melee Arti, dude. Artificers can enchant their weapons, so it just makes sense to play as a melee type artificer if you're like me and you're so inclined. Whee! Break boxes. Yeah, they haven't been. It's not all bad. So like again, the most recent example, of course, is Chill at Ravenloft, where it was bad on launch, but it got adjusted, so it's good. Did this guy come out of a box? What the heck? THX horse may or may not make it into a loot filter. Thanks horse. Oh, the thanks horse. You're saying like when I said thanks horse. I mean, honestly, it's fair. I think that is a good sound to add to your loot filter just generally. Oh, Nothics that are coming out of the ground. Well, given that they have 2 Realms of Dread, they'll probably add more. I don't know much about the Realms of Dread, to be honest with you, as somebody who didn't really experience a lot of that. Yeah, I never even played the Curse of Strahd table or like a board game. These guys are hurting me though. Angry Subject Skyborn, he hurts. Thank you, Storm, for keeping me tapped, keeping me up. He's just healing me up. Okay, I'm gonna do a full rebuff because I'm running out of juice. Potion and thing. All right, we're good. But did this your hireling sometimes stayed in rat form? Amazing. Yeah, I've never seen a Storm heal at all, but I'm a Warforged and he's actually healing me, which is great. Nope, not this way. Meow. Wee, I'm a rat. Teleportation circle. And I think I gotta kill this guy. Now, there's a bunch of fire methods in here, so I gotta have like fire resist. It's like really important. I don't know if there's other methods. I can't remember, but fire resist is important.
You'll be sure to let him know exactly what
Oh, teleports away. If you don't have fire resistance, this room can be quite sketchy. If you do have fire resistance, it's not too bad. So it's really bad for like my minions that don't have any resistance, but like that's their problem and not mine. They should have had fire resistance. Bye, methods. I also like that these guys get stuck up here for some reason and couldn't do anything. Hey, come back. Hold that thought as he teleports away again. I've only each had a little bit. Like, this is one of the weird points where I'm like, man, I wish this boss had a little bit more health so I could like beat him a little bit longer before he teleported away. They're really niche. Well, I assume all the domains are dread are based off of like you know, different like horror stories and stuff. You got like obviously Strahd with Dracula, and you've got Lamortia with Frankenstein inspiration. For a very bad person? Oh, for sure, but I assume the bad person is, like I said, it's kind of like that classic horror fantasy. I could be wrong because I don't know anything, but is that not right? Should be the mummy. Yeah. Oh my god, lunar gem of spell difficulty heroic. Sick. That's awesome. +1 to DCs. I don't have any items I can put this in because I didn't get an item from this quest chain, but that's awesome. That'd be great for this character. If only I had a place to put a lunar gem, which I don't currently. Should be nice, but I don't have one. Would it be good? But I can't. All right. Always happy to help out the Night Brigade or go against the Night Brigade. Whoa! Double augment combat mastery feather falling boots. That's kind of cool. I kind of dig it. I'm gonna take it. That's awesome. I'm gonna go here. We're gonna lock these bad boys. I'm gonna go into the knife edge. Alk 3 mats. I always just go to Featherfall's Apothecary and House Jarasco. That's where I buy all my spell components.
The were-rats sent you here to track down another major member
rat
of the
time.
Night Brigade. This one is
Rat
known
time.
as the
It's time to
Master
become a
Chief.
rat.
but she won't.
Okay, I remember there's traps in this one. Yeah, this is how you do the solo guided playthrough. Just do quests you're like kind of familiar with, and then die. That's it, Strim Tom. You're a genius. Night Brigade Wizard. He's dead. Nice. Tunneler's Tool Belts is from this one. Oh, that's the trapping one. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna get both these guys to stop because I don't want them to die to traps. There's literally traps right here. I don't know if you can disable these or how the traps work in here. But we're just gonna time it and just kind of tumble through. Oh, you can disable it. Cool. Can I disable it though? Nice. Fortunately, it's pretty easy to time, so it's not too bad. Feather falling is nice for this. You can climb over here. For all your friends who can't do the climb or do the jump, you can just get that for them. Now there's these blades here that kind of like roam around. Oh, it's back here. Okay. Thank you, game. Okay, nice. Now we get a note here. I believe the note is what we need. Oh no, that's actually just an optional note. Pull a lever. Oh, and it's this way. There we go.
This area matches the description the were-rats gave you.
The were-rats.
You're on the right track.
Anyway, so now we go this way. And then at some point there's a ballista, and you got to turn left at the ballista. Okay, another set of traps. I believe it should be... Oh, it's before and after? Interesting. So we disable this. Tumble, just to make sure. Oh, there's one in the middle. It's kind of neat. I'm gonna get rid of that too. I got the Thieves Tools, so I might as well. And I get bonus XP for disabling traps. Big fan. Some people also just like disabling traps in this game because it's just fun to like find all the trap boxes and kind of shut everything down. It's like a completionist in a sense, or a sense or type of like completionism. Sort of like breaking all the boxes. So gotta break all the boxes, disable all the traps, open all the secret doors. Are you really an adventurer if you didn't find every single secret door? Alright, so there's the ballista. So we want to hug the left wall here. I'm going to tumble through to make sure I don't take any damage from these traps. And there's my disable device target here. Now, there's two ways to go through this. There's a fast way and a slow way. The slow way is to actually go this way where I'm running. Because where I'm specifically am here, there is a wall you can climb through as a rat and get some extra optionals, which I have no current interest in doing. So we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to go this way. And we're going to take a right and hook it around to these guys. Although I do have to open this lock, which is unfortunate. Oh, right. Can I shoot these guys through the wall? Okay, I can. Good. I'm being shot by too many archers. So we're just going to shoot these guys through the wall. Why can't I shoot these guys through the wall? I don't know. It's a video game, I guess. I mean, in theory, there's nothing... They can shoot me through the wall, so I should be able to hit them through the wall. Also, I don't like being shot and being eaten alive by this panther. It's not ideal. I'll resurrect the dog in a sec. Alright, cool.
Spent.
And now we do this. Oh, the door is already unlocked, so we're all set. And then we're gonna kill this guy. Basically, the dog decided... How did the dog get in here? Wait, the dog died in this room? How did it get in here? Whoa! Don't you turn that at me. Get out of here. Did it, like, sprint around somewhere? You know what? Good boy, chat. Good boy. I don't even know how that happened. Yeah, he did. As they say, nature finds a way, right? Alright. I'm gonna heal up chat, get him back to full, and then rebuff. Because my short timers. One of the things I love about getting higher level is that your buffs last longer, so you don't have to cast them as often. Big fan of that. Anyway, these guys are gonna stop here. So this looks really dangerous. But these don't move. So you just kind of go around them. And there's like one thing that kind of goes in a slow circle. And I only aggroed one guy. Nice. Oh. Goodbye. And this, you just time it. There is a trap box somewhere for this, I believe. Maybe there isn't. Oh, there is. Nice. with the lock chester's lever. Also, if you pull this, you get access to a shrine. Oh, geez. I'm gonna be honest, whirlwind attack is so good. Anyway, there's a shrine here if you need one, but we're pretty close to the end of the quest, so I don't need a shrine, unfortunately. The tug goes through the bars. I mean, to be fair, I don't see why we wouldn't be able to climb through the bars. I always hate that in a video game when like there's like an area your character can't go, but your character model is like smaller than like a gap. And you're like, I could crawl through this if this was real life. It's not, it's a video game, but if it was real life, I'd be able to crawl through everything. Anyways, make it through the end, and then we have a bunch of guys that run out here. We gotta fight them. And then we have the final boss. And overall, pretty good quest. Short and sweet. I really actually like the Night Brigade. There's another shrine here. They do a really good job of throwing in tons of shrines so you don't feel overwhelmed. There's some neat stuff that goes on. So yeah, big fan. If you haven't ran these quests before, I recommend you do it slowly and read all the text.
I built all that to separate out the chaff.
Only the final boss said use 7-inch steps. True. They see a small opening? No. Maybe in a video game, not in real life. Watching videos of like people that do like the deep cave exploration where they like just like crawl into caves and stuff is nightmare fuel. Literally nightmare fuel for me. I don't even want to think about that. I think there's like goons that come from upstairs. Oh no, she's here.
This is one of those jobs I have to do myself.
Die, goons. I will say the boss does hit pretty hard. So fortunately, having a hireling that has healing capacity on top of what's already happening here is nice. Because again, the DC on my Mighty Slam is only 27, so it's not insane. All right, now we find the treasure. We got the treasure, and I can level up. Nice. I got nothing. Zip. Zilch. Technically, I got a shocking longsword. Using some in-game builds. Yep. Oh, the items from here are fantastic. Yeah, the Night Brigade. One of the things that SSG has done really well is they have made a lot of their gear future-proofed by making it so the gear just has sockets now. It's supposed to having set bonuses, which means instead of like potentially having bad items with old bad stats, can I use a single one of these items? No, I can't. All of them are bad. Now you get items that have sockets, so they can be easily fit into new gear sets, which I really, really love. All right, last quest of the Night Brigade. The darkness and the light. Some people might see the solo guided playthrough and be like, oh man, Trim, if you're doing all these quests, aren't you going to show off the whole quest? And no, this is not a completionist quest playthrough. This is just showing you how to get through quests, even navigating some of the harder quests, so you can have an idea about what you can do to make your game better. How am I handling these dangerous areas? Again, I don't have anything special on this. I have no special gear. I mean, I have Shinadi's hand cannon, which is nice. But outside of that, nothing extra special.
Now that you've reached the temple's entrance hall.
Oh yeah, the shadows. So shadows are fun because not only do they drain your strength, they basically all have evasion and take no damage from your rune arms. So fortunately for me, I can ignore all of this as a Warforged because I ignore their strength drains and stuff. But yeah, if you don't have a way to ignore energy drain, this area can be really, really dangerous.
Is protected by shadows, her fierce and faithful allies.
We got the hireling. Oh, hireling's so good. And remember, I have nothing special other than the Shinadi's hand cannon that I managed to get, which is only special because I got one, not because it's like something you can't get yourself. Char? Hell yeah, dude. Cast Death Ward? Oh yeah, let me get right on that. So squish the Illithid invasion ones. If they retroactively make the Illithid invasion items have sun and moon sockets, which they should do, those quests will come back. Because some of those items are still good, especially the rings. Where am I supposed to go? This is the right way? No, I want to go this way, right? Yeah, we want to go here. I'm trying to go up. This is basically a giant quest with a whole bunch of places you can go, and only a couple you actually need to go.
Quest received.
Yeah, it can be difficult to buy on the auction house, because oftentimes it's also priced in astral shards because people know they can trade shards for it. We gotta kill these guys. There is a way to make some of this quest faster if you have an air dash, because you can dash around and not actually have to do some of these side rooms, but it's always fun. Yeah. I also think that would be an interesting way, because they can basically release new items to the game by doing that, by making some of these older items have the modern item sockets. Heal. Fortunately, I can attack or cast my rune arm while healing or casting spells, which is good. Jump on the shrine to skip half the quest. Oh yeah, the shrine. I can't do that, unfortunately, because I am not able to jump on things because I'm an artificer, low levels. Ooh. Oh, because you can jump on there and then dash. Yeah, I see it. I see it now. Yep, I see it. You just follow the carpet? Probably. That sounds about right. Let's just summon my guys so I'm getting a little bit more damage in here. Heals. I do appreciate the fact that I can prepare myself as a Warforged, but these quests can be tough. If it's just follow the carpet, that's sick. Definitely something I didn't notice. Also, you'll notice I'm really aggressively using Whirlwind Attack. Whirlwind Attack is extremely good. And this ability is getting better. They're actually buffing Whirlwind Attack in the next patch to the game. So again, there's a high likelihood that if you watch this video in the future, that Whirlwind Attack will have already been buffed, and the character will actually be better than it is now.
You resume your normal form as you enter the hallway.
All right, I believe this is the end. So I'm not going to redo all my buffs, but I'm going to redo this one.
You've arrived at last. Just in time for my last
Just to make sure I don't die here. Also, Capaneas, thank you so much for giving up 5 subs, dude. Appreciate the support. That's very kind of you. Welcome to the stream team. Dragster, the real Skank, Feather Golem, Jay Reeves, and Chad Man. And thank you very much. I really appreciate the support. I hope you're doing super good. I am actually now taking strength damage, and that's not good.
You expected.
I thought I wasn't taking strength damage from these things, but now I'm suddenly taking strength damage on all their attacks, which is not good for me. I'm surrounded by shadows. Okay, actually, this end fight might be a little bit too tough. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Maybe? There's a lot of shadows. Oh, it's because they're still rats. My hirelings are rats still. Uh-oh. I'm running out of strength. It's because they're rats. That's why. We talked about this before, but yeah, it's the guys, they're still rats. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was not something I was expecting. Okay, so that's a bit of a bug. And I didn't buy lesser restore potions because I forgot about it. Can you hit, please? I'm begging you. Okay, please don't summon any more guys and don't be difficult. Thank you. Things I was not expecting were my minions to bug out. Go back in the rat hole? Probably. Woo! Okay, all's fine. Anyway, character's good. Don't worry about it. Just have to think your way around things. I should have bought lesser restore potions, but I forgot. Oh, and there's the chest. Come on, item. I got the glasses of the Night Brigade, which give charisma and insightful charisma, magical sheltering, and will saves. Crazy good item. Not for me, though. It's got a sun augment slot and a yellow augment slot. And I got a diamond of intelligence. Cool. The diamond of intelligence does not stack with the fox's cunning, unfortunately. So it's actually not that good. No. I have a moon augment of spell DCs, not a sun augment. That's an amazing level 4 piece of gear. Anyway, now that we're done with that, is he still a rat? He's still a rat! Sick. You're a rat, Squeak. You can move about and do things, but you can't use combat skills. Oh, sick. I have a rat in town. Nothing important here. Gonna grab this, and I'm gonna grab my follow-up reward. Hoping for something good, and I got nothing. That's right, chat, you guys are rats. That's what I just learned. Hi, melee. Why not crossbow? So the reason why I'm doing melee instead of crossbow, Casper, is because this character is themed after the character Mega Man X, who is a guy that uses an arm cannon and in later video games uses a sword. So I am melee because he doesn't use a crossbow or any gun equivalent. The level should resummon it? Probably, yeah. Look at him, he's a rat! He's a rat! That's so good. I wonder if it will fix it, though. Okay, let's go here. Artificer Trainer. And we level up. Get a new spell. I want repair, but I can just go learn that, so it's not a big deal. So I'm gonna grab Flame Turret, and then I'm gonna go learn the repair spell. Okay, I leveled up, and I did get my dog back. Bark, bark. He's back. The stream ran by you. That's right. The reason why Flame Turret is good is not because it's actually good. It's actually very bad. But when you drop it on the ground, it has really low health, so it just aggroes monsters onto it. And even after it gets destroyed, the monsters will still stay aggroed on it, which is a really funny thing. All right, I'm going to drink this potion for some more haggle. We're going to drink this for some haggle. We're going to sell all my items that I don't need. So orb, sword, boots, a bunch of armor. I'm going to keep the classes of the Night Brigade for another character. I don't need this. And sell this. Wand of Shield 5th is actually not a bad item to have, but I just don't need it now. Okay, we need a spell and spell inscription materials. Level 3 spells are in House P. Spell inscription materials I get here. So I'm going to go here, talk to this guy. Hey, buddy, give me spell inscription materials for level 3. Thank you. And then I'm going to go buy the scroll so I can equip it. I also am going to get a new attack, Caustic Strike, although query whether I need Caustic Strike right now versus just taking hand and a half bonus. Excellent question. Do I take Caustic Strike right now? It does add 3d6 acid damage. It is good. Yeah, I'll do that. I want Shattering Strike, so I'm going to take 1 pointer here. So we go to Object Desire. Also, I apologize. I was kind of navigating without looking at the screen because I was busy thinking about that. So you couldn't see where I was going, but hopefully you figured it out. Anyway, we're going to buy a Repair Serious Damage Scroll from the Arcane Scroll vendor here, and we're going to learn the spell. Oh, I wasn't clicked on the scroll. It's like, huh? It's like, I clicked on the description. Is it AoE? No, it's single target. But it just adds some damage. Okay, so now I have Repair Serious. So I'm going to put Repair Serious over top of this. Now we have more repair. And I'm going to take Adamantine Weapon for whenever I encounter golems. It's not going to happen all the time, but it will happen. You know, some of you were wondering, oh, but didn't you just say a lot of really nice things about the Flame Turret? Why aren't you using Flame Turret? And the answer to that is it's expensive, and Adamantine Weapons will just come up more often. So there's that. Yeah, the Artificer Rare Scroll list is also nice, for sure. Okay. So this doesn't change. Does more points in Mighty Slam really only increase the damage with it? Amazing.
In anticipation of your HC builds.
Oh, thank you for the bits, Dawn's Early Light. That's very kind. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing very well. Thank you for that. And yeah, don't worry. You're gonna get them. You're gonna get those. You're gonna get those builds. Okay, Caustic Strike. Caustic Strike. Caustic Strike. I need House K. Yeah, the Artificer Scrolls are really annoying because there actually is an Artificer Scroll vendor who doesn't sell all the Artificer Scrolls It's really annoying. All right, we're doing it. Haste potion time. I can't buy 100, but I can buy 90. I'm going to be using haste potions because haste potions give you movements or give you speed, and it's something that I can definitely recommend to greatly improve your play experience. Yeah, the addiction begins. In the future, you'll actually be able to cast a spell that supplements this, but one of the benefits of being an artificer is that you actually get the feat artificer knowledge of all this stuff, arms and armor, potions, what have you. And so because I have artificer knowledge, I get artificer knowledge potions, so I get +2 cash levels. So this potion actually lasts 42 seconds for me, where it lasts 30 seconds for everybody else, which is really, really nice. So I'm going to be doing that. You also get bonus with wondrous items. So this is the caster level of all of your equipped items. As well as arms and armor, which is the same thing. And then, of course, scrolls and wands, which is nice. I don't really use the wands that much. It's one of the reasons why I've kept the shield wand here, because technically, if I use this, the shield will actually last 7 minutes. If I succeed at it, I roll a 1. Boom, it lasts 7 minutes, which is nice. So yeah. Love that. So yeah, you get some extra duration on some of this stuff. I haven't upgraded my weapon in a while, but I should. Anyways, I think I'm done with the solo guided playthrough for the day. It's a lot of like, I want to be like, make sure I'm really focused when I do it. And I don't have the focus right now. My brain is all over the place. That's good. Yeah, man, we're level 7 already, so I'm feeling good about that. I'm not done streaming, I'm just done with the solo guided playthrough. I just don't have the mental focus for this. But yeah. I also kind of want to plan out what adventures I want to do next, because I kind of just did it at random. Or I might just get you guys to do it. You said no expansions, so we're not going to do any expansions. But then part of me is like, do I just go run 3 Barrel Cove right now? You know what I mean? How the heck you overtook me? Keyboard and mouse. Me am fast. That's mostly it. Yeah, I'll probably do kind of a big deal for the gloves. True, I could hit places that can give me those stats. I don't know if there's anywhere that's like guaranteed to give trapping skill items. And it's going to be even harder with no Ravenloft, which is annoying. So I probably should do kind of a big deal, but I'm going to do that later. You got 7 levels, I got 1. Keyboard and mouse, dude. Keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I'm also a first life character, don't forget about that. Yeah, doing 3 Barrel Cove doesn't sound too bad. Doing 3 Barrel Cove into kind of a big deal to try to get the gloves. Dalaris has some as well, so that's not bad. The Saltmarsh Wilds. No, I said no expansions. And by I said, I mean I asked chat what I should do, and they said no expansions, so we're not doing any expansions on this. Oh, I gotta stop recording. Whoops, 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 whoops. Turn off the recording. There we go. Yep. To be fair, though, you gotta remember, I have been playing this game for 20 years. Yeah, the boots are good. The gloves are good out of there. So kind of a big deal is a good pick. I'm not going to be doing any farming. If I can't disable traps, I'm going to get through this game without being able to disable traps, but we're going to try. Oh, Another Man's Treasure for the Bastard Sword. Honestly, and they're both hard quests. Another Man's Treasure is like honestly tough on level. So that's a good option. So yeah, that's definitely a good one. And no Battle Fist. We'll get Shatter Defenses. Shatter Defenses is just a melee attack. It's too bad this isn't a cleave. If this was a frontal cleave, holy mackerel. But it's basically just improved Sunder. I don't like the Sentinel's Bastard Sword. I just don't think it's good. Is Auction House allowed? Yeah, but I gotta use my money. And I only have 400 platinum. We get Spinal Tap. Where does that even drop? Spinal tap. DDO. You have to type in DDO or else you don't get the thing you want. Spinal tap. Temple of Elemental Evil Air Node Dragon Horde's chest. Fire Node Periran chest. Water Node Jotun Rhineblade chest. Earth Node Hyrelgus chest. It looks like it's the Air Node. Yeah, 3 Barrel Cove gives a disgustingly high amount of XP. So, yeah. Like, if I go run 3 Barrel Cove on this character, I will probably get to 8.5. So, I usually do it. Don't trust that. Well, Horse personally confirmed, I see the note here, literally from Horse, that the Dragon Horde from TOEE Air Node does work. So yeah, we'll see. Spinal Tap would be a great option. The problem is, if I get Spinal Tap, that would warp everything too hard. I already have Stronati's. Imagine I'm like, hey, just copy what I'm doing. Get a Spinal Tap and a Stronati's hand cannon and look at your damage fly. I feel like that's unfair, you know? I feel like that would be unfair. Anyway, I'm going to go bank that Augment and the XP item because I'm not using either on this character. And then I'm gonna keep the rest of the stuff. Oh, and the goggles, the googles. I'm not taking anything out of the bank. I'm putting into the bank. I'm putting into the bank. You guys are gonna watch me put into the bank. Oh, and the rust monsters. Yeah, they'd kick my ass. I'd get cooked. I get ripped to shreds, eaten alive, literally. Okay. Augment goes here. XP item goes here. Googles go here. All right. But yeah, overall, not too bad. Still no int item, unfortunately. So we're going to be running with Fox's Cunning for quite a while. Yeah, so we're going to have a lot of Fox's Cunning for this one. I did take some of the extra disable device, so that helps out. But yeah. And even defensively, yeah, 9 PRR, 9 MRR, no shield. I should probably have a shield for running through traps if I can't disable them. Do I have a dex item on? Oh yeah, I have a dex 1 somewhere, I think. Yeah, and +1 dex from this. It's kind of funny. Yeah, we'll get more stats in the future. I just don't have any of the good stuff that gives me good stats now. That's okay. Again, the hand cannon is way too good. It solves like so many of my problems. I'll get the charging in the future as well. I just don't want it necessarily right now. The next thing we're going to be banking for is the hand and half training because it's +1 hit and damage. We got to take all the way up to haste boost because that's insane. On top of that, agility engine is super good, and so is Thundershock and Boost. There's a lot of really good stuff coming up. It's also funny that you get action boost, power, attack, and haste all in one tree. I really feel like you can solve a lot of problems by just get rid of these two and put haste down here. And then also that means you could put endless Fusillade also down here. So you only need 2 levels of Arti for Fusillade, and everybody would love that. That would make the game so much better. Don't you guys think? Would that be a good idea? Ugh. I don't know why I'm tired. I'm like really tired right now. Quiz becomes more OP. Yeah, basically. But yeah. Anyway, that is it. I don't want to play this character anymore. Also, I'm glad that Tycoons of Tomorrow was just like, yo, dude, do you want to join? So I got in. So that's good. Because I was worried that I was going to like be like, hey, here's how you join a guild. Okay, there's 2. Guys, if you want to join a guild, it's really easy. Just go to chat. Look at this. There's 2 guilds. You just talk to either of these guys. Who's recruiting? Come get ship buffs. Have I contributed at all? I've earned 6,563 renown. And our modified account size is 806. Oh. That's great. Anyway. It's funny. Yeah, look at all these people doing stuff. That's after a purge. Yep. Yeah, like I said, if you ever need to join a guild, all you do is just find one of the guilds that's on the server. So if you don't know one on the server, just ask like somebody who plays on your server. 'Cause I don't know Shadowdale, like what guilds they have. But all I did is I just went to Tycoons and I just clicked a guy and I said, yo, can I join? And then they let me in. It was that easy. We'll hit level 100 tomorrow. Oh, I don't know if they'll hit level 100 tomorrow. It's a lot of renown that they're missing. They're off by 600k. Tycoons. Oh, are they on every server? Oh, yeah, okay. Then it's super easy. Yeah, you just send a message to a guy. I'm going to re-get my ship buffs. And then log off. No more monkeying about with the Artificer. How does my armor look, though? See, this is why I use the cosmetic. Because, like, uninspiring. You know, I could just go get the cosmetic for the outfit here. That'd be kind of cool. I should go get it. You know, we're getting the cosmetic. We're getting the cosmetic. I don't know why I didn't do this in the first place. I gotta get the cosmetic. It's too good. Yo, come here, Ziana. Or Xena? Zayana? I don't know. Mechanized Warrior Coffer. Mechanized Warrior Plate Armor. Thank you. Boom! Now I glow. Damn it, that's not what I wanted to delete. I wanted to delete the blue dragon scale, or the silver dragon scale. Bad brain. Bad. Bad brain. Plate armor. Beautiful. Here we go. See, now I'm all like charged up. Hell yeah, I got a cool cloak. I got a cape. It's like a scarf. Big fan. Good night, one from Mars. Enjoy the rest of your entire evening. Yeah, guys, don't forget, today is Friday. So engage with pizza on Pizza Friday. If you have not engaged with pizza this Pizza Friday, you gotta. It's the rules. You might be like, hey, Shrimp, where's your pizza on Pizza Friday? Listen. It's complicated. National Pizza Day? National Pizza Day was not there. Hold on. National Pizza Day? According to this, it says, oh, National Pizza Pie Day is February 9th. That's February 9th. National Pizza Pie. You can't fool me. I just Googled it. Anyway. Sous vide pizza? No. That'd be a good idea, though. No, that'd be a bad idea. You know, you can barbecue a pizza. Which nation? United States of America. And Bobby lives in Arizona. Which is in America. National Pizza with the Works except Anchovies Day, November 12th? What? National Pizza with the Works except Anchovies Day? Okay. Damn, you got me good. That's fair. What the fuck is this website? Oh my god. There it is. National Pizza with the Works except Anchovies Day, November 12th. National Anchovies Day with the Work. National Pizza with the Works except Anchovies. Says, hold the fishes. Anchovy lovers, move over on November 12th. All the other pizza lovers get their due and pile on their toppings. This annual pizza holiday gets the spotlight with olives, pepperoni, sausage, peppers, and onions. How about mushrooms, bacon, or pineapple? Approved. Just no fishy business on this national day. Or no pizza for you. Classified as an oily fish, anchovies are a family of small common saltwater forage fish. There are 144 species found in the Atlantic, Indian, and Pacific Oceans. Anchovies are small, green fish. They have blue reflections caused by the silver longitudinal stripe, which begins at the base of the caudal fin. Traditionally, anchovies are processed in a salt brine and then packaged in oil or salt, resulting in a strong characteristic flavor. Optionally, they may be pickled with vinegar, giving the anchovies a milder taste. And then there's the history of pizza without anchovies. How to observe the day. Good. I need to know how to do this. I need to know how to do this. How to observe Pizza with the Works except Anchovies Day. This is a great day to take your pizza making to the maximum. Other than the anchovies thing, there are no limits to the kind of pizzas you can make. You can explore thin crust pizza or stuffed crust pizza. Have you ever tried making your own hand-tossed pizza dough? Now's your chance. I can't tell if this is like... This is the problem with AI in the modern times. Is that it's really hard to tell sometimes if somebody just shitposting, like a high-quality shitpost, is just AI. It doesn't read like AI, though. Like, the AI wouldn't say, how about salmon, venison, or crab? It would never do this. So that's why I'm like, I don't think this is AI written. But, oh, pizza frequently asked questions. What other types of fish top a pizza? Which is healthier, thick or thin crust pizza? Bro, if you're eating pizza, don't worry about the health part. It's not the point. It's hard getting a group for Von 5-6 on Friday on Cormier. Yeah. I will say this. I do feel kind of bad because a lot of people, bye Bobby, a lot of people that went to play on Cormier, unfortunately, don't have as many people to play with because Cormier is one of the lower pop servers. So if we go to DDO Audit, so we go DDO Audit here, you can see the server pops. And Cormier is unfortunately 300 average players at any given moment, so it's kind of the lowest pop server. When people were mass playing on Cormier because the lag was less, it made sense. But now the lag is significantly better than it was before on every server, so you don't have to play on Cormier anymore. More slices of pizza guilt-free? No, the guilt is part of the flavor. It adds to it. Like you really gotta taste the guilt. Anyway. So many oysters in San Francisco Bay that they were practically extinct there. In today's money, like hundreds of dollars. I can see that, yeah. More like Wayfinder 2. I mean... Yeah, basically. Yeah. I wonder if... not this. Shifter is the least popular class or race in the entire game. God damn. Shifter and Razorclaw Shifter lose out to Eladrin Chaosmancer. Ah, the pain, dude, the pain. It's funny too because Razorclaw Shifter is incorporated in one of the strongest character builds in DDO history, and it is at 0.90% usage currently, right now. One of the best things you can play in the game is Razorclaw Shifter, which is kind of funny. And then you have Alchemist also comprising 1.44% of the player base, being, again, pretty much the best caster in the whole game. It's kind of funny. To be fair, casters are, like, not represented. The top 5 classes are all, like, sticking with weapons classes. What's up, Original Godspeed? How are you? Yeah. And then you can also see your groups. Who's rating? Oh, there it is. There's your Von 5 and 6 on Elite. On Cormier, I can see it. And a chronoscope on Thrain doing all optionals. Being half the population, is he? Really fun to play. So the thing about Razorclaw Shifter is even though I enjoy Razorclaw Shifter, like I enjoy some of it. I haven't played the like the modern Razorclaw Shifter. It'd be fun to do at some point. I play on Thrain. So this is me right here. I'm in this blue slice. Average 522 players. That's me. Okay, anyway. Not distracting. I think... Therefore I am, René Descartes. I think, because I'm done with this, I think I'm done with DDO for the day as well. So I think I'm going to play some Path of Exile, because it's fun. So I think we are going to do some of that. Because I can't TR my other character, so I'm kind of stuck at the moment. Do you think there'll be even Owlbear mount? Oh, probably. People do want to see Owlbear come through. What is my title? My title is Pizza Friday. I think there are drops, by the way. So you should be able to get drops for the Path of Exile stream if you play PoE. But yes, I do think they'll add an owlbear mount to the game for sure. Mostly because we're definitely going to get a bear mount at some point, because people like the idea of having a bear mount. So I just see that being a thing. And then owlbear just makes sense because it was in the movie. Also, owlbear, Baldur's Gate 3, like there's a lot of owlbear in there. So I definitely think that'll be something that'll happen at some point. All right, I got a boat. Rewards from Kalgur. Well, I did get a bunch of crap. I just sent some garbage to Kalgur to see what would happen. A regular frost breath. Man, look at all the garbage. Anyway, gonna bank it in here. Owlbear druid form. Yeah, it'd be just like the D&D movie. I personally enjoyed the D&D movie. I found it a lot of fun. And I was pleasantly surprised at the quality of it. Not that I didn't think the movie would be like good at all, but I was definitely thinking there would be a lot of like, there's like dumb pandering in it. And I was very pleasantly surprised when it turns out they actually made a movie, which is cool. Also, Lou, thank you so much for giving out a whole bunch of subs. Appreciate the support. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream team. Violon Cello Metal, as well as Ralphski. Again, thank you so much for the support, dude. I hope you're doing very, very well. Yeah, it's like, again, I'm not out here saying like it was the best movie ever made, but it definitely exceeded my expectations for the type of movie that I thought they were going to make. Again, I'm not out here being like it was the best, but it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. I had a good time. Again, my only thing I wanted out of the movie was just to make sure that nobody at any point looked directly in the camera and then made a stupid joke the whole time. I'm like, just make it a movie with the characters, with stories, like write a story, then have your characters do a thing. That's all I wanted. And that's exactly what they delivered on. They were like, yeah, we're gonna have this whole thing. Like there was no point where, you know, somebody was like, hey, cast this spell. And then Sorcerer Kid goes, I can't, I'm not level 9 yet. Oh no. Oh no. It's like, oh, they're so hard to hit. I can't beat their armor class, said the archer, as everyone in the audience immediately dies of cringe. So yeah, so fortunately they didn't do a whole lot of that. So that was good. That was something I deeply appreciated, because that was too much for me. Too cringe. Also, Horse, thank you so much for getting in a sub. To what looks like Korean characters. I can't read that, but I appreciate you for giving it a sub. That's very kind of you, man. Thank you. It uses a separate set of scarabs. Huh. Reduce action speed for using skills. It's probably manageable. Let Twitch translate it for you. Does it? It does not translate it for me. It's that I got nothing. Oh, it's what the Sigma. Oh my lord. Never mind. You know, Horse. You know, I can't take too many actions, so I gotta not take many actions here. But you know what, Horse? Sometimes sometimes, Horse. You know, you gotta get off TikTok, man. You gotta stop believing everything you read and everything you see on the TikTok. Well, maybe believe everything you see is not the right thing. Also, if there's you wondering what's going on, I am playing as a guardian. So I summon skeletons, and those summoned skeletons cast a bunch of spells and blast people. So I don't really have to do a whole lot, which is really nice. I kind of just like walk around. I can also walk through monsters, which is convenient. So I can just like kind of stay super safe, and they just kind of blast everything. One of the modifiers on this map is actually specifically every time you use a skill, you get a stacking -3 penalty to attack and movement speed that stacks up indefinitely. Basically, until you get to 100%, you can no longer move. So I just can't, every 4 seconds, I have to stop doing stuff. So I'm just running around. The TikToks? Yeah. Yeah, this is DDO2. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I'm surprised that there isn't like... Actually, I wouldn't say surprised because there is a thing. Sorry, I'm about to hurt some people. You guys remember there was a old school game called Dark Alliance that was kind of like an action RPG that came out on consoles. It was pretty neat. Pretty neat. It was D&D, but it was like also kind of your action RPG. And then Dark Alliance 2, or they were like, guys, we're making it Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance. And dude, Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance was going to be the sickest game of the century. And now you're not allowed to buy it anymore because it was so bad they took it off the shelf. So, RIP. But if a competent company does take a stab at a Dungeons and Dragons IP, that would be amazing for like an action RPG. Oh, I got a depths. Nice. Oh, yeah, yeah. You can play the old Dark Alliance 1 and 2. You can play on Steam. Yeah, absolutely. It's great. But you, unfortunately, the new Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance is no longer acquirable anywhere. Which I actually didn't know. I used to use Dark Alliance as like the punching bag to be like, yeah, Dark Alliance bad. Video game dead, blah, 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 blah. But no, it's actually no longer a thing you can make fun of them for because they were like, yeah, you're right. Especially if you played with the Necromancer, hit you both with haste. Oh, hell yeah. I bet that sounds really good. I'd actually never played the Dark Alliance games. It's probably something I should do at some point. Just like, you know, as a rite of passage thing. I probably should. Yeah, the one from a couple years ago is what I'm talking about. I remember I had so many friends that were so excited about it. They were like, dude, I can't wait for Dark Alliance to come out. I played so much of that game. It's going to be amazing. I can't wait for Dark Alliance. And the fact that it was like excruciatingly bad from moment one of gameplay. That's where you just wonder what happened, you know? Obviously I'm not in the room of these meetings to find out like what happened with that. But like watching, I watched a friend play it for a little bit, and watching that almost the entire game was like, go into a room, kill some guys, and then there's either like a door or a bridge or a rope that you climb across to then go to the next room to then kill more guys. And that all the difficulty was just health sponges. But because it was always like, oh, you like jump across a cliff to get to the next room, that you could like use ranged attacks and just like range all the enemies outside of the room. And that was like how you had to play the game because everything was too overtuned. Oh man. That was wild stuff. Also, I do recognize that I'm playing Path of Exile, a game I deeply enjoy, but I understand why some people don't like this game. Because it doesn't look like I'm doing a whole lot. Admittedly, I cannot do a whole lot with this character because if I try to do things, my game slows down. So I can't do a whole lot. Also, I don't even know if you can actually see anything. Because I can hear my graphics card, like, spinning. I can hear it. Which is exciting. So I actually have no idea if it even looks good at all. It's probably just a bunch of visual mush. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I still enjoy playing games like Diablo 2, because it's just fun to like go back to some of the older games and just experience like the magic that people had discovered and figured out at the time. Oh, there's a boss over here. No, get him. I got her. Nice. Let's go. Okay. Explosion. I don't know why her mount explodes. Anyway. Give me loot. Leather belt. Oh, I was excited. To be fair, also to this character, I'm playing this build for two reasons. One, I find it fun. I've always wanted to play summon skeletons and mages. Okay. Actually, bring it back to Diablo 2. So, have you guys ever played Diablo 2? In Diablo 2, you can be a necromancer and you can summon things. And I really like that. That was the first character I actually played in Diablo 2. I remember when I got Diablo 2 for the first time, I got Diablo 2 and the strategy guide for the game as well. And I got it on my birthday, but my birthday is in June. And I wasn't allowed to play Diablo 2 until the summer came, until school was over. So I had to like well, not had to, but the only thing I could do was just read it over and over and over and over. And I read that guide from front to back. I knew the stats of every monster. I knew literally everything about that video game. And I was like so excited about the idea that I finally got to be able to play. And I played Necromancer. And I'm going to be honest with you, skeleton mages in Diablo 2 are so unbelievably bad. They're so bad. Skeleton mages are so horrible. Not only can they roll random damage, so like you can't even guarantee what type of damage you're going to use against enemies. Like it's like, oh, cool. I get to, you know, have high damage, or I want to be like a fire guy using like only fire damage. Well, guess what? You don't get to choose what skeletons you summon, and sometimes you get poison, which is just the worst ones. Fun fact, the poison ones are actually useful for other stuff. But again, the initial impression is just like, it's like really bad. So yeah, just overall, really, really horrible, to play with. So for me, summon skeletons and mages is kind of like a return where I'm like, you know what? We're going to make these mages good. They're going to be powerful. And they function in a similar capacity where like every time you use one, it's like kind of random what you actually get out of it, out of the mages. Maven, that's fine. Yeah. So every time you summon them, so I have all these mages. I've got like, there's a fire guy, there's an ice guy, but this is Path of Exile. So I can get rid of all the things that suck about it. You know what you don't have to deal with? Immunities. While minions have energy shield, their hits ignore elemental resistances. And my minions have energy shield, so they ignore elemental resistances. Nice, dude. It's sick. Oh, I have to deal with Maven the whole time. That's probably fine. Whatever. I did not read the mods. I don't know what's dangerous on here. Quantity? Okay, quantity, rarity. I don't have endurance charges. I'm like kind of reading the mods. I'm just like taking them mostly. Also, the Maven is like one of the endgame bosses. So the modifier on this map is you just have her dealing. You have to deal with her like mechanics that she applies to you. Reduce defenses, sure. Ailments you inflict are reflected. Sick. I don't reflect. I don't do. I'm immune, so I don't care. I'm getting so many altars, and I have a feeling I'm not going to get anything out of this, which is kind of funny. I don't know what it is, but I feel like whenever I play Path of Exile, there's always like an inverse correlation where when you get like really lucky with like the random modifiers, where it's like I have really good random modifiers in the map, they're guaranteed to give me a lot of loot, and I get I have a lot of these altars that increase the difficulty but make everything better. It's like that's never when you get the actual increase in stuff. It's always like, oh, when do you get the increase in stuff? I can get sapped. My reses are still positive. Sure, whatever. It's like, when do you get all the extra bonus stuff? Oh yeah, you get it just like from some random drop when you're doing nothing or not really paying attention. Another altar. This is Altar City. Currency, sure. Lucky connections. Chaos Orb. Just considering the map zone was clear, unfortunately. See blue alteration orbs and the wrath. 10 chaos? I don't even know where that card drops from. But yeah. Anyway, I just enjoy playing this game. It's just fun. And I will continue to play Path of Exile for 100 million years. 3 faces in the dark. Woo! I have no defense right now. Like literally my health. I only have like my health bar. Also, I'm not immune to burning ground. I forgot to fix that. I'll fix that later. Oh, another altar. Oh no, that was the boss. Contain an abyss. Yes, more abysses. Thank you. And this is reflecting mist. Hmm. And that guy has Soul Eater. So he can kill me really easily. Let's just go over here and ignore that. Come on, Maven, leave me alone. Yeah, this character can also handle tier 17s pretty well, which is nice. And I got an Abyssal Depths. Yay! I'm trying to complete all my league challenges. That's pretty much my only goal right now, is just completing league challenges. So I'm just trying to get everything done, and clearing Abyssal Depths is one of the things I need to do for league challenges. So that's good. Because by completing the league challenges, once I'm done, I'm like not going to be motivated to play PoE anymore, which is good. I want to like have a time where I can turn this off and start focusing on other things, because the new Destiny expansion comes out at the beginning of the month. And someday before I die, I will eventually play Guild Wars 2 again. So we'll see. Give me the moon gifts. Give me the GCPs. Okay, reflect. Minus to all res. I'm not even taking one of these. I guess I have to take one of these because sometimes you get something good out of it, but... Yeah, I didn't even notice I killed the boss in here, which is funny. Nothing, nothing. Okay, so I had so many negative mods. All the rarity. Div cards are always duplicated, and it was worth nothing. Damn, man. This is what I got for that map. 2 chaos. Some people make insane quantities of chaos, and I have no idea how they do it. I guess that's why you go the red altars, because you usually get the chaos orb drops more often. Wrong way, wrong way, this way. Oh, this way, this way. This way. This character's also really tanky, which is nice, so I can kind of just run around and do whatever. I very rarely die unless I do something extremely stupid, which means there's a good chance I could actually hit level 100 with this character, which is a possibility of something to do. So we'll see. I don't see myself getting to 100, but maybe. I've got max block. I've got a bunch of health. I divert damage into my minions, so if they hit me, my minions take some of my damage for me. I convert some of the damage I take into elemental damage. Got a lot of stuff going on. But it's not invincible. I can still get like bursted down if I'm not paying attention. And one of the map mods that I don't like to do is no regen or like slower regen. I hate those mods. They're very annoying. Sometimes, like different types of builds, I don't really care as much, but with this character, no regen. Yeah, at some point, I'm probably going to change up my atlas to like the money-making atlas. Just go like pure scarabs and blow everybody up, but not yet. Come out, boss. Where are you? Oh, 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 wow. Yeah, those hurt. I can't just tank those, unfortunately. As cool as that would be. Yeah, I don't know. I'm, at some point, I will be done all of the challenges. I actually don't know how far I am. So, there's also some crafting challenges I have to do where I just have to, like, get a bunch of stuff. Although that's going to be a lot easier because I'm just going to buy things from other players. With the instant trade system, it actually makes completing some challenges really, really easy. Abyssal Depths done. Legendary Leagues complete. Beautiful. Okay, bye, Maven. See ya. Cool. I am 16 done. So core campaigns, I'm just going to get done passively at some point. I just click stuff and I'm going to get this, so I don't have to worry about this. Mighty missions, I am working on that. Cunning crafts, I just have to rip a divine into something. Potent pantheons. I should upgrade my pantheons because I haven't done that. I don't even know what pantheons I'm using. I'm using Brine King, even though I am immune to freeze, so that's good. So I should probably change to something else. Avoid ailments from crit strikes, less damage taken from single enemies, less 20% chance to take half area damage. I believe that is what we want. I think I want Solaris and Lunaris, and then I should be using Soul of Aberrath, but I have to upgrade other stuff. Okay, I can do that next. That's good. Hello. This is a bad light poacher. Goodbye, light poacher.
Keep your life to your own.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna be working on the challenges. By getting the challenges, you get the cosmetics, which are cool. So if you haven't played Path of Exile, there's like a league challenge, and each time you complete a step, you get like cosmetics. So once I get to 36, I get all the cosmetics. On top of that, you also get like a totem that displays in your hideout, so you can see how many challenges you've done. I actually don't put all the totems up. I probably should. Yeah, telling tarot. Pet this produce. Yeah, this is the one where you have to buy stuff. This one's really easy because you just buy items from people. This boss I can buy. I just buy the Uber Ziri fragments and I buy an Uber Izaro fragment. Use currencies. I just have to buy the currencies. Some of these are expensive. These, I'm missing the maps. Vinctar Square and Dorian's Machinarium. This one, okay, I couldn't figure out how to get 5 scarabs until it was only later that I realized that I had to upgrade my map device. So, which I did by running a T17. Trusted Thaumaturgy this is just div cards. This is fine. Level an Awakened Gem to 5. I don't know if I'm going to do that. So I'll probably just get like a 6-link chess piece or something. Like a, I don't know if there's an easy way to do this. I wonder how expensive a 6-link Shaper staff is. Staff? Any staff? Miscellaneous filter. Eater of World item? No. Can I? Oh yeah. Shaper? Has Shaper influence? Stock requirements? 6-link. How expensive is this? Divine. Okay, so you have to spend a divine basically no matter what. Wait, Black Zenith counts for that? How many supports are in Black Zenith? Black Zenith. There's no support gems. Does that work? There's no support gems on this. I mean, if this works, sure. Plateau of the Gods? Oh, it's corrupted, whatever. What a hideout. Dude, I'm just like somewhere in space. It's kind of sick. I've never seen this hideout before. It's kind of cool. I don't want to replace my gloves because it's really annoying. So I'm going to go here. Gonna put this in here and quickly check on my other character because I have to unsummon all my specters and stuff, and I'm gonna screw it up and accidentally explode them. Why buy corrupted? I just bought it. Don't judge me. All right, here we go. I didn't try to buy corrupted. I didn't realize it was corrupted when I bought it. Anyway, it's fine. Okay, 4 sockets. 4-link, no problem. And then we just get like gems and put them in here. Gem. Let's see. We'll go with cast speed has got to be good. Let me get a thing that has projectiles on it. Pull down in a circle. I don't know if that works. Projectiles. Proj. Yeah, lightning traps. It's got to be good. Wow, I can't believe that works. Well, you were right. That does in fact work. I didn't realize that was going to work. And it's gone. All right, cool. That makes that challenge easy. Oh, and the other challenge is just 21 gems, right? I should do some of these challenges, just kind of get them out of the way to clean it up. So hold on. What do we do here? Okay, so telling tarot I cannot just do right now. Pantheons I can do. Peddler's produce. So this one's easy. So chisel, I just need a hammer. I just need a stone hammer. So stone hammer. Buy any stone hammer. It's instant buyout only. I don't want to go anywhere. What? Oh no. There's the only 2 stone hammers are there. Battle hammer? No. Oh my god, what are the hammers called? Peewee maces. I have to look up the weapon type. Stone hammer. Rock breaker? Rock breaker. Rarity, non-unique. Here we go. Okay. And then we go to town. So this, do the recipe, not chisel. We need chisels. It's 20 quality on the rock breaker, and I believe you sell it with a map. Nope. What's the recipe? Oh my god. Pee-wee vendor recipes. I don't like these league challenges that are like just Google a render recipe. Cartographer's chisel. Oh, it's gavel only. Oh, it's gavel only. Whoops. Gavel. That's why it doesn't work. Oh, time to buy another gavel for 1 chaos. I thought it was any stone hammer. Scavels only. Alright. So we're gonna do this. And then we go to you. Sell. Boom, a chisel. Got it done. Okay, what level is this? 45. Okay, so the other things you need to do for this is Chaos Orb, Regal, and Exalted Shard. So, I don't know how to get an Exalted Shard. Exalted Shard. Full set. Identified full set of rare influenced items with the same type of influence. Gotcha. So as long as they have the same type of influence, it will sell for the Exalted Shards. Okay, we're going to delete this. Alright, so what we need to do here is I need to go and buy my trade filter. Not trade filter, miscellaneous filter. We need item level of 68 to 74. I don't need a gavel. I need non-unique weapons. And we need yeah, give me a two-handed melee weapon. I'm just gonna be buying a whole bunch of stuff that I can sell out of the game because I have to do this for the league challenges, which I don't want to do. In theory, what I could have been doing is like collecting the stuff as I go, but what are you gonna do? Okay, body armor. Rare. 1 alchemy orb? Sold, dude. Thank you. These people are making sales today. So I need a helmet. Helm. Ooh, 2 chance orbs. I need helmets. What do I need? Gloves. You have to sell 1 item of each item slot. And that is how you get a Chaos Orb. So now we have gloves, we need boots, and then I need 2 rings and an amulet. I don't think the game wants me to just be hopping from people's hideouts. Ring. Oh, and a belt. Let's go in here. Buy this guy's thing. 1 ring. What level is this? 35. Not high enough. Damn. Unlucky. Next. It feels a little silly, but this is just the fastest way to do this challenge, and I don't want to have to do it myself. Amulet. Self an amulet, and we go. This is corrupted. I need non-corrupted. Thank you. And a belt, and that should be everything. Belt. All right, hey Faustus, sell. 1 chaos down. Now we do the exact same thing, but now minimum level 76 on the items, and we start again for a Regal Orb. Again, don't love it that this is the solution to this problem, but it is the solution to the problem. Why are people selling all this weird garbage? All right. 2-handed melee weapon, good. We need a body armor. And then we have to do the same thing for influence. I wonder what the cheapest influence is going to be. I don't know. Actually, I might even have the influence stuff already, so that might be easy to do. because I have a lot of influence stuff already stashed away that I'm selling. So I could use my own items. I don't love that this is draining all my chaos orbs from me, but if I ever need more, I can just liquidate some stuff. Gloves. Alright. I got this. I also need boots. Does this guy have any boots?
Not bad at all.
Oh, there's so many tabs. These boots count? No, they're too low level. These boots? Nope. Man, I'm like looking for trash, but literally every single item I want is not high enough level. Alright, keep going. Boots. For 1 Valorb? What a deal! Okay, and now I need 2 rings and a necklace. You have 2 rings and a necklace? Oh, shit. 3 chaos. We got 1 chaos for a ring. We got a divine here. I don't want to spend a divine on that. Okay. I'm going to check my own shop, see if I have some rings and a necklace, so I don't have to teleport around and buy stuff from other people. I have a bunch of garbage. Item level 75, 75, 70, 73. I don't have any of the things that I need. Upsetting. All right, back to work. Ring. Okay, I got a ring. And does he have, what else do I need? I have a belt. Those belts, blah, blah, blah. I think I'm just missing amulet, right? Do you have an amulet? No. Unlucky. Amulet. And then we gotta do this one more time. I'll probably have to get some more chaos, because I'm kind of broke when it comes to chaos, but we'll see. Amulet. Nice. Okay, thank you. Hey, Faustus. Enjoy a full set of armor. Regal Orb, yay! Okay, and then Exalted Shard. So now, what is the cheapest influence item? Actually, I can probably farm that myself. So I think I'm going to save the last one, because I can definitely farm that myself really easily. There's another one here, though. That was the Trusted Thaumaturgy. Turn in a div card set that rewards a 21 or 23 quality gem. Do I have any already? Let's go to div cards. Owned. Gem. Rite of the Elements. There's also Diala's Subjugation, but Rite of the Elements is probably cheap. Currency exchange. I want Rite of the Elements. It's 1-to-1. Sick. I want 5 of these. I think.
Well, make it happen.
Oh, that's the whole thing. I didn't need that many. Well, I have them all now. Sweet. Challenge complete. And I got a lightning golem. Nice. Yeah, the fact that I can just buy some stuff is nice. Cross-contamination. How do I do this? Capture a beast while holding an essence. Easy. Defeat a rogue exile that is possessed by at least 3 times. That is hard. Defeat a beyond boss while delirious is really easy. Complete an ore deposit encounter while affected by a tempest is basically impossible. Complete a unique map boss that is possessed while in a ritual. Also, you can force that as well. Okay, those aren't too bad. Okay, back to mapping. I spent too long messing about, and I ran out of alchemy orbs. I need more alks.
What's on your mind?
Oh, I guess you could just apply a scarab to a tempest scarab to a map. It's like really horrifying. All right. Writhing Invitation is not on the invitation list, right? Cruel Challenges? It's not writhing. It's screaming. Right. I don't like Expedition. I'm not going to do it. Yeah, I guess you just whip in the Tempest Scarab and then do the thing. Oh, true, because it could just be Bismuth too, right? You need an all? Yeah, I do need an all. If you have one, I will kill it for you. Okay, cool. This guy did 2 alls today. Holy moly. Ah, shit. I knew this map was dangerous. I didn't expect the monster to split into 6, but it's not good for the XP. It's not good for the XP. What's one of the things I dislike about the Abyss monsters is they teleport onto you and they turn invisible, which is very annoying. So you have to be really careful around the Abyss creatures. I am unfortunately not totally invincible. I can do safer maps, but I'm just not. Yeah, I still need an all and a lot of the things. The cat should be pretty easy because I can just buy the beast. Although it's needed for the league challenge, so how easy will that be to buy? We'll see. Oh! Divine Orb. Big fan. Sick. Huge. Yeah, I probably should not have run this map because this map is really dangerous, but like whatever it is, what it is. Also, I should do Beast while in an Essence since I'm running Einhar Scarabs. So Beast in an Essence will be really, really easy. Yeah, dude. Yo, what's up, Cruiser? How you doing? You want to hear the good sound? Just ripped a Divine, baby. But yes, I agree. It is very much a dopamine machine. Dopamine? How do I say words again? What words mean things in the English language? You guys ever speak English? But yeah, no, I'm doing good. Because that's how I feel whenever I get a Divine, is I'm like, oh, ooh. My brain is like, you know what I should do? I should release my own sound filter pack for PoE, so if people want, they can just listen to me tell them about their loot. Just have a loot filter. It's like, yeah, that one's pretty good. Ooh, this is nice. Eh. Honestly, great loot filter. Just a noise that goes, eh. You get something that's kind of whatever. I don't want PoE 2 to go on full release. Don't want to buy it. I'm not sure if my CPU can handle it. Oh, yeah. Well, the thing is, PoE 2 is also going to be free, right? So, like, you have to buy it now in the early access. But when the game actually finally releases, it will be free. So, if you're not sure if your CPU can handle it, then definitely just, like, wait for it to come out. That might be confusing for some people, why it's like that. But there actually is a really good reason as to why it is, paid for in the early access, and which is that when it goes free, it's going to get a much bigger like visibility. Like a lot more people are going to see it because everyone can play it, and so they want the game to be more polished. So by making the early access paid, one, it supports the development of the game, but also it makes it so that like only the people that really want to pay PoE 2 that'll give like really good feedback are playing it in the early access, and then when it goes free, it'll be like the best version of the game at that point, which makes sense. Hey, it's a beast with an essence in it. I didn't have to do anything. I was like, oh, I'll just use an essence scarab. It's fine. What's the blah emote, Cruiser? Okay, well, that was easy. Okay, so then the Tempest is also easy. Because I can basically just keep roll Tempest Scarabs until I hit a thing. And to be fair, my minions will clear it, so I can just have the Tempest going on myself. Yeah, admittedly, PoE 2 is quite hard on your computer unless you have like a really powerful one. That's a lot of text. I ain't reading that. Well, if it's like enemies get plus to maximum lightning and maximum cold, so they're basically immune to lightning and cold damage. And I ignore it. It's like, nah. I'm sorry. Playing PoE? Yep. Have I played PoE 2? Yep. Yeah, I have a few hundred hours in Path of Exile 2. I like Path of Exile 2. It does have, there are some issues with the game that I want them to iron out, but overall I think the game is like very, very good even right now. Kind of the two problems that I run into, Abyssal Depths, with Path of Exile 2 is that I find the character builds still seem like really limiting in the sense of like the limitations of what items are linked with what skills. And I think it's just a symptom of like, we don't even have that many new things that you can try out. So like, there's no swords in the game and there's no sword skills as an example. Which will happen as they get more stuff, but right now it just feels really limiting in terms of like the build creativity and what you can do. That being said, there are some people that have some fucking creative ass builds, so it's not entirely true. It could also be just I'm limited in my creativity. And then also the early balance of like what you decide to level with is still really off. They're getting better at it, but man, picking fire to start last season or last league was not the smart idea. Can't handle Lost Ark well? Oh yeah, if you can't handle Lost Ark is much easier on the computer than PoE 2, for sure. So yeah. I like Lost Ark, but it's PoE 2 is a little harder on the computer than Lost Ark is. Ooh, see you later. Fun game though. Still gotta play more Arcanist. I like the Arcanist, man. Class is good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So you can do supports? Oh, dude, 100%. So the last PoE 2 season or league was like the most I played PoE 2 because it just keeps getting better. Like I'll wholeheartedly agree, 100%. That's why I'm like I am 100% a huge fan of grinding your games because they have, as somebody who likes this style of game, they have served me very, very, very well. And even when they basically stopped developing PoE 1 for a year, a lot of people are like, PoE 1 is dead and it's never going to go anywhere. And I'm like, nah, they said that we're going to come back and develop it. And listen, I don't trust a lot of video game companies to do what they say they're going to do. But Path of Exile has never let me down before, and they did not let me down. Like, they let me down technically in the idea that they didn't 55%. You know, they did take basically a year-long break from developing the game, which is kind of disappointing if you're somebody who wants to play Path of Exile 2 and no other video, or Path of Exile 1 and no other video games. But on the other hand, you give me a time to not play Path of Exile, which I kind of needed because I was playing a lot of Path of Exile, and sometimes you gotta not do that. I need more bestiary scarabs. All right. Bestiary scarabs. Scarab. I'm out. Faustus. Bestiary scarab. I want 10. Oh. Chaos orb. Nice. Under favorable ratio? Oh, I get more for 10 chaos. Oh, even better. I was not paying attention. I didn't read the text. Yoink. You know what I'm gonna do? I don't know what things I can or can't capture because I don't pay attention that well. Okay, this is getting too much. We'll just take these out. I don't need the harvest scarabs here. You're here. You go there. Can I do this? No, I can't capture it. Okay, get out. And we go. Haven't touched Lost Ark. I mean, the best way to describe Lost Ark is it's just World of Warcraft, but it's isometric World of Warcraft. It's literally the same game as WoW. So if you're like somebody who enjoys WoW, you'll have fun with Lost Ark because it's just overworld, kill guys, quests, blah blah blah, like really straightforward stuff. It's very similar questing mechanic, everything else, dungeons, everything you could ever want. But again, it is yeah, it's just isometric. And as a isometric gamer, I love this style of gameplay. It's good. Woo! It's a dangerous room in there. Reading? I don't know what that says. I saw currency, so I clicked it. I don't know. I hope it's not too dangerous. I have no idea what's happening right now. There's so many monsters. Reminds you of the dungeon crawler Fate? Fate, eh? I'm not familiar. All of these are bad, but whatever. Okay, there's so many monsters and there's so much fire on the ground. I can't see anything. This is hilarious. It's just all fire and explosions all the time. I've heard of the tabletop system called Fate, which I don't know if that's related. I've only heard of the tabletop system Fate, though, because whenever I talk about how I enjoy playing Dungeons & Dragons, there's always somebody in the chat who goes, yeah, but like Dungeons & Dragons honestly doesn't even do like non-combat very well. It's actually a terrible system if you want non-combat. If you want a better system that does non-combat encounters, you should try Fate. It's actually good, unlike Dungeons & Dragons, which is not good for that and shouldn't be used for that. I exploded. I don't even know what killed me. Stay alive, please. Aelith, I'm coming. Shit. Live. I think it's because I got hit by like a volatile orb and I didn't move. Yeah, there's like all these volatile orbs. I think it's what got me. Sage robe. And to be fair to the idea that like D&D is not the best game that can be used for like roleplay purposes, or like doesn't have good rules for like roleplay, that's probably true. I have experience with D&D as my main tabletop game, and the only reason I haven't learned like other tabletop games is exclusively because learning an entire tabletop game is very time consuming, and I don't have to learn new games because most of my friends that I play tabletop with have me as their dungeon master. So until somebody else says, hey, I'm going to be the dungeon master and I'm going to take up the reins and I'm going to teach you how to play this game, then guess what? We're playing D&D. Mostly because, like, I don't know, I've just spent so much time like playing D&D that I understand the rules well enough to be able to bend the rules. And so what I mean by that is like I very regularly like to be like house rule this, house rule that, and kind of make adjustments to things that I don't think make a whole lot of sense and think could be done better, which again is just something that I can do. It's one of the reasons why, like, I remember we were talking a long time ago about how one of the problems with the 5th edition Dungeon Master's Guide is that they don't give a lot of good, clear examples about how you should handle certain situations, especially non-combat encounters. But, like, for me, I've just played D&D for so long, I know how to handle non-combat encounters, so that's not a big problem for me. That being said, I can also understand how, if you're, you know, inexperienced and you're still learning, oh my god, I gotta read this. Div cards. I can understand how that could be like a big problem, and so that's where you really want, you know, a feedback or game system that is actually going to have some of that information included for you automatically. Okay, there's so many explosions, dude. There's a lot of rares. Doing 16.5s is not a good way for me to level up. I'm just going to die repeatedly because I'm bad. Oh, and they killed my animated guardian. That's funny. I still haven't given him a pair of gloves or a pair of boots, so I should probably do that at some point. I think there's like a good Foulborn item I could give one to make it tankier. Yeah, I mean, there are ways to force yourself to throw potions straight at the ground, but yeah, definitely it sucks when you target something or you are aiming at a direction and then the game is like, hey, you know how cool it is that you took the time to like target or aim at this thing? What if you just like, you know, your attack went somewhere else? What if you just threw it like your potion straight down? Would that, is that good? Do you want that? No hand cannon, Strimmer drops buffed. True. It is a 10%. So another Abyssal Depths. Oh my god. The drop rate is 10%. So, but yes, that is me, Stream Tom, Streamer Man, Stream Buffs. The nice thing is, the quest is, or the area is so easy. You can just make a level 7 veteran character, ransack it, and if you don't get the item, you can just delete the character and try again. Just make like a level 7 warlock, run out, blast Renati. Or like a cleric with Searing Light spell-like ability, so you can just one-shot him with Searing Light, and if you don't get it, go back. Yeah, just slap a Sun Domain cleric in there. You can do an Iconic as well, but Iconics take a lot longer to go. Can you stop, please? Thank you. Guy teleporting right on top of me. Yeah. It's one of the reasons why I also try to include the farming that I do in like the solo guided playthrough, because I don't want somebody to get the idea that it's like, oh, you can just farm something really fast, when like, no, most of the time if you want to farm something in DDO, it's going to be slow. It's going to be a slow, painful process. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, Lamon. Yeah, get a hireling. Hirelings are good. I will say this. I remember the first time I did the solo guided playthrough, there were so many people that were really ready to just like jump on and comment and be like, it's not really soloing if you're using a hireling. To which my answer to that is like, it's not a competition. We're playing a video game. Hirelings are designed to be used by the players. Don't let some dickhead on the internet tell you that hirelings are bad and then you don't use one, which makes your game experience worse. If somebody tells you not to use a hireling when soloing, they're an idiot. If somebody tells you, hey, can you get rid of this hireling because you're in a group and they want to add more people and the hirelings take up a slot, then get rid of the hireling. But if somebody is just like telling you that hirelings are bad, they're just, you can ignore those people. Moon Temple map. Memory strands, exiles, sure. I like that I'm dying a lot.
Hello.
Yeah, what do we got? Life regen. Melee crit. Nope. Bad rolls. Oh. Crit multi if you've killed. Fizz is fire if you've crit. Chaos on claws. Double regen cold. There's like some good stats on that item. I can go to gem here. All right. What's next, Egan?
Yes, yes.
Ooh, Moon Temple. I actually like this map. Players are marked for death after killing a rare or unique monster. Okay, so the only thing dangerous here is double monster life, which just makes things take longer to die. Which is not bad. Can I capture this guy, though? Yes, I can. Beautiful. You want the silver? Yeah. Lurking for a while. This guys, just get a load of this guy. He's lurking. Okay, I really should not follow this right here, but we're just gonna do it anyway because it's fun. Do I get marked for death? I'm not killing anything. It just said players are marked for death after killing a monster, but I don't kill anything, so I don't think I get marked for death. If you throw a trap, the trap gets the kill. So does the trap get marked for death instead of you? Question I do not know the answer to. I've been wanting to play a trap build because there's the new Foulborn, or there's a new Foulborn item, which is the Rebuke of the Vol. But Foulborn, Rebuke of the Vol, div cards, fusings, div cards. What Foulborn Rebuke of the Vol does is it, instead of having increased attack speed, it has increased trap throwing speed, so you can use it with some of the Trathan trap gems, which is kind of interesting. So I kind of want to try the Foulborn Rebuke of the Vol and play like either Blade Trap or Spectral Throw of Spectral Helix of Trathis. That guy's big. And we got another Abyssal Depths. You know, I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to get a lot of these, but you know what, we will. DDO struggles with jumping. It's funny, there's a cap of 40 on jumping, so if your jump goes higher than 40, it doesn't actually increase your jump height anymore, which is probably for the best. But a lot of people have been upset about the fact that DDO doesn't have fly in it. And it's just one of those things that, like, they could probably just add fly to the game. But dude, there are so many quests that are not designed with fly involved. And the main issue you might think is like, yeah, but you could cheat your way through so many quests. But a lot of quests are just like hallways where you just go down, just like these infinite hallways that never end. I think the bigger issue with having a fly is not that there's like, you would cheese your way through quests, but more that you would get stuck. Like how many quests where you're supposed to like open a door to get in a building or to get through a gate, but if you fly over the gate, like now the quest is broken, and so you have to know you're not supposed to do that, which is crazy immersion breaking when you get stuck, because it's like, oh, the game didn't want me to do X thing, so and when I did it, I got stuck. Oh, nice, congrats. Congrats on the cannon. Oh, why am I not going through the door and doing the thing? Yeah, it's a good item. Good feeling to hit it. I do love the old Strenades hand cannon. I got one today. Feels very satisfying. It does so much fucking damage, dude. Yep. Just remember that the item is bound to character. So if you do get your Strenades, make sure that you're like happy with the character you put it on, because once you equip it, it will be bound to that character. You won't be able to move it. Stygian Vise. Okay. Orb of Regret. I need more of those to give to Nero. Okay. What? We have a boss here. Let's do the boss. Hey, yowza, dude. See you later. He does have double health. I'm okay with this. Area contains 2 shrines. All right, 141% increased effective shrines on players. Cool. That sounds fun. Eldritch Null. Leveled gem div cards. I don't think that's even good, but that's kind of cool. I guess I could get one of those like leveled exceptional gem div cards. That'd be kind of cool. File only AoE for Alchemist inflict wounds. No, at level 3 you get, so or level 6 you get the level 3 spells, and the level 3 spell has a fireball equivalent for every element type. There's like Molotov cocktail, voltaic induction, freezing something, acid something, and poison something. Heartstopper poison, I think. Nope, no SLAs. The SLA is at level 12. It's level 12, top left of the apothecary tree, so you can grab that. Chromatic Chaos Blood Sap Tincture. No. Jeweler's Orb. Unique items with a chance to be duplicated. Alright. Another Rite of the Elements. Damn, I should have gone for this instead. Okay, so because this is here, I already have an Abyssal Depths, and I don't think you can get to in one map. So, we just do this. Yeah, no, the only other SLA you can get that's AoE damage, at level 6 out of Apothecary, you get Inflict Serious SLA from the cores, which is really nice. So Inflict Serious is a really, really good SLA. So I use that one when I play on Alchemist all the time. And then you've got, what else? Yeah, and then the level 12 one at the top of the tree. And then you have Multivile. But you can get 5% spell cost reduction out of Apothecary later on, which I ended up taking. I can't move, I'm stuck. Oh, my abyss just disappeared. It's just gone. It despawned, I guess. It's not enough space. Kind of funny. Yeah, man, I can play this game for like 100 hours straight. I really like Path of Exile. It's a huge problem. By the way, I'm not playing this game because I wasn't enjoying playing DDO. It's just my character's literally on reincarnation timer because I played it too fast. In theory, I could play an alt, but like... It's like when you want to do one thing, you can't do the other thing. Maybe this is just a me thing, but like, I really, really want to play, I want to get Rage Completionist, so I can't just like play another build, because I'm like, no, I don't want that though. I want Rage Completionist. So I want to play one character, and everything else will not do. Pretty colors. But yeah, this build is all about the pretty colors. The Fox, right of the Elements. Okay, so it turns out I actually didn't need to do anything. I just had to like run this map and I would have gotten all the things I need. So I spent some money for no reason. Too bad it was only 5 chaos, so it's not a big deal, but... Basic enemy currencies duplicated. Right to the Elements, double scraps. Why am I picking up transmutation orbs? I don't know. Gift of the Gemling Queen. Duplicate my chaos orbs, baby. Game, spend your money. And spend your money here. True. That's a good question. So there is a reincarnation timer bypass that you can get from autos boxes, but they're not always available. This is the thing when people are like, yeah, because they just want you to like pay more money, you know, just pay into it. But the problem I run into is like, but I can't just buy an autos box to solve my problem. Like, I would agree if I could just buy an autos box, but I can't. It's only available some of the time. So they just have a lot of mechanics that are like, yeah, please don't play your game and spend your money. Like, yeah, like just don't play your game. Okay. One of these, I have to do maps with high quality, I think. Okay, I have to do this map with 175 quality, or item quantity. How do I get 175 item quantity? Oh, and 5 scarabs? How do I get 175 item quantity? I guess we chisel it. That's a good start.
What's on your mind?
We chisel it, so we got 120 item quantity. It's only 84. I don't know what gives the most item quantity on the map. That's the tough part. Unique monsters have a random shrine buff. Because I also need to have 5 scarabs. Because I have 8 item quantity here. And I can get... I can change some stuff around. I don't need... I don't need this. I can actually just get rid of this entirely. Okay, item quantity. Rare monsters. So this gives increased effective explicit modifiers, which increases my item quantity. And how else can I get higher item quantity? XP, I don't care. This is also item quantity, and this is item quantity, so I need this as well. So how do we do this? So we refund here. We're going to take all this back, even though I like the scarabs. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So I guess we'll just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6 item or 3 item quantity right there. That's pack size, which is not item quantity. And then I need this. I need this modifier. And I also probably need all of these. So we have to do some adjustments here. I guess I don't need these at all. I don't need any abyss stuff. So maybe I just get rid of all the abyss stuff because I'm done with abysses for now. I'm trying to do league mechanics, so I probably just don't need any abyss stuff. So let's just skip the abysses. So get rid of this. And we'll get rid of this. And we'll get rid of this. Oh, and I can save on this. Just get rid of all this. Goodbye. There we go. That saves me some points. So I have 30 points back. So now we can take increased explicit effective modifiers on your map. So that way I'm getting as much quantity from my modifiers. And that's just rarity. That's just rarity. And then this. Okay, so that's everything. And then I need to get some chaos so I can spam. Okay. So this has grasping vines, no damage, monster damage. I think we can do better than that. 72, 72, 97. Petrification statues. This has 5 mods though. Monster's Pen, LE resistances. This is honestly not too bad for the Theater of Lies. So I could deal with this. And then we just Exalt Slam it and hope we get something good. So monsters get 193% of Fizz as elemental damage, an extra 96 as lightning, and they penetrate elemental resistances. Do I need to vol it? Damn, I didn't get any extra quantity. I get 8% quantity here, I have 113 here, and then I need 5 scarabs. So I guess I can just pick up some scarabs and call it a day. Let's get this out of here. Oh, don't I need to catch this guy? Hold on, this is the Theater of Lies, right? Theater of Lies. Oh, I already have it. Cool. Whew, I thought I had to catch this guy. Okay, I need scarabs. Scarab. Fragment scarab. Is there anything that gives quantity? Quantity of Azurite and unique monsters have increased toughness, damage, rarity, and quantity per dropped per 1% pack size. Okay, that's kind of cool. Kind of like Titanic Scarab. That's kind of neat. Okay, I need things that make things as easy as possible. You can select the nullify prefix and nullify suffixes crafting option on the map device. Oh no. Wait, nullify? Does this... I guess this would take away the mods though, so I wouldn't get the stats for them. Sure, I'll take extra maps. So we're gonna take a map. Don't need this. Limit 1. Area has 2 additional random modifiers that will probably tip it over the edge, but it might be literally impossible. And you know what? Non-unique maps have corrupted with 8 mods. That sounds good. So I'm always gonna get corrupted 8 mod maps. Cool. And I have the Bestiary Scarab. And shrines are probably good. Okay, I think this might be impossible. Dude, I'm so gonna die. Alright, YOLO. Please no regen. Please no regen. Please don't have no regen. Please. Please. What's up, Ninja? Alright. Map quantity is 210, which is great. I got less defenses and monsters free shock and ignite, which I don't care about. So as long as I beat the map, I complete this thing. I'm gonna click this. Hello. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, Ninja. I do enjoy playing PoE. Big fan. I have played it for many, many years. I am currently very much enjoying the league. I'm gonna be playing this crazy safe, by the way, because this map is unbelievably dangerous. Monsters penetrate resistances and deal 4 500% of their damage is lightning. So we're just gonna stay safe. Yeah, okay. This is why we have a minion build. Okay, it's all good. Okay, I can't. Oh, that's downstairs. There's too much loot spawning that the game doesn't know where to put the loot. So the icons are in the wrong place. Just don't get hit. Yeah, that's the goal here. That's good.
Quest received.
Just play nice and safe. Nice and safe, everybody. Also, I didn't even think about the final boss. Innocence is going to be so hard. Oh, God. Oh, I'm paralyzed. Right. Pay attention. They're paralyzing things. Okay. Just slow and steady wins the race. Slow and steady wins the race. Just summon the minions in the rooms. Don't go in the rooms yourself. Don't get distracted and don't go in the rooms. Listen, it also did say get 175 item quantity with 5 scarabs, and I'm currently doing 200 item quantity, which in theory is actually quite good because I'm gonna get a lot of loot. Will I actually get a single useful item? I don't know, but I am gonna get a lot of loot, which is cool. Oh, there's a petrification totem. Thank you. And all the maps that I drop are corrupted with 8 mods, and this is a 8 mod itself, so I get more maps. Oh, nope, get away. I will get nothing useful. Honestly, you are correct about that. I will get nothing useful, but still. What if I get something useful, okay? Okay. Hits ignore damage mitigation. Enemies gain 100% of physical damage as extra lightning. Honestly, can't get worse. We're really on the don't get hit now. They already have 500% Fizz lightning, like whatever. What's 600% among friends, you know what I'm saying? Cool, 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 cool. Ooh. Okay. Here's the thing. It's fun. I'm having fun here. Sometimes you gotta play around. Yeah, League's treating me really well so far. The first character that I played, I really did not enjoy at all. And so I played another character, and this is my current character, and it is quite fun. So I'm having an absolute blast. There's so many shrines in this map. Okay. Oh, summon skeletons. Give me that. What is this? Well, yeah, whatever. Okay. Petrification statue, don't care. Oh, geez. I was rubbing my eye and I didn't see it. Fuck. That's what I get for having an itchy face. I thought I was outside the room so it wouldn't hit me, but the red beast said, no thanks, I'm gonna get you anyway. Yeah, Melt Lock, being able to open locked doors is nice for getting extra loot. If you need more loot. All right, great job. Oh, no. Come on. Don't you dare. Okay, everything is fine. Everything is fine. Don't worry about it. Do I do this? Yeah, all right, sure, whatever. This seems like insanely dangerous, but sure, let's do it. I just gotta pay attention to the petrification statues. They're really hard to see in all the muck. The one downside about playing minions is that, like, sometimes I feel like you can't see anything. Now, to be fair, this is Path of Exile, so most of the time you can't see anything. But I find with minions, it's so much worse. Okay, don't be Varun, don't be Varun, don't be Varun, don't be Varun, don't be Varun. It's not. Perfect. Oh. Oh. Yep. It's also nice because the attacks never miss. So like as long as it goes out and you see the bottle fly through the air, it will curve, it will do all sorts of wacky shit. It does not miss. It will find your target. Okay, let's see. Monster suppress, whatever, I don't care. Whoop, whoop. I got hit by something. Oh, I got attacked. It's not good. I don't like the fact that I took a single attack and I lost my entire health bar. Okay, Cassia, I'm sorry. I am not doing the blight. Although 200 quantity blight? Okay, I'm not really getting a lot of loot, but I am getting a lot of gold from all the quantity and rarity. Which is actually kind of crazy, how much gold I'm getting. Ooh. Also, I know that, like, this is not what most people would like to watch on their Friday evening. They're like, Strim, where's the DDO? And it's mostly because I play DDO all day and I don't have anything else to play on it right now. Forbidden Right, Superior Bane, Gem Cutter card, good. I'm not going in that room. Not until Einhard says it's clear. Oh, not until Einhard says it's clear. Despawn, come on. Oh, oh. Honestly, the fact that I only died once here is kind of nice. And the thing I love about Path of Exile is I'm like sketched out by everything that's happening in here, but I just know for a fact that like there's so many builds. You just give a map like this to them and they're like, okay, whatever. All right, innocents, don't kill me. Oh god. Is that physical damage? Oh. Juiced Jamboree Theater of Lies complete. Nice. One down. 5 more to go. Echo of Reverence. Nice. I don't know if I should run these or sell them. I can't figure that out. Alright, I'm going to do the Blight just because it's here. Although if this goes in all directions, we'll see. Yeah, I've gotten 70,000 gold from this map alone. It is all 3 directions. Okay. You need to run one for Feared if you want to do that. I've already done the Feared. I will say the new Feared is really cool. Cirrus is a very interesting addition to that fight, and the new boss that they added, it's not too big of a deal when you actually fight it. I find the fight very easy, but fighting it, ooh, Ziggurat, yeah. Oh, my backpack is full. Fighting the new boss. At the same time as you're dealing with everybody else, all of a sudden, all those line attacks that cover your whole screen are actually really dangerous. So yeah, that was a good time. So yeah, the Feared was fun. Because there's like the League Challenge, which is where is it? Cruel Challenges, I think. No, is it Cruel Challenges? Yeah, the invitations with 70 quantity. So I did the Feared, and the Twisted, and Forgotten. I still have Screaming, Incandescent, Elder Slayers, Remembered, Formed to get done.
Greetings.
Why did I pick these up? And the On's Contempt.
Journey well.
Look at all my 8 map mods, or 8 mod maps. 100 quantity? 107? I don't know if I'm going to run this or not, or should I sell it? How much is an Echo of Reverence? Echo of Reverence. You know, I think I'm going to sell it. Wait, hold on. Instant buyout. Oh, there's none on instant buyout. It's only on in-person trade. Wait, can you trade these through this guy? Yeah, you can. Nice. Oh, 150 chaos. I do need more chaos for buying random shit. Sure. If I want to fight him again, I will. I don't have a reason to, though. I already caught him and I did everything I need to do, and I could use some more chaos in the bank.
Greetings.
Okay, cool. What was I doing? I got like super distracted. Again, I'm currently just working on the league challenges, so I'm kind of... Beyond boss while delirious is really easy because you just run beyond with in one orb of delirium. This is just running more stuff. Oh, running content with 5 scarabs counts for everything else. Oh, interesting. Oink. Interesting. Okay, so I should probably actually collect the rest of these. So I need Fire and Fury, Kitava the Destroyer, and Joris Sky's Edge. Which are which maps? Fire and Fury. Fury. Oh, this one. So Lava Chamber. Check. And Joris, I think, was the other one. And Kitava. So I'm just gonna get the chamber. Here's the lava chamber. Lava lake. Lava lake. Oh, we have a lava chamber. Oh, we don't have any T16 lava chambers. It's kind of funny. So that's you. So I'm just gonna sprint that one real fast then. And then I need Kitava and Jorah. Kitava. The Destroyer is... Oh, it is Lava Lake. Okay, so it's also Lava Lake. And run this on T16. Good. And Jorah. Joram? Joram, eh? Shit. Which is his name not Joram? It might not be Joram. Joris. It's Joris. Or Horus? Joris. And this is Temple Map. Temple. Ivory Temple. Regular Temple. Already witnessed my Maven, no problem. And then I have to finish 2 more of these. So, Terror of the Infinite Depths and Garrulus. So, where's Terror? Terror of is Desert Spring. Shikari? No. I want Terror of the Infinite Depths. Not Shikari. The Infinite Depths. Oh no. Is it not that? Terror of the Infinite... Oh, oh, that is the one. Yeah, that is right. Okay. Desert Spring. Oh my god. Why can't I brain spring? Desert Spring. Desert... Oh, I'm typing things wrong. Dude, I'm tired. This is what happens when I get tired. And then the other one was Garrulus. Garrulus. Which is Infested Valley. Infested. I only have a T14. Okay. Okay, so these have to be minimum 70 item quantity. No, not this. This I'm thinking of a different challenge. I just have to capture these like they're Pokemon. So this is just boss rush for the low tier ones. So we'll go here. Okay, we'll get the low tier ones out of the way. So Desert Valley, we're just gonna boss rush this guy and catch it. Catch it. It's like Jungle Valley, but infested. Never noticed that it's a very similar feel to Jungle Valley. I guess this is T14, so I can like click on stuff, but I don't need scarabs or anything in here. I wonder what the least expensive scarab is for the scarab challenge, because I don't usually juice it the same way some people do, where they buy like 100 scarabs then run 100 maps. Divination cards. But I could probably run 5 scarabs in every map and have a league strategy. I'll probably just like look up some strategy that people are using and just buy some cheap scarabs and go crazy. I'm pretty lazy when it comes to my league strategies right now. Mostly because all I care about is... Am I recovery low? Oh yeah, 85% reduced recovery rate of my stuff. But yeah, my farming strategies are pretty lax, mostly because I'm just working on league challenges, and for the most part I don't really need money, it's mostly just time. I do have to like buy a couple invitations probably. I don't know what I'm going to do about the Ubers. So I want to do the Ubers, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get all of that done. Scarab of Stability. Because I will admit, I'm having a lot of fun with Path of Exile, but I kind of want to find the exit ramp, so I stop playing. And my exit ramp is 36 league challenges, so we got to get the league challenges done. But we need money to do that, so I got to make sure I'm picking up all the resources along the way. And I don't need to. I will say it's really funny. I'm mostly navigating. I don't even look at the screen most of the time. I actually just look at the little mini map up here. I spent almost my entire time looking up at the mini map, which is really funny. Classic video game design. I am dying to poison. Nice. Map done. Okay. Nice. Now we go here. Other T12. Okay, this one again, we're just going to go as full speed. Where do you put Path of Exile and exit ramp to add or remove programs? No, because I want to get the cosmetics. The cosmetics are only available right now, so I got to get them now while I have the chance. Like, I could just stop playing, but I'm like, I have the time, and if I just put the work in, it'll only take me like a week to finish off the rest of the challenges. Not even. I did like 4 today. Now that I'm actually focusing on them, it gets a lot easier and faster. I'll be done another one in just a few minutes, so... All I did was I farmed gambling and lost it on chasing the dopamine. True! Yeah, I could do some gambling if I wanted, but... I'm not a gambler. I play way too safe for any of that stuff. I still need to find diviners for strongboxes, which is an annoying process. I have the thing that increases the odds that I find a diviner strongbox. Did I find one? No. Where's the boss? Where's the boss? Are you in here? Are you in here? Yeah, you're in here. A Desert Spring, T13, whatever. All right, good job. Map complete. Patches of ground. All right, cool. Fun fact, this one is actually an extremely easy map because all the mods are like incredibly super easy. Also, I put away all my scarabs I wanted to use, so that's smart of me. But it's like increased magic and monster magic and rare monsters, so it's actually just like all upside. Eleanor made some Champ Sword equivalent. So Chance Orbs in PoE1 are like Chance Orbs in PoE2, except in PoE2 it turns your item into a unique. In PoE1, it has a chance to turn an item into unique based on the odds that you get that unique when you drop it. So it uses the proper weighting. Let's just say the odds are low. There's a way to automate it. Hey, it's Vroon, my buddy, my boy. I haven't seen you in so long. He's dead. Yeah, it would be Ancient Orbing Belts. Ancient Orbs are about the same price, probably, as a Chance Orb in PvP2. Oh, dude, one of my favorite things I ever did. So I was trying to make a build with Doriani's Fist, where the idea was I was going to use... I'm trying to remember the name of the item. It's the Shaper item that... Or Uber Elder item? Or Uber Elder item that makes it so that if you have all shaped gear, or you for every Shaper item you have equipped, you gain elemental damage as chaos damage, and if you have all Shaper items, your chaos damage ignores all resistances. And so I was like, what if I get a Doriani's Fist, but I get a Shaper Doriani's Fist? So then I could do full elemental to chaos conversion Doriani's Fist, and then hit people and ignore all resistances. I'm like, that'd be so sick, dude. What if I did that? Anyway, so what I ended up doing is I ended up buying Shaper Vol Gauntlets from people. And this was before instantaneous trade, so people would have to like leave their maps, and some people would like be leaving boss fights and other stuff to trade for their 5 Chaos Vol Gauntlet, just so that I could grab a Tainted Mythic Orb, which is an item that makes it so that it either, if you you take a corrupted item and it either turns it into a unique version of that item or instantly deletes it from the video game. And so I just spent like 2 hours buying gloves from people, which was really hard because no one wanted to trade with me for all these like low tier gloves. And then when somebody finally did trade, I would just like link them the glove and delete it. Anyway, after deleting, I don't know how many. I spent like 2 hours deleting gloves. After deleting so many gloves from the video game, I ended up just being like, screw it, I'm not going to deal with this. And I bought the Omen that guarantees when you upgrade a use a Chance Orb, it gives you the unique. And the only unique for Vol Gauntlets is, of course, Doriani's Fist. So I got the Doriani's Fist immediately, and I linked it to a guy just to show him from the last person I bought it from. And then this guy that I linked it to got so invested and spent days messaging me about it because I was like, yeah, I need it for a Doriani's Fist build, and explained it. And then I think I sent this guy down a spiral where he was just like, got the POB open. He's like, actually, wait, if you did this, and he was like messaging me over and over to tell me about all the ideas he came up with to how to make the Doriani's Fist with the vestment even better. Honestly, it was great. It was a really good experience. I gave somebody brainworms. It wasn't good for them. It was good for me, but yeah. What is that item called? Hold on, I gotta figure this out. Peewee Uber Shaper. Is it Uber Shaper or Uber Elder? I believe it's Uber Elder. It is Uber Elder. Where are the bosses? Uber Elder. It is the Eternity Shroud, where you gain 5% of elemental damage as chaos damage per Shaper item equipped, and it hits ignore chaos resistance if all enemy items equipped are Shaper items. So I needed everything to be Shaper, so I needed the Shaper Doriani's Fist. Again, not a good build, but it was fun. There's a PvP2, so obviously the chance is high. True! Yeah, if you got it fast, I'll get it fast for sure. I also haven't found a T0 unique yet this league, and I usually find like one a league, so I'm kind of hoping I get something cool. I think the most expensive T0 unique I've ever found is probably Rakiata's Dance. Probably. The only exception was Affliction League, and I don't count Affliction League because Affliction League was dumb. Where I farmed out a bunch of stuff with Mr. Dorak, and we were just like leaving squires on the ground because they weren't worth anything. The time to be alive. Go in there. Anyway,
Can I help?
back to work. Go here. I need this. Wait, what? Oh, why am I talking to Egan? Okay. So I got this, and I got this. Perfect. I should finish off my things. My missions. Okay, Egan map device. I'm going to take my scarabs back. Which one else of these do I need? I need Einhar and I need Nico.
Exile. What are we shipping to
I want Nico scarabs. Nico? Sulfite scarab. Chaos. Sweet. I want 20. 10 chaos. And I also want another scarab. I want, the Kalgur scarab. And I want 20. And I need the Tempest scarab. Tempest. Resplendent Tempest. 20 chaos. Cool. And I need one more scarab. I'll just grab some random scarab. Should be juice enough for strong enough for juice T17s? I can do T17s, but I'm not strong enough for juice T17s. I mean, I did just do a 200 quantity T16 and a half. But I haven't really tried to push it that far. Why? Do you want to invite me to something that's going to crash my computer? Well, I'm not strong enough. Oh, okay. Temporalis. After finish the build, dodge and kill everything supporting around. Temporalis is a really wacky item. Because basically, Temporalis lets PoE 2 play like PoE 1. Which is a fun idea. So if you're like, what does PoE 1 feel like? Get a Temporalis? That's what PoE 1 feels like. Use you as a canary for a strat? Okay. I mean, I'm down to be a canary. Because I'm the one who benefits from the strat if it works. Are there still Tempests in here? There are! Ooh. I have an open Atlas page. Yeah, I don't really use my Atlas pages. I don't have a solid strategy right now because I'm just working on my leagues. That's all. Oh, I get this gives me item rarity. How much item rarity does this give? Where's rarity? Is it under miscellaneous? Oh, it gives like 100 rarity. That's kind of sick. Yeah, the quest rewards in Three Barrel Cove are like pretty sweet. Because a lot of them are actually like kind of usable. There'll be like some like reasonably good weapons you can get as well. The cutlass is pretty good if I recall correctly. There's also the boots that give you like jump and feather falling and stuff. Lavish Wound Gift. Beautiful. Okay, I'll take a look at it after. But yeah, I can try. Although I didn't realize there was just a strategy page. I should probably look that up just for something that I can make some money with. Just thinking about Atlas strategy, I'm going to be honest, is surprisingly not something I enjoy doing. I kind of just like playing the video game. I don't like the thinking about the strategy part, which is weird because I love the character building. But then for some reason coming up with Atlas strategy is not something I like. It's one of the reasons why in Diablo 2, I really love the fact that they added the terror zones, because the terror zones are like, just go to the terror zone. So every hour it changes. There's always something different to farm. It always feels good when you're playing because the terror zone flips over and you're like, well, guess I'm doing this now.
Let's get it done. Cover me. Unleash destruction.
Do Tempest not spawn in the middle? It's annoying. I get some water. Yeah, the Epic Rapier is pretty good. Item that used to be God tier were the gloves. Epic gloves. The +8 strength, plus 6, I think it's +6 all saves, and the 60 healing amp. Yo, that shit was fire. Yo, what's up? I'm back. Sorry, girlfriend was going to work, so I wanted to say goodbye. I do like that the visual effects keep playing even though the game was paused. Also, I fucking love the fact that you can pause PoE now. Oh my lord, the number of times where I just have to get up suddenly and I can just walk away from the keyboard is so good. I'm gonna be honest, I'm sure it's possible in other video games, but like the idea of pausing an online video game never occurred to me. And then PoE 2 was like, yeah, you can pause in PoE 2, and I was like, you can do what in PoE 2? I can play online and pause the game? Question, because somebody might know this. Can you pause in Diablo 4? It's because it's instance? I don't know. No, it's because like I can't, like most online games you can't pause them. Like if I'm playing DDO, I can't pause the game. If I'm playing WoW, I can't pause the game, even if I'm playing by myself. Like, pausing is a really common single-player feature, but it's not as common in online games. I can't pause if I'm playing Helldivers. It's just one of those things I've just accepted. Like, yeah, if I'm playing an online game, I can't pause. It is what it is. Also, I love that my Spectres just run over here and they're just ripping everything to shreds. This perfect Forest Warrior, big fan. Okay, where are we going? This way? All right, we're going this way. We gotta get out of here. We gotta go. Zoom. Whee! 5 womb gifts. My grafts are full. Oh, I gotta spend more graft blood. Okay. And I just have to remember that when I find the thing that I'm supposed to click on, I have to get into a Tempest first. I'm affected by a shrine. How many explosions? Yeah, it's just cool. Is it? If there are other online video games that also have the pausing tech while the game is live, that's awesome. And I would love to hear more about this. It's weird to think I would like consider playing a video game because you can pause it while you're playing, but like that's kind of the world that I'm in right now. I'm like, wait, you can pause? What if my kids are acting up and I have to go wrangle them? Which is a funny thing to say because I do not have any kids and I have no intention of ever having any at any point. No kids. Oh, good. Another soul leader. Basic currency can be duplicated. Basic currency can be duplicated. It's got to be good. Eldritch Curse. You could take Flash Freeze. I wouldn't super recommend it. It is good though. Flash Freeze is good for the record. But the problem is it's pretty mana intensive for the early levels. You'd probably most likely rather just take a damage spell at that point or take a defensive spell. So like if you have an extra slot, I would usually recommend whatever your main element is. So like both the fireball spell or whatever equivalent, or the greater heroism spell that you get, the heroism potion, is +4 to all saves and skill checks, which is really, really good defensively. +4 to all saves is like really, really powerful. Nope, come on. Okay, and I have 20 seconds. Okay, complete an ore deposit while being affected by a tempest. Check. Whew, we're getting there. All right, thank you, Einhar. What is this? Volatile powder. The skeleton. Yellow subjugation. I wonder how expensive that is because you get any, presumably any support gem, not an awakened gem, but. Goodbye, buddy. See you later. See you in hell. All right, and if I click on this, whoop. Oh, I didn't do Kitava yet. I was like, huh? Wait, didn't I do Kitava? Or is Desert Spring Kitava? I don't know. Something's fishy here. I think I made a mistake. I might have done the wrong map at some point. Or I ran the map without putting in one of the things, which is also probable because I'm not that smart. I have so many of these high brain glands. They're so useless. Hey, what's up? Hey, how are you? Sell me an item. We got all res, bad item. That's a lot of damage to spells.
Journey well.
Does give you the quest for Isle of Dread even if you don't have Isle of Dread? Well, it's because there's a pre-quest. So, there's the Dread Sea Scrolls, which is a free quest that leads into Isle of Dread. So you can do the Dread Sea Scrolls. It's inside the Hut from Beyond. Beat me to a try. Made it to the interlude and have died 119 times so far. Oh, yeah. So you died 119 times on your way through to Act 4? I'm going to be honest. That's pretty good, though. By the way, yes, Path of Exile 2 is designed to be harder. It does not mess around. So, I hope you're having fun with that at the very least. What did you play? Yeah. The interlude is like new. It's also the dude, Path of Exile 2 is the wildest thing. They're like, listen, we're gonna have acts 5 and 6, but they're not ready yet, and we don't want you to repeat playing content. So here, have the interludes. These are gonna be temporary, and they're gonna go away once we actually have the real content coming out. What madness! They're like, yeah, by the way, this content, temporary content. Yes, we did develop it for you, so you don't have to wait for some other thing. Cool. Waiting into this blind? Oh yeah, for sure. Well, that's what happened to me. I decided, I was like, I'm gonna go Blood Mage. I'm gonna use fire spells, and that was really, really horrible. So then I ended up going stayed Blood Mage, but I swapped into melee. So I went Hollow Palm Technique, melee Blood Mage. It was fun. Sorceress. Ooh, that's fun. I want to like Sorceress more, but I really don't like Chronomancer that much. And then the Tempest thing just doesn't do what I want it to do. It's not all bad. It just doesn't do exactly what I want it to do. Melee was a bad idea, yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, right, my grafts. I have to empty the grafts. Increase rarity, whatever. So much currency. It's actually just Orbs of Alteration, but whatever. Let's trade up. I will say, Path of Exile 2 definitely is quite punishing for melee players over a lot of other video games. I mean, I don't have to convince you of that. Raider Eldritch Ichor, let's go with currency duping. Yeah, freeze is really, really good. I still remember when Path of Exile 2 first came out, and there was the build where you would freeze stuff, and then there's the gem cast when freeze. So you would cast the meteor spell, which has the really long cast time, but when it comes from cast when freeze, there's just no cast time. It just comes out, and you would freeze stuff so fast you'd be casting like 20 meteors a second. That was good times. You didn't have to do anything. You just froze stuff, and then there were meteors dropping everywhere, killing the goddamn dinosaurs over here. Combination Scarab of Apparitions. Yeah, like I said, I do want to. I'm going to play the next Path of Exile 2 League for sure, and I think that honestly, Grindseeker Games has me in a death grip right now because, okay, I'm playing Path of Exile now, then I'm going to take a break, and then in like a month and a half, we got Path of Exile 2 League. Oh, I'm going to play that, and then 2 months into that, PoE 1. No, it should continue to add resistance penalties. I think you're not seeing them because you're in town. Don't worry, you still have your resistance penalties. Basically, it's going to be 10% per act, so when you finish Act 6, you'll have minus 60%. That's the way it's balanced. Recharge successfully destroyed. My grafts, they're full. It is kind of funny, though. I will say, getting your resistances camped out in Path of Exile 2, it used to be so hard when the game first came out. It's a lot easier now because of the runes that you can get, which make it a lot easier. And especially if you can use the trade to just buy for whatever runes you need. So you can use, like, the trading system to be like, oh, I need this rune and this rune. Add, you know, 2 sockets to your armor and a few sockets to your gloves and sockets to your helmet and kind of go crazy. I don't think they get rid of the resistance penalty, because you definitely have the resistance penalty as you like move on later, but weird. Also, don't have an expectation to cap out your chaos resistance all the time. Chaos resistance is not always going to be capped. And also bear in mind that as a result of chaos resistance not always being capped or needing to be capped, it is very common, or chaos damage doesn't hit as hard as other damage types generally. So, like, do try to cap out your chaos res. There's some areas where it's definitely better to have your chaos res capped, but don't worry about not having it capped all the time, is what I would say.
Hello.
Yeah.
Journey well.
In your channel, do you have any idea? No, you didn't ping me. Why is this a thing? Am I dumb? Is there really no reason to have them as a prereq? Prereq? Oh. Yeah, there's no reason to have them as a prerequisite. But also it doesn't, like, so to answer this one, I can't answer this one. So yes. Okay, so this is what you're asking about. This is Archmage. So the thing is, you're right. There doesn't need to be a prerequisite here, but also it doesn't matter that there is a prerequisite, because they're all the same, right? So there's 3 meta magics in here, or there's 4, because it's maximize, quicken, extend, and I think enlarge. So like, if you take one, you're always going to take this, and then you can take the other 2 here. Like, it doesn't have to be connected at all. There's no reason for it to be connected, but also it doesn't make a difference that it is connected. There's no circumstance where it not being connected is better, because it's literally the same whether it's connected or not connected. But you're right. It is weird that it is connected like that. Snake bites. Valorb. Nothing.
Greetings.
Enjoy.
Farewell.
Yeah, it has no effect whether it's connected or not connected. I think it's one of those things that, like, you know, when you're drawing it out, it makes sense. But then somebody asks you about it, and you're like, hold on. What did you just say? Kitava the Destroyer. I'm missing Kitava the Destroyer. Where's Kitava the Destroyer? Shit. Kitava the Destroyer. Lava Lake. Okay, but I guess I must have fucked up and didn't put the Lava Lake in here. Oh, Lava Lake. Sure. Okay, apparently I captured something else, and I don't know how I did, but yeah. Fragment. Okay, in we go. And what is the other thing that I need for the cross-contamination? That's Academy? Wait, how did I get an Academy? What? Get the fuck out of my inventory. Get out of here. Okay. Dude, what the heck? These maps really want to be run. It's because they're sitting there and they're in the stash for so long, and they're just sad, you know? They're just sad. They want to be run, so they jump under your cursor. That's all it is. Sad little maps. Okay, anyway. Beyond a boss while delirious. Can I force it in this map? Is there something that guarantees you get a Beyond boss from a Scarab? Beyond. Beyond portals, enrage, increased chance to spawn a unique boss. You can't force it, but you can increase the chance. In fact, if you just run all the Scarabs... Yeah, I just have to increase the chance. I'm not going to do it here, but I will do it on another map. Hey, stream, can you use combat expertise and precision at the same time? No, they're both stances. Fun fact, you can in pen and paper. Well, not precision, but you can use combat expertise and power attack at the same time. Yeah, Secret Service maps, they just jump under your cursor. What was I playing? I was playing Destiny 2 like yesterday because there's like an event going on where it's like a huge catch-up event because the new expansion's coming out. And I couldn't kill this one monster because I had this like crossbow that with explosive bolts in my hand. So every time you shoot it, it shoots these like explosive freezing bolts that like explode a guy's head and everything. It was really cool, great weapon. Except there's the boss. I'm trying to shoot him, and these little guys keep secret servicing, using jetpacks and jumping in the way. Honestly, it felt like I was fighting against the coordinated Secret Service. It was blowing my mind. It was very impressive. Okay. Do-do-do. I forgot to spend my craft blood. Oh, I'm gonna spend the craft blood. To be paid the big bucks. Mm-hmm. They do. I mean, they died, but yeah. Yeah, in pen and paper, you can actually use both of those at the same time, which is actually something I do when I play Pathfinder. This is good. Also, defensive fighting is like the best feat when you play Pathfinder. So good. You can get so it's -2 to hit and +4 to armor class. Such a good trade. Waiting. Got paid $1 million. Can I ever stream PoE DDO? Oh, if I got paid $1 million, but I could only stream one game, DDO. For two reasons. One, Dungeons & Dragons Online is like my favorite game of all time, and I love it, and it's just fun to play. And if I had $1 million, I mean, $1 million ain't an infinite amount of money, you know, but that'd be sick. But also, PoE gives me wrist problems, so I can't play this game all day anyway. It's like one helpful limiting factor to Path of Exile is that it really hurts my wrist to play because there's too much movement. So movement too fast on the wrist. So at least I can play DDO all the time. And you might be like, yeah, but can't you just like play this game on a controller? No, you can't. I've tried. I've genuinely tried. The problem with PoE on a controller is that there's just too much menuing. You have to use a mouse and keyboard. I'm sure there's probably some people that do an excellent job of like going through the menus on controller, but like I've tried my hardest. Dude, it's impossible. This game is not designed to be, it's like not controller friendly. Just the process of like setting up your maps, you're like, you gotta alch everything and then chaos everything and then chisel and vol and oh my god. No, it's a super nightmare. It's not like a regular nightmare. It's literally a super nightmare. Nightmare for the Super Nintendo. Well, the mythical good Steam controller needs to like come out. You know what I mean? I've had these goddamn strongboxes on here forever, and someday I will get a diviner strongbox. Someday. Ooh, altar. Scarabs. I'm pretty sure that the Steam controller is no longer available for purchase. I don't think you can buy the original Steam controller anymore. Like, I could probably buy one secondhand, but I wouldn't want to do that.
Greetings.
Okay, this time I didn't fuck it up. Or I did. Let's find out. Hello, map device. Boom! Potent pantheons. Okay, so even beyond. Okay, so this is the beyond map. We have beyond. Okay, beyond boss spawning. Is this beyond bosses? No. Demonic power, merging radius, increased tainted currency. No. Okay, I have all the beyond stuff that I need. Might as well do this. Okay. Vinktars? Oh yeah, I'll do Vinktars if you got it. I'll Vinktar. I'll Vinkatar. I need that and Doriani's Machinarium. Okay, so I need a map. Doesn't matter which map. Wait, this is the Maven map, right? This is Maven. Maven Beyond? Yeah, so I need a Maven map. I need a map I can Maven. I can Maven invitations. Because I need to do the Formed, the Elder Slayers, and the Forgotten. So I think that's fine. Go here. So this is the Formed right here. Moop. 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 Oh, yo, Vinktar me up, baby. Amazon. I don't know why. I read something somewhere that was like, dude, what the fuck is this? It's a tyrannical base with the synthesized implicit. Oh my lord. I read something somewhere that the Steam controller was discontinued. Steam controller discontinued. Yeah, it was discontinued in November of 2019. Valve held a $5 fire sale for the remaining stock, and then production ceased. Vinktar Square, Vinktar Square. Must Vinktar some square. Oh yeah, but I ain't paying fucking 292 US dollars. That's like $1 million Canadian dollars. As somebody who's terminally unemployed, I ain't doing that. Sealed collector's item. Can I kill the boss? Oh, okay. Oh, don't cook me, baby. Avatar of Thunder. Ooh. This guy's running an earthquake, dude. Marvel Realms Vinktar Square, and you got your vessel. Thanks for the Vinktar, baby. Now we're Vinktarin. Thank you. Okay, so now I gotta think.
Greetings.
Identify.
Farewell.
Okay, just no impossible mods. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. All this is fine. Okay, and now we can use a deli orb. So deli orb, deli orb, deli orb. So they're all deli orbed. Good. So they're all delirious, and then I need to get all of the beyond scarabs. So we go fragment, scarab, beyond, beyond, beyond. So I have this one. So merging radius. I can have 2 of these. I can have increased chance to spawn a beyond mob. And more portals. You're not party leader. Oh, I can't do this. No, I can do it. Okay, so hold on. I gotta, oh god. Oh god, okay, hold on. Gotta do this. Why did I just take out all the scarabs? What am I doing with myself? Scarab, scarab, scarab. Beyond scarab, hemophilia. So I have all these ones, so that's good. Might as well run 5 scarabs. So we'll just keep Einar in here. And I'm an idiot, and I grabbed 1 of each, so I'm gonna have to redo this again. But presumably I'm just gonna get it on the first try. I'm just gonna nail it on the first try. And these 2 can go here. Perfect. And I have every single Beyond Scarab, so in theory, I should get lots of Beyond, and I should get a boss pretty fast. This one, this is the I'm trying to spawn a Beyond boss during a Delirious map. So I'm using every Beyond Scarab and every Beyond node in the entire tree to spawn a Beyond boss. That's the strategy here. See how it goes. I have 4 maps to run, so hopefully they will work. If they do not, well, you know, back to the old drawing board, I guess. But we're killing a lot of guys, so. Because I was running Beyond and Maven, so but I don't need Maven right now because I have to run. I need to get Searing Exarch and Eater of Worlds done. Yep, yeah, it's not blocked. No, we're good. Oh, the Dreamer! I didn't remember to empty out my blood though, which I keep forgetting to do, but whatever. Someday I will eventually go spend some Minecraft blood. When? I don't know. Is that Baydat? Archangel of Death? Sick. That was fast. Okay, so the amount of tries it took was 1. It took 1 try to get this done. Cross-contamination, and I got 19 challenges complete. Okay. Now, this is fine because I needed to do this anyway. Like, I had so many portals spawning and such a high chance to summon a boss. There's no way I didn't summon a boss. Like, it was basically guaranteed, so I will take it. I have to do legions, I think. I'll just click it. Did I clear the whole legion? No? There's something somewhere I didn't kill. There it goes. I will say I do appreciate how tanky this character is. Did you guys know that having max block makes you tanky? Isn't that crazy? It's really crazy. Who knew? I need to divine something for a league challenge. I don't know what though. Red beasts. I don't even know if it's possible for me to get the special beasts. So yeah. Time to up the stakes. We're talking stakes, man. We got all the stakes. Give me those simulacrum splinters. And 2 rare maps? Let's go. I'm gonna be honest, I love this because he doesn't do anything. He just, every time his phase is up. And then my skeletons can just stay in the middle and they just snipe everything down. Oh my god, this is the easiest Chimera of my entire life. I hate fighting Chimera because of how he bounces all over the fucking place. But when every time he spawns in to like actually fight, he can't go do anything because he gets stuck because of the delirium thing. I should run these delirious every time. Actually goated idea.
Hello.
All right. So now I have a tab here. So we got to put this in here, this in here. So we have 2 shaper items. There's a thing we have to sell a whole inventory full of influenced gear. So I'm going to attempt to do that. Map. Fragment. Garbage. Bad. Bad. Attack speed, cold damage, life is like not inherently bad. It's low roll on the life.
Greetings.
It's one of those things like who would use it? It's not. Also, it's not crit multi, which is like the roll. All right. Well, that was really easy. So I guess we go with this, and I just put these scarabs I had. So Radiant Storm, Sulfite, Domination, Kalgurin Scarab. I mean, I bought them, so I'm running 5 scarabs because there's also a league challenge to run 5 scarabs on everything.
One of my captives wore many faces.
Although I think it's like you need at least 150 or 70 item quantity or something. So, fortunately, I am easily doing that. See, the best part about Path of Exile is that, like, I should be hungry right now because I haven't eaten for 12 hours. Honestly, YouTube might have dropped because Path of Exile is probably really hard on my graphics card while trying to stream it at the same time. A lot of people who stream Path of Exile usually use a separate machine for streaming for understandable reasons. So I wonder if that's why. One of the best parts about YouTube is that it shows me the average viewer duration. So the average viewer duration is 35 minutes and 46 seconds. So one of the things I hate about YouTube is that obviously content creation is very heavily metrics based, but like, dude, oh my god, they throw the metrics in your face every second they can to be like, you could do this better, you could change this, divine orb. But yeah, they try to throw like every metric in your face literally all the time. And it is just exhausting sometimes. Oh, I didn't spend my graph blood. Gotta spend the graph blood, Strim Tom. You gotta spend the graph blood. Toxic sewer map. Cartography strongbox. Oh. Ferric presence. Oh yeah, I gotta beat Feral. I need it all. I need Feral. I need stuff. Because you have to kill all the bosses to unlock all the things. I don't know if you have to click the bloodlines, but you have to kill the bosses. Ooh, extra defense. And Ipsum, also, you were right. It's extremely easy to get the mining at the same time. So, yeah. This one was really easy to get done. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I can tell what's going on. A lot of practice. I will admit, it is very hard to tell with this character, specifically because the minions are constantly attacking and there's so many of them. So I agree, it can kind of be hard to tell what's going on. But as weird as it sounds, I actually find it really easy to see what is going on most of the time. Okay, did you ever watch the TV show Dragon Ball Z? Big? Or are you familiar with it at all? I'm about to say something really stupid, but bear with me. Okay, so there's a scene where Gohan is trying to watch some fighting happening, and he can't see anything. Mostly because he's 4 years old. But also, he is like, I don't get it, I can't see whatever. And Krillin is like, nah, Gohan, if you want to see stuff, you gotta like unfocus your eyes.
Greetings.
And he's like, oh. And you kind of just like pay attention to the movements, and then they're just like, you just see like the flashes of movements as people are fighting. And that's basically how it is here. You just kind of like unfocus your eyes and look at like the blobs, and then you can see the important stuff. It just kind of comes through. And you might be like, damn, that's not really a good selling point. But I would posit that this basically makes me a Z fighter, and I power scale up to the moon level. So I'm just going to point that out. So yeah, that's my argument there. Yep. Yeah, I basically graduated from the turtle school. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how you do it. It's kind of like you get a sense for it. Like I can tell that there's a boss here because like I'm still. It's hard to describe. If I had to tell you what I was doing when I was doing it with Path of Exile, I think it'd be impossible because so much of it is honestly just implicit. Like I summon skeletons. I'm constantly checking the ticker at the top left to know how many I have. I need to have 12 at all times. If they die, I got to make new ones. And then I'm looking for the rares. Does a rare appear? Hit the rare with the mark, so it takes extra damage. It's dead. And then I'm watching for like on death effects. I don't read any of the monster text at this point, so it's all just has to be visual. So for example, I don't mark every single rare, but I try to. But I need to pay attention to like, oh, is there a soul eater? Can I see it like sucking up monster souls? So I gotta catch it. So like, yeah. Pardon. It is weird. I agree. I don't know how people see anything. Like, I feel like if I was watching Path of Exile, I don't know. It's like, when I used to watch League of Legends back in the day, I used to spend tons of time watching League of Legends, and sometimes I would even put it on the TV, and then watching somebody sit with you and be like, I don't know what the fuck's going on in a team fight, and you're like, you know what? Me neither, buddy. I also don't know what's going on in this team fight. Like, this is a video of me playing the game, and I don't know what was happening. Although, I will say that was always, like, so crushing when you'd be playing, and, like, a team fight happens in League of Legends, and then you, like, get confused, and you're, like, lost in the moment, but then it's almost like the deja vu, like, your monkey brain finally clicks into what's actually going on, but it's, like, a second too late, and you saw, like, you missed your opportunity, the 80 carry was in the wrong spot, or you had a chance to do something, and you just missed it. Because that's basically, for those that are wondering, that's basically all deja vu is. It's your brain effectively like skipping a beat and then having to go backwards. So it's like you're seeing something effectively like twice because it hits your brain and then it registers. So yeah, it's basically like a brain defect that you sometimes get deja vu. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And so that's kind of how I think about it sometimes, where like something happens and then it takes you a second to actually register what you saw. I imagine that's probably also what it's like when you get into like a car accident or something. I have never been in one, but I imagine that's probably something similar happens where like it's all so sudden and then you're like on the other side. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Yeah, Minotaur.
One of my captors felt no emotion.
Deja vu? Oh my, no. I don't say deja vu very often because it just doesn't come up a lot in conversation. Like, deja vu doesn't happen, at least to me, very often. There's like a lot of, this is a dangerous room. Admittedly, I will say there is a lot of shit going on in here. Path of Exile's visual clarity is basically 0 for the most part. So you kind of just have to like really know what you're supposed to dodge or like just be aware of it ahead of time. So like, for example, the ground is like always on fire, but I just actually have burning ground immunity. And if I step on burning ground, I actually gain movement speed. So if I start moving faster, that's how I know I'm standing on burning ground. Like, so there's some dumb stuff like that. Deja vu. Also, whenever I think of deja vu, I just think of that song. Hey man, join the club. I wish my brain worked all the time. Like, some people always get impressed by the fact that I can remember a lot of details about certain individual video games. What you have to remember is I don't remember, like, birthdays, doctor's appointments, names of, like, reasonably close family members. But video game, no problem. Not ideal, you know, not ideal. I want yellow juice. I'm getting a lot of juice. Yeah. I will say, something that I deeply enjoy, and this is a guilty pleasure of mine, and again, one of the reasons I'm very happy I don't have any kids, is getting up on like a weekend, getting like some food and maybe a cup of coffee, and going and sitting down and playing Path of Exile, and then sitting in total and complete silence for like 12 hours playing Path of Exile. I love doing that. Very satisfying. Get out of the death. I couldn't move. I got stun locked. No, I stopped using Soul of the Brine King, so now I can actually get stunned. Oh, I got stun locked. Unlucky. I need a way to stop stun lock. Or else I'm never going to level up. Okay, anyway. Stop. Stop stun locking me. So I had Call Lightning Storm, a different 5th level Druid spell. So Call Lightning Storm's good. That is a fast attacking bear. Oh my lord. Am I even able to kill this thing? It's going down. Yeah, it's going down. It's not attacking me, which is nice. Why did I dash into it? Goodbye, night kill. 5th level Druid spells. Word of Balance isn't until level 6, which is unfortunate because Word of Balance is good. Isn't there like a spike thing? No. Okay, so that bear had a buff called Soul Eater. So if you kill anything around the bear gains increased damage reduction and attack speed that multiplies. So the bear just had so many souls eaten that it basically had like an infinite amount of attack speed and health and damage reduction. But I just attack it so often it died anyway. And I had my minions tanking it for me. Yeah, at least they made a change so Soul Eater stacks only last 20 seconds. So eventually it does stop being a problem. But back in early PoE, that was not how that worked. And so there were so many videos of people using what you would do to beat bosses, like an actual mapping strategy, especially during Nemesis League when this was like a thing, is you would, or not Nemesis, yeah, Nemesis, because the Nemesis mods, you would get a Soul Eater that was super juiced up, and then you hit it with Dominating Blow or Conversion Trap, so it becomes your ally, and then you just drag it to like the final boss of the map, and it instantly kills the map boss for you. Back when map bosses used to be challenging. Orlock? No, Orlock is Righteous Fire. Righteous Fire is you set yourself on fire and deal damage to enemies based on your health. And you just walk around and burn everything. Yeah, Thorn Wave is a good option. I'm trying to think of, other than Thorn Wave, what else is there for 5th level Druid spells? Because you already have Flame Strike. Call Lightning Storm. Problem with Call Lightning Storm is it's just inconsistent. It's not like direct damage. Oh, that's a shrine. Well. So fast I can attack. I can attack so fast. Yeah, Stone Skin sucks. Cures are also not terrible. Oh, Baydat. Hello. So, alright, take care. Enjoy your day. Have fun. I keep forgetting to spend my gifts on my wombs. I wonder how Dorak feels when he hears his own voice come through my live stream as he's passively listening instead of going to bed. Also, it's 11. Okay, I thought it was midnight. If I'm still playing Path of Exile at midnight, I have to stop and go eat food because it'll be 13 hours. That's like not good for the human body. I'm gonna do it anyway, but still, you're not supposed to do that. The stakes are upped. Oh god, whoa. I don't like that. I'm getting out of dodge, dude. Ooh! Domination Scarab of Terrors. That sounds good. I don't know if it is good. Oh, it's not even the boss. The boss is still here. I didn't notice the boss was here. Can you stop attacking me, please? Thank you. Nope. Stop. 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 It said stop.
Greetings.
2 deaths in this one map. I'm never getting to level 100. I had this like thought that I'm like, I can make it to level 100. This feels really good. I really like this character. I'm never getting to level 100, dude. It's just never happening. All right. I feel like there's got to be a pivot because the ones really aren't holding up for you. Use the omens. I could use the omens. I do have omen money. I'm still currently saving up to like do some upgrades on my wand, which is my last place I think I can really upgrade. Wand and then buying some jewels. I want to buy some grand spectrums.
That stretches the sanity of the mind.
Yeah, Grand Spectrum, good.
Go with courage.
Okay, we got a chess piece. Okay, spend womb gift, money, blood, gift graft blood, spend graft blood.
Welcome back.
Okay, what do we got? Mysterious gifts, lavish gifts. How much do these sell for? Mysterious womb gifts. 8 chaos. Okay. Lavish womb gifts. 9 chaos. Ancient. Ooh. 18. Okay, cool. And then these ones are worthless. So I'm gonna go here. Ancient. So one. Nope, not this. Lavish. Mysterious. Alright, so we got this. I don't know what I should craft. I should probably craft something with my other womb gifts. I just don't know what. Because I have lots of them. In its shop. This is 8 chaos. This is 9 chaos. This is 17 chaos. Making some money. Yeah, what do I want to make? Because I keep trying to just make one so I can make some money. But maybe I can make like a piece of jewelry. But I want like bone rings. That's the only thing I can use is bone rings, so I don't know. I'll just make some garbage and see what we make.
The Genesis tree accepts an offering.
I could also attempt to make better boots, maybe. Okay, what do we got? We got a 6 socket. 151 life on an eye level 86 base. Stun duration, lightning damage, fracture. But this is a T4 lightning damage fracture. T3 life. Rip. Well, anyway, back to... Then we go to King's March. If only there was a way to just like have Rog right there so I can just shove all the stuff into him. Here you go. Chant. Okay, great. Also, my boat is not empty. Whoops. Discard all. Hey, my womb gift sold. And that's why we sell them. And somebody bought my lavish womb gifts. Nice. And my mysterious womb gifts. Sick. That's why we sell that stuff. I am on the grand spectrum. True. Aren't we all, man? Aren't we all? All right.
Greetings.
Okay, I'm gonna try to make better boots for myself. So we're gonna try this. So we're gonna move some stuff around. Okay, so we want boots. So less for dexterity requirements, more int, and more strength, right? So I want more int and more strength, right? And we're gonna undo this. Oh, and get rid of the weapon thing. Okay, so we want armor. We want boots. Check. We want boots that have less chance for probably fire mods. I don't really need fire res. And we want less caster mods, which I think will lock out mana. Oh, and we also want less attribute mods. I don't want attributes on my boots. But we want more chaos, because I want chaos res for sure. And I also want more speed mods. And... oh, and I can't take an extra thing. So maybe I don't block everything. Maybe I don't block caster mods. So I can take increased odds of... probably life mods, maybe? I mean, I like resistance mods. That seems good. Let's try this. See how this goes.
Yes, just like that.
1, 2, 3. We got boots. We have chaos, lightning, cold, move speed, life. Shit, first try. Bad life fracture. Wait, is that a bad life fracture? That's boots, right? T3 life, yeah. I can't believe the gear I'm going to leave on the ground. Like, I can't believe I'm going to leave some of this gear on the ground. But like I am. I don't want this. This has got 35 move speed on it. If this wasn't a pure armor base, I would use it. No, I wouldn't, because it doesn't have chaos res. God damn it. Well, that's a straight improvement. Because I have too much fire res. Actually, I have too much all res, but don't think about that. And now I don't have to craft the movement speed on there, so I can craft something else. Cool, cool. So now we go here. I got a prefix. What kind of cool prefix is going to get? 100% chance to avoid being frozen. Evasion while focused. Mana and life regen. Okay, I don't want that at all. Probably just like life, energy shield, and evasion. But let's go over here. Hit him with this. Give me the quality. Oh, it already has quality. Cool. And then we craft armor, energy shield, and life, which makes the most sense. Cool. Just strict upgrade. This gives me chaos res. And rolls are okay. I do wish I had slightly faster movement speed, but that's fine. And now we need 3 and 1. Cool. Even in the same places. What is this? This is just auras too. Clarity, determination, flame dash, purity. Swap them out. Cool. Well, that was easy. So now I've moved faster, which is sick, and I have more chaos res, which means my chaos res is now 74%. So I actually don't need a chaos flask anymore, so I can use a different flask. But I'm minion, guys. So what other flask do I use? What's a good flask? I don't play minions. Is there a good minion flask? I guess maybe I could use like a jade flask, or I could use like an elemental flask to get max res, which seems kind of good. Getting like a fire flask or something to reduce damage take from that. Do I have any conversions? I have fizz taken as lightning, so I could get like max lightning. Consecrated ground flask? No, I make consecrated ground. All my minions have zealotry, so they get consecrated ground. Progenesis? Oh, Progenesis! I didn't even think about that. Smart. Hold on, let me see. Progenesis. Yeah. Okay, it's only like 100 divines. This one's shiny. Yep. I can't believe I have a character that has a Progenesis. Yeah, no, not a Progenesis. Is there another unique flask I could possibly want? All right. We're just going to use this flask, I think. So I'm going to go with the Topaz flask. Because lightning damage is like pretty common. This is garbage. Get out of here. So what do I want on this? I want duration. Nice. And then this has move speed and charges when hit by an enemy. Do I have another thing with move speed? No. Oh, I do. I have move speed during flask effect. Do I have armor during flask effect? I do. Okay. I don't get hit very often. Reduce effective curses on you during effect. Love it. It's kind of a low roll though. It's only like T5. Ugh. Well, tinctures are for melee attacks. I'm not a melee guy. I'm a minion guy. I summon minions. Move speed. Honestly, block and stun recovery during effect does sound kind of good since I can get stun locked sometimes. Crit during effect, avoid being shocked, max charges, reduce duration, increased effect. It still lasts 6.7 seconds, which is as long as my other flasks last. So that's not bad. So it gives me even more max lightning res. Okay, I'll take it. Rumi's? Rumi's concoction is really interesting. I didn't even think about that. I mean, I do have a granite flask, but Rumi's is neat. Yeah, Rumi's is a neat idea. Alright, anyway. Use when charges reach full. Bada bing, bada boom. Here you go, donation to if somebody needs this flask. Enjoy it. So it'll basically have 100% uptime, and with the flask active, my lightning resistance is 84, so it's not bad. Alright, what was I doing? Phoenix. 50% reduced flash charges, and enemies gain extra lightning damage. Oh, baby. No, my minions only do elemental.
One of my captors refused redemption.
There's a lot of nonsense going on. I can't even see what the fuck's happening. That's the one downside to this character is like, you can never see what's going on. Although, I love what's in this next room because this room has something I love. The bismuth. Beautiful, beautiful bismuth. And I love the bismuth because the bismuth makes it easier to see. What is this? Omniphobia? Get out of my map, buddy. But mostly, it's nice because did I spend all my things? I did. I spent my graph blood. But mostly it's nice because it makes it clearer and easier to see, and also gives all the monsters extra mods, so they get more stuff when they die. Not a mana though. Should probably sort that problem. So one of the things that I didn't really account for, and I will have to eventually deal with, is the fact that the way that mana works for this character is that I have really high level skill gems. As it turns out, having level 30 skill gems cost more mana. So it's not like unsustainable, but I wouldn't describe it as sustainable either, you know? Volatile minion skill. I could get a 2120 Vol summon skeletons of mages. So I could do that. I don't know how expensive a 2120 Vol summon skeletons of mages is. But yeah, Soul Ripper could be interesting. Because the Vol skeletons are just like regular skeletons. They're not really that powerful. Well, it's not that they're not powerful. I do have a lot of scaling damage, but I guess it would be extra damage. Hive Fortress. Well, it could be good for just like throwing up against a boss. Right here. It's definitely something to think about. Something I had not thought about personally. Ball summon skeletons of mages. I'm just worried about the cost. Like, I don't know how expensive it's going to be to get a ball summon skeletons of mages. Although it can't be that expensive. I think it was 1 divine for just the 21 ball summon skeleton or summon skeletons of mages. So how much more expensive is it than a divine? Well, you got to double corrupt it, and you actually have to want it. You're never going to randomly find one. Or for this fortress thing? Bro, I'm so good at this fortress thing. I do not need Vol Summon Skeletons and Mages for the fortress.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
You can just chill. How long do my skeletons last? 28 seconds. Here, I'll show you how good I am. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. I'm back. I want to. I just haven't found the right vehicle for the build reviews.
Dreamer, protect me.
But yeah, I want to. I want to do build reviews. I think build reviews are fun. Oh god, I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. Oh, I'm getting Shaper Balled. I'm like, why am I taking damage? Because there's Shaper Balls hitting me. Which means I have to make my own Vol Summon Skeletons of Mages for 21. Well, it needs to be a 2120 as well. It wouldn't be that horrible, but it wouldn't be that good either. Because I would basically have to constantly do that. Like, basically buy a bunch of them and then buy a bunch of double corruptors and just force it.
I won't fail.
Atop a Corvette. Mm-hmm. True. It's the right vehicle. Okay, so basically the reason why I haven't restarted the build reviews is because what I would like to do is do the build reviews at the same time on the same day. But my issue is I've had trouble just like actually maintaining a very consistent schedule. So I'm like, yeah, it'd be cool. You know, it'd be cool doing the build reviews at the same time every day, so people can expect it. So like, let's say once a week I do build reviews on Wednesday at 4 or something like that. But then it's like, but I don't always stream Wednesday at 4. And that's the annoying issue, is that's what I would like to do. That's what's kind of holding me up. So I can just like plan around it. I actually have everything else that I need. I even have prizes to give away. So if at some point I ever stop being lazy and get around to sorting myself out, yeah, we even have prizes to give away. More hive brain glands. So much loot from doing this. It's kind of sweet. I will say, of all the loot that you get, you basically don't get any like big currencies. You don't get any like divines or anything. Just kind of you know. Maybe it was on the last stream of the week, unless it's a Sunday. And expect the X day to be last stream of the week, if you don't feel it. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's something I just need to like actually think about and do. Everything else is already set up. The other thing too is also for the build review, I had to set up like a form system submission. That's also something I have to do because I don't want, I want to make it so that it's asynchronous so that you don't have to be there to have the build review happen. And so like, I will basically need like a description of somebody's build and also like what they want reviewed about it specifically. Because if you're like, hey, I want a build review, but I want you to look at X, Y, or Z specifically, then that's one thing. It also might just be for people who want to showcase, where they're just like, hey, I actually just want people to look at my build. I want people to see it, take a gander. So I'll have to have like a form for something like that. Because the problem with the previous one of making it so somebody is there, it's like I have to like call out in the chat to be like, hey, is X, Y, or Z person here? But instead, I can just be like, hey, we're doing the build review at this time, and if you're here, you're here. It's great. If you're not, you can't. So, take care, Ninja. Which is probably the way that I would, not probably, that's the way I would like to do it. Like to handle it. I feel bad for my computer. I can hear it screaming in the background. Yeah, I want people to go, why is Big using picks? It's okay, don't worry, they know. Everybody, we already know. It's because you're so cool. Another bow, don't need that. I am no beast of burden.
Hello.
Okay, I already have this. Sell this. Actually, I didn't even read it. Bad. 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 Goodbye.
Keep your life to your own.
I guess I could just fight the boss over and over. I just don't even know why you fight the boss. Like, the high brain glands are worth nothing, but it makes me wonder if maybe there will be like better uniques that drop from them. I don't know if there are, but yeah, these things, the boss fights are currently like entirely worthless, so I don't even know why you have them. Builds. I have so many. I'll eventually run them, but like, eh. Am I done? Oh, that was it. Okay, cool. Now we go here. Hello, Kirak. Yeah, it has to be at least 70 quantity. I don't like life recovery rate though, but yeah, where's my chaos? I need my chaos. Chaos orb. You 78 already. More monster life, more monster damage. Cool. It's easy. All right. Bazinga. Let's fight 4 bosses at the same time. Something I love about Path of Exile is they were like, hey, what if it's a difficulty thing? You said, you know those bosses you fought? It's like, yeah. What if you just fought 4 of them, all of them at the same time? How's that for a challenge? Genius. Genius, man. And Hydra's dead. Minotaur. He's slamming. Slam, Minotaur, slam. Come here, come here, come here. Ooh, sorry, buddy. You can't do anything. Alright, where's Chicken Man? Bye-bye, Chicken Man. See you later. He can't get to me, he's too slow. I'm too fast. Alright, we got gloves, gloves, and gloves. Sick. Thanks, game. I think I actually already have gloves. Let me see. Yeah, I already have gloves. Oh, but I have a helmet here. Oh, nice. Shaped helmet. Sick. Okay, good. Almost there.
Hello.
Okay, I don't plan on running those at all anymore, so I can now get rid of those. So now I need a Shaper boot. So let's see here. So I need boots. Shaper. Has Shaper influence. Instant buyout only. Non-unique. 2 chaos. All right. I need boots. I have gloves. I have a helmet. I need a belt. 4 chaos for any belt? God damn it. Do you have any other shaper items in here? No. What the heck? Replica Vendors has max mana and energy shield instead of life? It's kind of neat. Ring. I need 2 rings. Ring 1. Thank you, sir. Next. This guy posted this 7 days ago. Now I'm buying it. Oh shit. Okay, do you have a Shaper Amulet? No, but he does have a Foulborn Barracks Respite. Amulet. It's 15 chaos for the cheapest Shaper Amulet? Damn. I didn't know that. I should pick up every Shaper Amulet I find then.
Not
All right.
bad. Not bad at all.
All right, so now I have all the items. So I go here, talk to Helena, identify everything, and then this should give me 2 Exalted Shards. League challenge complete. Cool, we're getting there. Bit by bit, we're getting there. I have to catch more things though. So I have to catch the Elder Slayers next. And I have enough maps. Nice. Nope. Yep. Nope. Nope. Yep. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Can I do any of these? I don't like this. I hate when it's like less regen. Because regen is good. Less block sucks. It's not a big deal. Unique bosses are possessed. Alright, great. So now we just keep doing more maps. In theory, eventually the map grind should stop being fun. But it just doesn't stop being fun, you know? It just keeps staying fun. Again, at some point I should probably like lose interest and be like, yeah, no more. Am bored now. Nope. God damn, dude, I love doing maps. Again, the biggest thing that slows me down is either my character build stops being fun, and so I have to come up with a new build, which is really fun, and it's something I deeply enjoy doing, or wrist pain. Wrist pain. It's kind of nice that like my body does have like a natural stopgap, I guess. This is like, hey, yeah, dude, you can't do this anymore. Sorry. Wrist pain? Have you talked to your wrist anytime recently? Like, yeah. I've talked to my wrist recently. It said no more Path of Exile for the rest of the season. Yeah, if I can finish playing Path of Exile like this week, that'd be ideal. Then I can give the rest of the currency to my friends and then kind of move on. And 20 challenges down. And a lot of them are just happening in the background at the same time as I'm doing other stuff. So we're getting there. Nico. Oh, I already did the Einhar mission. Nice. Good. Also, one of the things I like about this Scarab generation that you get now is that, like, Scarabs are just really good generally, and that each one sells for almost always, like, a chaos. And so if you just pick up tons and tons of Scarabs, you're generally just going to be making a bunch of money passively. And so even if you're somebody who didn't used to find lots of chaos, or, like, you don't know how to build lots of chaos by farming out certain bosses or certain items, you're not good at evaluating stuff, Scarabs and Harvest is just a really nice way to make a certain amount of currency where you just don't have to think. You just go, yeah, I'm just gonna do this, so I can just farm this all day, then at the end of the day literally sell my crops because I'm doing Harvest. and then actually incrementally grind for some of those higher tier items. That being said, it's not the fastest method, and there are faster ways. So if I was out here wanting a mage blood, earning like 4 divines a day is not ideal. But actually, I'm definitely pulling in more than 4 divines a day, considering I'm getting a lot more stuff. I haven't sold my juice in a while. The harvest juice. So I probably have like 4 divines worth of harvest juice easily. If I wasn't rapidly spending money trying to do stuff, I'd probably say I'm at like 8 divines today. So it's still going to take a while without any like insane luck to get like a mage blood or something, but I don't terribly want mage blood currently. Mostly because like I'm a minion build. I don't even know what I would do if I had a mage blood. Like seriously, I have no clue. What do you even do with the mage blood on a minion build? I feel like there's like a finite amount of scaling I can even do. Although, you know what would be good? It just occurred to me. The crit flask. Paint my face with it. True. Make a new character. You know what? Yeah, maybe. I guess the answer is if you have a mage blood, you can do whatever you want. For those that don't know, a mage blood is an item that allows your left 4 flasks to always be active at all times. And flasks can have really crazy powers. So you can basically make it so you are like immune to elemental damage. You have like 200% run speed. You're immune to curses, negative effects from ailments. So you can't be frozen or anything. It basically supplements all your defenses for your character, or it gives you a disturbing amount of offense. So basically, if you have a mage blood, you become God. Hey, what's up, Faroon? How's it going, buddy? See you later. Enjoy your day. Bye-bye. Oh, he died. Poor guy. The void consumes. And the boss is here, and they're all possessed. I hate how I kill so many, and then I'm like, give me a map. They don't. Warlord time. Did this guy insta-phase? Oh, this poor guy. Forgot how much damage I do. Just gonna take the items. Alright, 1 down.
Hello.
Mm-hmm. That's bad.
Go with courage.
I think I'm gonna bank all the influence items, and then I can give them to other people in case they want to complete the league challenge. I can help out with that, so that's cool. I'll do that, I think. Do what I can to help out around the house. Next. Blood from a mage, never mind with the face paint. Yeah. That's a build. I'm trying to think if there's a DDO comparison to mage blood. What is the DDO comparison? There's no, like, because there's no flasks in DDO, like, temporary effects. Okay, actually, there kind of is a DDO equivalent. It's not 100% right, but it's, like, kind of accurate. So, the DDO equivalent to a mage blood is basically, imagine mage blood says pick 4 epic moments, and now they're permanent. So it'd be like a ring that you would wear, or a belt that you wear in DDO. And it's like, yeah, you are under the effect of 4 different epic moments of your choosing. So you're like, cool. So you can run Action Hero all the time. You can run Ascendance all the time. You can run other stuff. But yeah, just like something crazy like that. Yep, that's basically mage blood. Is a good way to compare it. You get like borderline total immunity to all damage. It's really crazy. But mage blood is not cheap. Mage blood. Mage blood is currently for 101 or 201 divines. Remember I said even me farming at my full capacity is like 8 a day. Again, 8 a day is like consistent farming with no lucky drops whatsoever. And you're gonna get lucky drops. You just can't factor in your lucky drops into like how much money you make on a day or how much currency you can get to buy stuff. Because who knows? It's like, hey dude, you know what I need? I need that every day. But you know what else is really good? All right, like my 8 divines every day. What if I just get the mage blood? What if I just kill a monster and then it falls on the ground and I have it? It's in my inventory. This PoE, good dude. I am up to 20 of 40 challenges. We're halfway done the league challenges. Only 25 days. It is only like 25 days, but yeah, long time. And again, not including any extraneous like situations where you just happen to get lucky. Sounds fun. I've always enjoyed housewarming parties. They're good. Hopefully the housewarming party had some good activities. And is it tradition around those parts to like get something for somebody for their housewarming? To be like, here's a gift for your new house. Because that is a thing that we do around here, but I don't know if that translates. Detonate dead. Harvest scarab. A new washing machine. Bro, did you watch that Technology Connections video about the washing machines? It's so good. Or dishwasher, yeah. The dishwasher, not the washing machine. Sorry. I will admit, I sometimes get confused between dishwasher and washing machine. Never in like what they are, but in terms of saying the things. Nice. On your new Slammy build? Military, former military people? Oh, interesting. I mean, people do like Diet Dr. Pepper. Noted author and tuberculosis combatant John Green is a big Diet Dr. Pepper guy. Yeah, obviously. Okay, I'm just double checking. Dude, that video is so fucking good. Goodbye, Varun. I should probably watch the rest of them as well. I just saw the dishwasher video and it blew my mind. Like, I always knew that obviously using dishwasher powder is no different than using the pods. It's the same thing with like medicine. So like if you buy like, let's say like a headache pill or whatever, you go buy some Tylenol at the store, you can get the quick release capsules or whatever where it's got like the liquid gels on the inside, and commercials will tell you that liquid gels dissolve in your system faster and you get faster relief from your headache or whatever. That's not how that works. Liquid gels release at the same time as like regular powder because it's just sugar, so it instantly dissolves in. So whether you have like the liquid gel medication or the actual like just tablet, it's literally the same thing. It's all just about like psychological and comfort. Now, to be fair, if you think the liquid gel is going to help you faster and it's pain related, it probably will, because the brain controls your pain. So if you think you're not getting as much pain, it's better. But it's the same thing. Girl that doesn't believe space is real likes Diet Dr. Pepper. I mean, that's not Diet Dr. Pepper's fault. You know? That's not related to Diet Dr. Pepper. Be judged. Bye-bye. Baroque. Free me.
Greetings.
I can't believe somebody hit the level cap in this game, the level of 100, in 22 or 23 hours or something. What madness. Day one, somebody hit the level cap. Absolute madness. Not this here. Garbage, garbage. Why do I even have this? I'm gonna be honest, personal opinion, I don't really like diet drinks. But it's not because I don't think diet drinks don't taste fine. It's mostly that, to me, it's like the sin of drinking a soda pop is like in the fact that you know it's bad for you, so it's like a treat. And so the idea of making the soda pop seem less bad for you, even though you know, aspartame and artificial sweeteners are not perfect for their health value, my brain is like, but it doesn't have that magic touch, you know? Time I leveled 6. Yeah, it's actually a little crazier than that. It would be like, in the time it takes me to get to level 4, somebody got to level 20. And you run into if you jump really, really high on the wall, go around the other side of the earth. Well, that's always the problem, though, is like, from what I've heard from people who interact with those who don't believe in stuff like the Earth being round, is that they don't really just have, they don't have good answers to the questions that go around it. Like, okay, so if the Earth is flat, what's being kept hidden, and also who is doing it and why are they doing it? One, because the whole point is obfuscation. You just obfuscate the information, so you never get a clear answer out of people. And two, also, sometimes when you ask people who's behind it, you get answers that are not surprising or not surprising, depending on how much you know about conspiracy theories. It's always the same thing. Okay, you don't believe theirs is a sphere. Okay, but why? Well, because they're being hidden from us. Who's they? You know, it's like NASA. Okay, why? You just keep hitting them with why, and they can't figure it out. Yeah, and just follow the money, dude. Just follow the money. I'm trying. Please tell me where to go. I'm lost. Yo, what's up, Sploosh? How you doing? It's always what it is. Follow the money, dude. But where? Where does the money go? I'm following. I turned to the right page. Please. I will say, the only time I ever get hit with, like, I got hit with conspiracy cranks, for the most part, was streaming during COVID, where people were like, yo, COVID ain't real and the vaccine's got microwaves in it, and if you take it, you're gonna get microwave from the inside out. And I was like, cool, sounds good, man. I still remember that day. It was the day that the Wildwood, which is an area that got added into Lord of the Rings Online later, so it was like a new level 40 zone that they added a few years ago. Actually, it wasn't a few years ago, it was during the pandemic. It got added in the game, and I was streaming, and I was playing with Wrath at the time, and we were doing the Wildwood, and I had to stop because I'm like, how can you possibly believe that? I'm like, okay, so, like, what do you do when people don't get fried from the microwaves that you say are gonna, like, literally cause people to set it on fire? Not like subliminal stuff where somebody's like, yeah, it's like the vaccines, they got like the mind control. Like, you can't prove or disprove that, so it's really easy to, like, fall down the rabbit hole that something is wrong. But, like, you can see, like, you'd notice if people were becoming incinerated. Like, that's, you just see that. There's no hiding that. So how do you get there? Anyway, the person, instead of answering my questions, all they wanted to do was tell me about like why they think it is this thing. And I was like, no, I think it's more interesting. Like, what do you do when you don't see it? Because you don't. Because people don't spontaneously combust. Because there's reflective material. I was like, basically my point was, if you're gonna believe in a dumbass conspiracy theory, at least it should be like kind of plausible, you know, to some degree, where you're like, oh yeah, it's actually like, you know, you have something to go on. Yeah, it was wild. And yeah, I'm doing league challenges right now, so I'm farming out league challenges. So right now I'm trying to get the Elder Slayers together so I can do the invitation with 70 quality for the league challenge. Harvest is just happening along the way, because I'm going to generally need money to continue to fuel my build, because I'm going to need to make a couple upgrades before I can run Ubers. So I'm at 20 challenges so far, and a lot of them are going to happen kind of around the same time, because a bunch of them are like just do maps with high enough quantity, things like that. So we're getting there. My character does feel borderline invincible, so I say borderline. I have died a few times today, which is unfortunate. Woo! Yeah, this build is great. I wasn't sure what to play, and I ended up switching to summon skeleton and mages. Big fan. Good idea. Told her I stood on the beach and could tell the earth was curved. She said my eyes were playing tricks on you. Yeah, dude. Don't believe everything you read on the internet, and especially don't believe your eyes. What are you looking at something and trying to interpret the data going into your brain? Crazy talk, dude. Just watch a YouTube video. They'll tell you. Theories can be proven wrong because they're slowly working towards. Yep.
Hello.
Yeah, it's people not understanding the scientific method. The scientific method is so cool when you learn about it.
Farewell.
And how like studies happen and all of the like the rigorous details that all of these people that have to go through to just be able to show something to somebody, to be like, no, I am right, here's the thing and the detail, and then the peer review and everything that goes into it. And that like for a lot of people that are in any general field that are doing like basically any amount of science, they're really excited whenever they get proven wrong, because it means that there's something that they didn't realize and that there's more to learn. It's like the greatest feeling in the world to know like, oh my god, it's actually more complicated than I thought. It's a good thing. Yeah, shit's be melting, dude. Yeah, I try to spend the graft blood, but I can't. Had you been up on a plane? She said yes, but that was just a trick from the windows. It's all... I'm gonna be honest though, don't you kind of wish, not all the time, but sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes, it's like, it'd be nice to just think like that. Just like not have to think, you know, where there's always just some easy answer, and it actually it doesn't solve any of your actual problems, but it solves all of the problems with whatever it is someone is saying to you. It'd be kind of nice. I don't know. No think, only experience. Also, don't believe your experiences with your own eyes. Anyways, yeah, this character is really good. It's also pretty easy to put together. The most expensive thing I have is 20 divines, which you also don't need, because it's my chess piece. My chess piece is not 20 divines. I just wanted this corruption, which is +2 gems and +1 all resistances, and that was 20 divines. But the chess piece itself, you can get for like 2 or 3 as a 6 link, maybe even 1 at this point in the league, because who cares? And then everything else is relatively inexpensive, like the replica Dragon Fangs fights. Borderline free. Oh, hey, what's up? I didn't realize the boss was here. Yeah, ideally the perfect answer would be the +3/+1. So So I would like to get our +2/+1, so I get +3 to all gems that are linked in there. Because if I got +3 to all gems, then I'd go for an Empower and get like a level 40 summon skeleton. But yeah, we're not quite there yet. So right now my skeletons are currently level 30. I'm missing my last upgrade, which is going to be my wand. I want to get a wand that gives +2 to all skill gems, plus also crit and attack speed, which is not impossible to get. I'm gonna try to craft it, but if I spend more than 5 divines trying to craft, I'm just gonna buy something. Beautiful and stupid, yeah. But remember, Big, you're beautiful on the inside, and that counts to some people. Not like people you don't know. They really only care about your looks for the most part. But like, once people get to know you, it's right there. One of those backhanded compliments. You're beautiful on the inside. Although I will say, if somebody called me ugly, I wouldn't really think too much of it, because like, I don't know, maybe. Hey man, I'm not into dudes, so maybe I am ugly. Doesn't matter. I can trick other people to being into me. But the trick is, imagine if somebody says you're ugly on the inside. Dude, that would hurt so bad. Like, you're ugly on the inside. Like, what do you mean? No, I'm not. Only have 4K ES, still haven't pulled the trigger on going CI. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know the answer to when to go CI. I will say that it is nice. This league, getting high energy shield is crazy easy because of the trees. Like, the graphs just let you kind of cheat your way to high energy shield. Off you go, little beast. My golem died. I don't know when, but it did. There's more beasts in here? Dude, this map is so huge. Over Nash one? Oh no, I'm saying like you craft them with the provisioning womb gifts, and then you just like go like, yo, I want body armor, I want max defenses, I want all the rolls, and then you get like really high energy shield bases, and you like turn off life. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I just crafted these boots, like just now, just by using the provisioning graphs, and provisioning graphs are like 1 chaos. So as long as you have the blood, you can just buy like 20 chaos worth of provisioning graphs and just slam items back to back to back to back to back, and eventually you'll get something super crazy. Like, look at this. This was free, literally free. Oh, am I in the wrong spot? Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Sorry, wrong spot. But yeah, cold res, lighter res, chaos res, move speed, life. And I just ripped it. So like the crafting for armor this league is crazy. Hey, what's up, Varun? See ya, Varun. Crafts are almost full. I gotta craft again. Whoa! Whoa! The first 7 league step I've ever found. Cool. I'm barely keeping an eye open. Don't worry, I'm going to help you out with that, Big. I'm going to currently be killing this set of bosses here, and then once this set of bosses is dead, it's midnight, and I said if I'm still streaming at midnight, I have to go get dinner. So... Oh, but I got an abomination map. Oh god. No, don't do more maps from Tom. Not enjoyed a lot of my Warforged live playthroughs. I fast-tracked those lives. Oh, but I love Warforged. What don't you like about Warforged? Is it the classes that you chose? Or what? And the thing you were excited about? Oh, these are movement. There's just 50% movement speed boots you can use at level 1. They're really cool. Yeah, I love Warforged, man. I actually have one. Hold on. Do I have it here? Where is it? Give me a sec. Hold on. Wait. It's here. Wait. I gotta find it. A minute. Here somewhere. Wait. Me. My girlfriend made me a shirt that just says just one more map over and over because I like playing PoE and just one more map. Because I would sometimes say that. Yeah, I wear it pretty regularly. I love that shirt. It's fantastic. Yeah, it's even cooler because it's got the kind of spacey thing, because I love the Shaper background on the influence items. Like, Shaper influence items are my favorite. That's a T1 Chaos Res Fracture on a helmet. I almost sold that.
Farewell.
Yeah, she's amazing. It took like many years to find the right person, but I think I have found the right person. 7 League Step, put in the guild stash. Hell yeah. Okay, how expensive is T1 Chaos Res Fracture? Chaos, Resistance, Fracture. And it's 33. Helmet. 1 Chaos on a Sunfire Circlet, but this is a Hubris Circlet, which is actually not the highest. So, Hubris Circlet. 1 Chaos. Great. All right. Well, I thought I had something cool, but I guess not. Just go in the bin. Fucking piece of shit.
Long day.
Man, I got this sick item. Do I want to rip and exalt? No, I'm going to Chaos this. Okay, do this. 64. I exalt it. It goes up above 70. Okay, great. Boop. Now we fight all the Elder Slayers at the same time. Okay, where's the other one? There's Drox phases, which is annoying. Feeding time. He died. He died. Ow! Is Al Hesman still alive? Oh, hello, Vertania. You can kind of sort of hear them. Just says sloth, so that's the dash. We come back. Baron is going to drain my mana. Goodbye, Baron. Zip. They're all dead. Couldn't be bested. True.
Greetings.
I'm smarter. I'm better, he says. Yeah, I did best him. All right. I'm done playing the game for now. Although I only need 3 more maps for my Eater of Worlds. No. No. Resist. Don't do it. But I can just sprint through the Dunes maps. Okay, I'm gonna kill the Eater of Worlds, and then I'm done. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's it. Just 3 more. It's fine. Don't worry. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll eat later. I'll eat later. Okay, eating is for suckers. Okay. You know what? Listen. Sometimes you gotta go on an unexpected weight loss journey. Is it because you need to lose weight or you're unhealthy? No. It's because you played Path of Exile, and that's okay. Don't let anyone tell you that playing Path of Exile is not a good idea. I will say, unironically, I do lose like 10 pounds when a Path of Exile League comes out because I don't eat because I'm playing games. It's like not a healthy thing. But like, you know, it's kind of neat, I guess. Oh, I'm not on the right, I'm on the wrong thing. I'm not on the right, atlas. I fucked this up. Well, that's good of me. Anyway. Eat real food backwards. When we look in the mirror, it would remind him. Eat real food. Yeah, it's smart. It's really easy to eat fake food. So I do understand this. I've mentioned this before, but like, I actually do have the StrimTom certified health and wellness regiment if you want to follow it. So the certified StrimTom health and wellness regimen is replace some of the food that you're eating that's bad for you with vegetables some of the times. That's the certified StrimTom health and wellness tip of the year. I know, it's crazy. I don't know, I'm not big into like a lot of the, did you hear people talking about like all their like fad or crash diets and stuff? And obviously crash diets are not good for you, but even still, a lot of times like there's, depending on who you are, there's like dubious science behind a lot of like the nutritional advice that you get everywhere. Not all of it, again. There's a lot of like very successful diets and things you can follow if you want very specific results, but not every diet's going to work for every person. But in general, if you're like me, or like what I used to do, where I would eat like burgers instead of like carrots, you know, just not all the time. Some of the times, eat a couple more vegetables. Honestly, life-changing. That's why I just always keep a bag of frozen veggies in the freezer. And so then sometimes I'll be like wanting a snack, and instead of grabbing potato chips, I'm like, wait, I just put, you know, some frozen veggie mix in a bowl, throw that in the microwave, and then just chow down on some frozen or some freshly thawed veggies. Yep. That being said, everybody's journey is going to be different depending on who you are, and so just be healthy. Just be healthy out there. But I'm not going to be out here trying to lecture people on being healthy, because I am this type of person where I go, oh, yo, did you see that there's that new thing at McDonald's you can get? I haven't tried it yet, but I want to try it because I know it's going to be probably fine at best. But I'm going to get it. Like, oh, what was that burger that they had? It was, they had this like secret mystery menu or something. And they had this burger that was like this like German burger that had a sausage on it with like a hash brown and some extra sauce. And bro, that shit rocked. That was awesome. Baja Blast Pie. We can't get that here. It doesn't exist in my country. Got a bag of chocolate pretzels. You know, we're just talking about stuff. Dude, okay, so we didn't get the real double down in Canada, okay? Which is so disappointing, because yes, I would 100% shove a double down in my, I would double down on a double down and shove it in my gullet. But again, the problem is they didn't have it here in Canada, the real one, but we got a fake double down. You want to know what our fake double down was that we got in exchange? It was chicken and waffles. So it was a waffle in the middle with chicken on both sides. And they had like this like maple aioli on it. Bro, that was so good. It was so good. I ate way more than I'm willing to admit. It was also limited time only, and they never brought it back. So I'm so sad. If they bring back the chicken and the waffles double down, I will double down. Yeah, and then they also had the Thanksgiving double down, which was honestly every ingredient in it was tasty. But you could not eat it with your hands. You needed a fork and knife. It was just like chicken covered with cranberry sauce and stuffing. And then it's like, yeah, just eat it with your, and a lot of mayo. Yep, exactly. All right, I'm done with 5 scarabs, so I can take out one of these. I guess I can take out the... Which ones take the longest? I need bestiary. Let's get rid of the radiant one. Yeah, I'm supposed to do this, so that's why that didn't work. All right, dunes. You bought spicy nuggets. No one bought them because they're considered children's food. 20 for $1? Oh my lord. 20 nuggets here is like $20. It's so annoying because I'll hear Ludacris and he'll be like, yo, I'm gonna get a 20 pack of chicken nuggets. And all I can think is like, dude, that's so expensive. What do you mean? How can you get that much? I'm gonna spend like so much money on 20 nuggets, but apparently it's like it's basically the same, $1 in the States. $1. KFC bowls are the peak of slop bowls. They have bowls at KFC. Oh my god. Okay. One of the most disgusting food items I've had the mispleasure of actually eating, because I ate the whole thing because I'm not a quitter, was Subway has the Subway rice bowls. I think they actually still sell them. I think you can still buy them. So I go to Subway and I get a Subway rice bowl, knowing it's not going to be good. And they're like, yeah, what do you want? So they take the rice, they take some rice, and they take like the whatever meat you ask for. They put it in a container, and then they put it in the microwave. So they microwave it, and then after it's done in the microwave, they put it into a bowl. And you get cold vegetables over top of it. They do not microwave the vegetables. So it's cold vegetables. And then they're like, do you want cheese? And I was like, yeah. And they take the slice of cheese and throw that sucker on top. Not even the shredded, the whole slice. That shit was wild. Bowl macaroni is really bad. I mean, to be fair, it is an Arby's product. I can't talk that much shit about Arby's. I've never been to Arby's. There's only one in the city, and it is like a 40-minute drive for me. It's literally the exact polar opposite of the city. It's almost the farthest you can go while still being within Ottawa. So I don't currently have any goals of going there. And the other problem too is even the place where you can go, where there is the Arby's, the problem is, even if I did go to the Arby's, across the street from the Arby's, there's a Taco Bell. And it's not that Taco Bell is amazing, but you know, if I gotta choose Taco Bell or Arby's. Like 3 times in the last 2 months. Yeah, that sounds about right. But he like works all over the city. So he has reasons to like actually be in Canada to go to Arby's. I don't have reasons to be in Canada. Fortunate card, let's go. Yep, rarity. I don't need to read the mods. Reading mods is for losers. Just click the thing. The only thing I hear that's even kind of good at Arby's is the curly fries. But I don't even know how accurate that is, just because like you can't have bad curly fries. So like, is that what we're going with? I mean, some of you are probably going to blow my mind and be like, no, dude, you can't have bad curly fries. Hold on. You haven't been to Arby's as many times as I have. Arby's potato cakes. McDonald's hash browns, except you can get them whenever and it's not just breakfast. Dude, I do like the McDonald's hash browns. The only thing about the McDonald's hash browns that doesn't make it that amazing is just the fact that, like, if you want to get McDonald's hash browns, you can just buy them. Like, I could just go to the store and get the Cavendish Farms friggin' like hash brown block. Just buy that shit. Also, you want to make those? Air fryer. You know, it's funny. I remember when they had the fried chicken breakfast at McDonald's, and I was like, why would I want this? It's so that's kind of gross and weird. Like, why would you want chicken at breakfast? Fried chicken at breakfast. And from McDonald's. Of all the things you could get, why would you want that? Gross and weird. And weird and gross. It's just gross and weird. I really like it. It's actually really good. I'm not proud of that fact. But, like, it is really good. Smokehouse brisket at Arby's is all right. I mean, sometimes you don't have any, like, thing else to go to, so that's why you got to go to Arby's. I think it's how, like, a lot of these places kind of, like, stay afloat. Like, I remember, like, I dated this girl, and her favorite fast food place was Burger King, which I couldn't believe, because I'm like, I get, like, you're on the road and you're hungry, or, like, you have to go to the bathroom, you stop in at the Burger King, and you're like, you know what? All right, I'll get the 2 for $5 chicken sandwiches, and you buy one. But, like, favorite place? Couldn't believe it. Anyway, I figured out the reason. She was from, like, a small town, and so the only fast food place in the town was Burger King. That was your only option. So it's like, oh, that makes sense. Like, there's nowhere else to go if you're gonna get something. You gotta go to Burger King. It's your only option. I get that. I choose hungry over Arby's. Yeah. It's when you go to Arby's or like any fast food place and they give you little packets of like Pepto-Bismol with your order. Don't worry, we know what's gonna happen. We're gonna help you get through it. We'll help you get through it. Anything good? Nope. Roll. Nope. All right. A decent Reuben. Honestly, makes sense. I mean, all they do sell for the most part, every time I see in the commercials, is just big honking piles of meat. So I can believe they could do a decent Reuben sandwich. I can believe that. Yeah, when it comes to like fast food, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really that picky. I kind of eat whatever. I am a glutton. I love gluttony. That's honestly my biggest problem when it comes to fast food. It's like, and one of the reasons why I'm happy I don't really eat that much anymore. Partially because I don't leave the house. Also partially because I'm unemployed, and so I eat a lot of rice. This rice is really economically, I'm enabled to eat rice economically, so it's good. My issue is always like, it's the gluttony part of my brain that just kicks in. And so I'll like have some rice, or not have some rice, I'll go to McDonald's and I'll be like, okay, I got a coupon on my phone that's like, you can get a combo for like whatever price. It'll be like, oh, you get one combo for $8. But then it goes, but 2 can dine for $15.50. And I'm like, I could get 2 combos. And I'm saving 50 cents. What if I ate 2 combos instead of 1? And you know what else goes good with that? The snack wrap. Snack wrap goes good with that too. So we'll just get the quarter pounder with the fries with a spicy or the habanero McChicken, and then we'll also get the grab a snack wrap. And you know what else is good? The junior chicken's good with that as too. The what was it? The sweet chili junior chicken's also good. Oh hell yeah! And you know, throw in an apple pie, and then I can't feel my legs after I eat. It's the classic move. And Polish Princess Jean say, feast now, you don't know when your next meal will be? I mean, true. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, my brain just starts to turn off whenever I go to fast food places, and I order way too much. The triple quarter pounder gambit. Do they have a triple quarter pounder in the States? Because we do not have a triple quarter pounder. We have a double quarter pounder. You think if you ask them for a triple quarter pounder, they'd do it? I guess it probably depends on the McDonald's you go to. And like how high the teenagers are who are working there. They'll be like, yo, can you hook me up, dude? I want a triple quarter pounder. Then you get some like 19-year-old who's like, no problem. Oh, there's 2 bosses. I was like, why is there this guy running around over there? Come back, boss. What are you doing? There it is. This is what I wanted. I wanted my screaming invitation. That's what I wanted to get before I finished talking for the day. Just ask for the pounder. Yo, can you give me a 3-pounder? Sir, it's a 1/4 pounder. I know what I said. Give me a 3-pounder. Minus resistance. Still positive. Good enough for me. I'm sorry. I measure my sandwich standard in pounds. Although I will say, for like, I've never really had like a ton of money, so for the majority of my adult life, I measure my food based on the gram value. So like when I would go to the store, I would always like look at the actual quantity of grams and whatever I was buying. I wouldn't just like buy food. Someday I want to be at a place where I can just go to a store and buy food because I want it, but no, I have not done that for many years. And so I always look at like the gram value of food. So for like 3 different pizzas you can buy at the store, if I get the option between 3 different pizzas, I'm going to look at whichever one gives me the most grams, because that's the most food I can get for my same amount of dollar value, and it goes in the body, dude. Be like $30. Oh yeah, more than that. Fast food is so expensive here. That's the other problem I have, is like, I don't mind throwing my body away for temporary gain of like delicious fast food, but man, it's so expensive. Like a Big Mac combo is like $12. And don't even get me started on Wendy's, man. I like Wendy's, but it's too much. Based on price and ounces? Yep. Where and what to buy. Which, like, to be fair, being frugal is just generally good. Like, buying inside your means and also, like, not both spending money you don't have and also reducing waste is also important. Like, just even generally, I don't really like throwing stuff away. I really hate throwing away food because I know there's something that feels wrong about throwing away food. Like, somebody could eat that. So I don't personally like doing that. I feel really guilty whenever I do that. So if I buy something, I always try to make sure I eat all of it. Also, that has garnered me the unfortunate catchphrase where, like, the number of times I'm with somebody and they're like, they don't want to eat all of their food. So I hit them with the, you can eat that? It's like, hey, if you're not gonna eat it, I know a guy. I know where it can go. In the body. So I just don't like throwing away food whenever possible. But I'm very excited. I finished this map. I kill the Eater of Worlds, and then it's dinner time. It's only 23 minutes past where I said I was going to turn off the stream. And after the Eater of Worlds dies, I'm done. No more, okay? I cannot be convinced to do more. It's impossible. It will not happen. I refuse. Nope, no, no. You can't get me here. My wrist hurts. Well, I did the Artificer, which was good. I got to level 7. And then I was like, okay, I need a break from this. So I started playing PvE. And PvE, I can't even get away from it. Again, have you guys seen the Rebuke of the Vol? Okay, guys, check this shit out. Okay, hold on. We gotta look at this. Rebuke of the Vol Blade. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. 40% increased trap throwing speed is crazy as a Foulborn modifier. So now, if you dual wield these with Spectral Helix, you dual wield these with the Spectral Helix of Trathus, which is, if you're dual wielding, you throw a second trap. So you dual wield them and you get 80% trap throwing speed, and you throw through 2 traps every time. So you're just like a machine gun trap guy. I don't know how to build it, but I've had that brainworm since I saw that item. I'm like, ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, mana. Shit. How do you do mana? Eldritch Battery. Problem solved. Because I was thinking about, so you get a Celestial Brace, right? And Celestial Brace gives you plus 10 fortification. And then you play as champion, so you get, you always have your fortifications. So even though you're not attacking, you still are always at max fortifications. And you get like 40 or so fortification, which also gives you 40% more attack speed. And then there's the champion mod, which is you get 3% more attack speed per fortification. So you basically get like 180% more attack speed, which goes into the arming time of the actual trap itself, and you get more attack damage. And then also one of the benefits of champion is that champion gives you the ability that if you hit an enemy, they're taunted, and taunted enemies can't dodge your attacks, so you don't need any accuracy because you just whip traps and the helix will hit them multiple times and they're taunted, so now you always hit. I told you, I've thought about this. I've thought about it. The brain worms.
Greetings.
This could have been so good.
Go with
all right, here we go. Here we go. Time to get ready for the boss. I'm gonna put this stuff away, then I'm gonna fight the boss, and that's it. And that's it, guys. That's it. I'm gonna fight the boss, and that's it. No more. That's it. That's all it is. I'm gonna stop playing Path of Exile to eat. That's right. Okay, it needs 70, and that's 70. Cool. Is this full? Yeah, it is. That's 6 mods. All right. Eater of Worlds. More like dead piece of crap. You guys want to see me take on what they call a pinnacle boss in Path of Exile 1? Special arena and everything? Oh, does he have 49% of life as energy shield? Well, that's half of his health already. Hunger, get away. Boop, back in. Hunger, get away. Oh, I can block the hunger? Shit, that's sick. Inescapable doom. Oh, no, not the drowning sphere. Pay attention, Shrimp Tom. Which one didn't I do? I did that. I did that. Which one? This one? Oh, there we go. Writhing Mass. Move behind. See ya. Scum Beam. Go behind. I do appreciate that almost every mechanic in this fight is just like, get behind him. Hey, shit! Ooh. Ooh, shit. Oh, I can make so much money. All right, I got a Forbidden Flesh. How much is this? Unidentified. Forbidden Flesh. Cobalt Jewel. Miscellaneous. Identified. No. Instant buyout. Oh. Do I identify it and potentially lose all the money? Don't be a coward. But I want to buy a new wand. Do I need money? Yeah, I want to buy a wand, dude. I don't need the money. I have lots of money. I have 8 divines and I can liquidate. I got like a whole bunch of this and I have like a bunch of scarabs. Like there's a scarab I found a bunch of that I can't remember what it was called. And so there's just a really, oh, Domination Scarab of Terrors, I think is the right one. I think this is the one. Currency exchange. Like apparently these are expensive. Yeah, so I can sell these and get some chaos and do something like this. But yeah. All right. All right, gambling. What's the price if it's good? If it's good, like, I don't know. So like I can just sell this right now for 570 chaos immediately. Or I can maybe hit and get like 20 divines, which would be like basically 200 or 2500 chaos. Or it could be worth like 100. All right, we're gambling. We're gambling. I'm gonna take a break anyway, so it's gamble time. Oh, please be good. It could be anything. Master of Metal. Oh no, that's so bad. Oh, this one's probably free. Oh my god, I got Master of... Oh my god. I got Master of Metal. Oh god, what it... You can't even search this in-game, dude. Oh my... You can't search these in-game. Is that... That's not 25 Chaos, is it? Hold on. This is so bad. Oh no. Oh god. Okay, I'm googling it. Oh my lord. Okay, the problem with this is that it's actually bad. I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. Oh my god, Master of Metal. Okay, apparently it's not a total loss. Apparently not a total loss. 434. All right, it's not as bad as I thought. Could have been worse. Although I am curious, if I don't have anything, what's the worst one to get? Occultist is 2 Chaos? Bro. Time of Need, 2 Chaos? These are free. Holy. I guess nobody's playing Scion at all, so it makes sense. Anyway. I'm just gonna sell it for 400 and call it a day. So I'm actually gonna sell it, but yeah. Wild. Cultist gives nothing. Yeah, but it's basically free, dude. Okay, currency exchange, not currency exchange. And a shop. Look, the point is I could have made a lot more money instantly, because the other issue here is I have to have like somebody actually want to buy this item. Hold on, how much was it? Do 440. Okay, it's too expensive. I'm just gonna call it even 400. Oh, chaos. It could have been worse. Could have been way worse. Master. Okay, I don't know why Master of Metal is that expensive. I don't know if there's a build or something that's going around. But what I will say is that Master of Metal is like not good. So, it's an ability you get out of. Actually, I don't even need to explain it. It's here. It makes it so that impales you inflict last longer, blah, 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 impale, impale, impale. The problem is, impales, like, haven't been good since the... Oh, someone's buying it. Is it being price fixed? Someone's coming. No, it locked it. It said I couldn't change it. I think someone's going to buy it. But, yeah, I assume it's bad. That's a bad item. Anyway. Alright, that's it. No more. I'm gonna walk away. We're done. We're done. No more. Because if I don't stop right now, I'm gonna be in trouble. Needs for impale, that may be good. Yeah, I agree. I think there's probably some uniques out there, but, yeah. See you next week. I actually might stream Saturday. I think I'm tempted to do a little bit of streaming tomorrow. Mostly because my girlfriend's still on nights, so usually we would do stuff together. Like we would do activities, but she's on nights tomorrow, so I don't really have anything to do. So I will probably do some streaming because I'll just be here chilling. And then her last day on nights is Saturday night, and so Sunday morning she'll get home around like 5 or like 7:20 in the morning ish. But I'm gonna surprise her with like a full breakfast. Oh, impale grafts. Anyways, I am done for the day. Thank you guys for watching. See you soon. I'm gonna go eat because eating is good, because if you don't eat, you die. Did you guys know that? I love that my title of my live stream is Pizza Friday because I just couldn't think of what to put up. Blood pudding for the full breakfast? It's not a full English horse. It's a full breakfast. It's a full breakfast.